fuck are you stuck under?
Yo, what is good? What is good, boys? We are back. Finally back doing the watch parties. I've missed the watch parties a lot, to be honest with you. I miss doing the watch parties. It's just sometimes it doesn't make fucking sense to do. But it makes sense to do today. And obviously some of those Apex cards, I just fucking hate doing them, to be honest. If you can hear the fan, let me know. The fan is on. I'm going to try to put it in a way where it's actually not just like directly hitting the thing. But I'm excited to be back. I'm just happy to be back doing fucking watch parties with the boys. I miss doing watch parties, to be honest. Okay, let's get the fights on. Let's start actually. I need to find the early prelims, which hopefully I won't have to do next year. Hopefully next year there's actually a place that has the early prelims for me. Was good, hooray, hey, was good, Ethan. Fucking, bro, this shit is impossible to find. I've also got the shitty remote, which does not go fast. Come on, scroll up fast for me. Bro, I was super disappointed to see that Brian Battle fight got cancelled yesterday. I understand he was 4 points overweight, or 4 pounds overweight, and it's kind of not like it's not Nursultan Razobiev's fault that he doesn't want to fight someone that's 4 pounds overweight. But if you're fighting a 170 pounder that's 4 pounds overweight, surely you would think in your head like, okay, this is going to be a freebie then, almost guaranteed. Okay, now we're here. What's good, Tony? Let me pull up my actual tab so I can see all the boys, because this one's kind of fucked. Let's go over here, go live, here, bang. Okay, we're good. By the way, like the stream, boys. I was hyped for the Brian Battle fight. Bro, I like Brian Battle a lot. I just think that Brian Battle is in like the worst division inside the UFC. You know what I mean? Like if you are pretty good at any or if you're Brian Battle in any other division, you're probably like a top 5 guy. But if you're Brian Battle at 170 or 185, like he's like maybe like top 20 at best, which sucks for him because like you want to be as good as you can. But Brian Battle at 170, he's just like the worst version of all of those good 170 pounders. Charles will beat Fiziev and Silva, and Silva will beat Lopez. Nothing will change my mind. I hope Charles wins. I really do hope Charles wins, but I'm not sure. After last week, had to change from just Ethan W to Fluffy's the GOAT. Bro, I've loved Fluffy for so long. That sounds crazy to say. He's got to fucking change his nickname, bro. But I've loved Fluffy for so long. I think he's unbelievable as a fighter, bro. What's good, Aiden? I wanted to see Brian Battle lose, to be honest. I wouldn't have really cared to see him win or lose. Like, I do like him. I think he's a good fighter. But whether he wins or loses doesn't really matter that much to me. But just the fight itself would have been good. Like, that's a good fight. I need to screw this off. Need to fix the mic. I'm unorganized as usual, bro. I was even more unorganized today. I was meant to be live like fucking 20 minutes ago for the actual fights to start. But it's whatever. Joseph Morales winning by knockout was plus 1,000. Damn. How shit do they have to think you are for you winning by KO to be plus 1,000? Bro, I have no idea how he missed. I have no idea how he missed weight. Like, going up a weight class, I just don't get it. Like, do you not train? Did he just not train for the entire year? We need Brian Battle versus weight cutting, bro. Like, he needs to go up to heavyweight. You know what the craziest thing is? And boys, tell me if you think I'm wrong on this. But I think that the craziest thing is, the division he does best at out of all of them is 205. Like, if he can bulk up and he can actually be like a legit 205er, that's the division that he would do best at, is 205. What the fuck am I? Oh, it was him to win by finish and not KO? Because I was about to say, why did they show his odds to win by KO if he didn't even KO? Are you excited for CP? CP's got to be the worst initials in the game. I thought I had it. My second name's W. I thought I had it with HW because it was always homework. But no, CP is way worse. I got off easy compared to him. I did also have to make some coffees because the sleep schedule hasn't been bad, but like you want to be fucking hyped up going into the main event. You know what I mean? I don't have to be worried about being sleepy going into the main event. So I made 3 coffees. Did I go overkill a little bit? Yeah. But, you know, shit, fuck it, we're here. Okay, bang. I'm surprised Dana showed up for this. Dana was actually at that Fluffy fight too, which, going off of my rules, I technically should have done a watch party for that, which I thought about, but I just don't love doing watch parties for the Apex cards. I need to figure out something. I'm probably going to start going live like either Fridays or Sundays, maybe Saturdays before the card too, but yeah, go like doing those watch parties, just everybody seems to do them, and I like to do shit that I like to do shit that not a lot of people are doing. My goal when I'm doing stuff is like, is somebody else doing this shit? Okay, let me not do it. Let me do something else then. And I feel like everybody does watch parties. But I couldn't not watch party this card. I could not watch party this card. I won't be able to be here for the main card because I'm going to be at Buffalo Wild Wings. Buffalo Wild Wings, is that like a big thing in America? Because like it's never even been talked about Buffalo Wild Wings coming over here. What's good, Caesar? What's good, Diddy? The return of Diddy? Who invented the calf kick? Probably Benson Henderson is usually the guy that gets accredited with it. Who popularized it is another thing. Like, Benson Henderson was the first guy to do it, but even when Benson Henderson was doing it, it wasn't really that well known when he was doing it. It's not like it caught on off him. I don't know who it caught on off. I feel like a lot of people started using it at once. Like, Izzy started using it. Yeah, that's where everybody watches sports, is it? Damn, did not know that. DDP 48.5 significant over. Cannoneer 0.5 takedown over. Barbosa 50 significant strikes under. Asakura 45. I don't like the DDP one just because with DDP you're better off betting on rounds over. Or like DDP via finish in like the 3rd, 4th, or 5th or something. Because if DDP is getting over 48.5 significant strikes, he's winning the fight. Almost guaranteed. If that fight hits round 3, it's 90% sure the DDP wins that fight. Bro, what would you guys rate those Khamzat Chimaev shorts out of 10? Out of 10, how are you guys rating those Khamzat Chimaev shorts? Fucking hell, I struggled with that one. You need to come to America? Tell your country to let me in, bro. I can't get a fucking visa, man. Technically, I could go over there on holiday, but I can't make videos over there, and that's all I really want to do. But you never know. How are they gonna know if I'm not gonna say that just in case it comes up later as an actual thing. The shorts suck. I think the shorts are cool, but not on Khamzat Chimaev. Made a Sursakayev bait tweet and it got 200k views. What was it? Was it the one about because I saw one on my Twitter timeline. Fuck. I forget what the one that I saw, but it looked real and I was like, oh shit, is that real? And it turned out it was wrong. Like, the first comment I see is that's bullshit. Luka Doncic got injured. I did see that. Half the fucking 49ers are injured too, which kind of sucks. They're very polarizing. Yeah, I feel like they would be cool, but not on him. They do kind of feel like something that like a corny 14-year-old would wear. One of those like, I'm dark, you know what I mean? People just don't understand me. They do kind of look like an emo kid made them. Can you do an impression of DDP gaslighting Khamzat? I can't do impressions. If I'm going to be honest with you, impressions are not in my bag. Pretty much everybody else at least tries them. I know they're not in my bag. I don't do the impressions. Especially because I'm really dog shit at them. It was about his record. Oh, I did see that. Was that your tweet saying that he was stat padding? Saying that like 10-0 and it was one of like the biggest stat pads in UFC history and they should cut him if he loses? That is the tweet that I saw. To be fair, like so many guys are like that, especially when they come from like Dagestan or whatever. La Liga is back way better than the Premier League. I can be happy again, but I'm just happy that sport's coming back. Because, like, the UFC, although the UFC is great, it's only on once a week. And, like, legit 2 out of 3 cards are going to be absolutely dog shit, unwatchable, apart from, like, the top 3 guys on the card. I'm just happy that now we're in the spot where, like, the Premier League is coming back. The NFL is coming back. Then we're going to get the NBA coming back. It's at a great time. It's at a great time. How long has this stream been going? Probably, like, I don't know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. How do I keep my pound for pound number 1? I'm not actually sure how that works, because sometimes I'll hop in people's chat, like Unk is someone that I go into his live streams every once in a while, and I'll just get it. They'll just give me the number 1. I think it's the interacting. I think the biggest thing is interacting. Why are they showing how Khamzat Chimaev beat Robert Whittaker, beat Usman, beat Kevin Holland, beat Gilbert Burns, beat Li Jingliang? Bro, Khamzat is one of the fucking weirdest fighters ever. All of that 185-pound division. Like, I've thought in my head so much about this fight and trying to make predictions and trying to just think to myself, how do I, like, wrap my mind around this fight? And I can't do it. Even right now, like, if you ask me for my prediction, who do I think is going to win? I think DDP is going to win. But am I sure about that? No. Could I change that based on what I see on them, like, legit walking in? If I see Khamzat Chimaev walking in and I'm like, holy fuck, this guy looks locked, then maybe I'll change it to fucking Khamzat Chimaev. I don't know why the camera's on at that angle, by the way. It's like, if you see, like, the downward slope, my house is not at a slope. That's just kind of how the fuck it is. DDP has a better resume at 85 than Khamzat Chimaev. Or, sorry, Renata Ritter has a better resume at 85 than Khamzat Chimaev. Whitaker, Bo Nickel, yeah. Gerald Mearshart. I think at 85, yes. Overall, I'd say no. DDP by that work. That's the thing. DDP is the guy that would survive Khamzat Chimaev's takedowns and then like submit him. Or Khamzat Chimaev tries to take him down and DDP like guillotines him or something. And finish them via guillotine. Just like the thing that nobody saw happening will happen. Legit, like that nobody could predict that that's exactly what's going to happen. Like Khamzat Chimaev finishes him in the 4th. It's going to be something random like that. Got DDP, Pico, Prades, Page, and Kaya Sakura. You should do an MMA YouTuber list. You and an MMA on point tied for number 1, and then I'm taking Hapero for 2nd. I don't really like to do MMA YouTuber lists because it's just kind of creating unnecessary beef. You know what I mean? Like, there was a few people that did them. I know Hapero did one. I know there's another guy that did one that sucks. But, like, a lot of the time, they're going to say something about me. I might agree with it. I might disagree with it. But I'm just not going to fuck with them from now on because I'm too competitive of a person. Where it's like, if you say something bad, shit, it's on smoke. It's smoke. It's on sight. And then, and I don't want it to be like that with most of the guys. Because I'm cool with a lot of them, too. I'm cool with a lot of the people that do MMA YouTube. So, like, I don't know. I don't want to tell people that they're shit. DDP sneezes on Khamzat on the ground. Bro, I legitimately think that we're going to see, like DDP buggy choke him or something. That's, like, that's my official prediction. DDP 3rd round buggy choke. What is your favorite DDP cartoon victory? It's a good question. Probably, I don't know, like the Israel Adesanya one, although it's recent, like the Israel Adesanya one, he's legit losing that fight. Like I think if he doesn't get that finish, he would have lost that fight. And he just out of nowhere. The Robert Whitaker one where Robert Whitaker, who has a historically unbelievable chin, he drops Robert Whitaker with a jab. Yeah. But what's my favorite one? If we're going deep back in the archives, what do I think my favorite DDP win is? There is one DDP win that like I'm exclusive. Like it kind of draws me in a little bit because I did win 1K after him winning it. So I feel like we kind of have to go with that one. Going through all of DDP's wins. You have obviously DDP against Strickland, which I thought, although it was a good performance, it's not really like a comical one. The best one I'd have to say, this is the one. This Derek Brunson one. Where I needed him, if you don't know the lore of this, because I know a lot of people don't know the lore of this, I needed DDP to win this fight in the 2nd round. I needed him to win this fight in the 2nd round for me to win that leg of the bet. It was like an 8-leg bet. It was like fucking €5 into 1,800 euro. And Derek Brunson's corner throws in the towel with 1 second left in the second to pull through for my bet. That was a bet literally granted by Jesus. 3,000 years ago, I was granted that bet. The Brunson fight was goofy as hell, but very entertaining. Stiff jabs are hard, though. Yeah, but, like, bro, Robert Whitaker got hit with, like, a full-on head kick, as clean as it gets, by Paulo Costa, and just farmed it. Just ate it, as if it was nothing. What would be a more unexpected outcome? DDP sub or Khamzat KO? DDP sub, for sure. See, I say that, but then you look at the video of DDP subbing 5 black belts in a row, and you're like, well, shit, bro. Like, how can I sit here and say to you guys that a submission from a guy who choked out an entire team of Gracie black belts is unlikely? So fuck knows. But Khamzat Chimaev also has just flatlined people too. My picks are Chimaev, Lerone, CP, Cannonier, Asakura, Carlos Pradas, bro. The CP nickname needs to go. The only guy I don't really like is Lucas. I don't know why. I just don't really like the vids. That's fair enough, too, honestly. Like, there's people like that where, like, some people just aren't for you. You know what I mean? There's some YouTubers where it's like, you make the content I like. You do videos that I like. The ideas are good. The execution is pretty good. It's just not for me. And that's, like, some people's voice annoys some people. He had like 40 pounds on those Gracies. I don't know. There were some kind of big ones. The big thing for those Gracies is that they had to pass DDP's guard. And obviously, like that Gracie game plan, like the Gracie game plan is pretty heavily guard based. Like it's not that much focus on wrestling or guard passing. Those guys are all probably really, really good from their guard. I love the fight business. Yeah, the fight business shit is good. His shit's really, really good. His shit's kind of different to other people, though. Like, I feel like that there's different tiers to people that do YouTube. Like, him, like, they do like documentaries where like they'll put out a video like once every 2 weeks, and then there's some people that might do like 2 videos a day, but it's literally just them like sitting talking to the camera, no editing, no nothing. And then there's like I'd put my videos and like I try to get one. I will get one out once every 2 days, guaranteed. It's gonna be once every 2 days. I'm trying to bump it up to, you know, maybe 1.5, so I can get like 4 or 5 videos up a week. But my videos, I'd say, are different. Like, they're not documentary videos by any means. Like, those videos take fucking ages. But, like, there is editing in them. Bathroom break. There's not that many bathroom break fights on this card. There's a few, though, for sure. The UFC should hire the fighting business. Bro, there's a lot of people I think the UFC should hire. Like, I think the UFC, the way that they should do their posters, although their fight previews are pretty good, they're not great, but their fight previews are pretty good. And, like, bro, they should definitely be hired. The posters that I see on YouTube, there's one guy, what is his name? Like Diaz MMA or something that does posters. Sometimes I'll use them in videos every once in a while. Bro, his posters are fucking insane. Let me try to find them. Where it's like I'll pull it up side by side. I'll pull up his and the UFC ones. Diaz MMA posters. If anyone knows his shit, I know I follow him on Twitter. It's gonna come up with Nate Diaz. I definitely follow him on Twitter, so I'll go through my following and I'll find him. But like the posters that he puts out for shit are dead ass insane. Where it's like, holy fuck. Brian Battle, TJ Dillashaw weight cut, bro. Brian Battle, like, how you miss weight, it literally doesn't make sense how you can go up a division and miss weight. Like, how did he ever make 170 then? And he made 170. He did miss it from time to time, but he made 170 and just can't. Yeah, I don't get it. I really don't get it. Where is this guy? Diaz Twins MMA. That's his shit. Like, this poster is sick. This poster is sick. Like, way better than the UFC one. This isn't really a poster, but it is still pretty fucking sick. Like, I just don't understand why the UFC don't give him the job. I'll compare his one and just like a normal UFC 319 poster and you'll see it. Women's MMA fight on right now. If you care about it, you probably need to get your hard drive checked. Or you're just way more hardcore than I am. UFC 319 poster. I'm going to move the camera down a little bit. Let me wheel it down. It's also like, I don't understand why it's on at an angle. There we go. Is that too low? It's a little bit to the side. Now I feel like I need to sit lower. It's fine. UFC 319 poster though. Look at this shit, okay? Their poster is this. Or this poster, I don't know. Well, like whatever poster you want to take, this is their poster. Compare that to Diaz Twins poster. Like, there's levels to the game. This poster is way, way, way better. Even just like the color scheme of shit. Like, if you had just this color scheme and this poster, like, I don't understand it. I don't understand why the UFC aren't just like, wow, you do sick shit on Twitter. Let's hire this guy. You know what I'm saying? Who even buys a fight because of a good poster? Like, that is true, but like, we're trying to get the best people doing this shit. Talking about Lionel Rivera, he's another guy that makes like full-on like documentaries. Like, his videos are not comparable to my videos. Although they're both about MMA, my videos and his videos are like completely different. Where like he's like, yeah, I don't even know how to fucking explain his videos. Like, he does full-on documentaries. I don't do that shit. They promote some goated posters on Instagram. I was thinking about this the other day when I grabbed a straw. Is a straw kind of gay? Is it kind of a gay, like it's a little bit gay. It's not like far off, like, is it kind of zesty, you know what I mean? Is it zesty to be as a man drinking out of a straw? I think that the main event comes down to Khamzat's conditioning 100%. But it's also like the biggest thing of like, we have no idea. Like, Khamzat's conditioning is meant to be good. Everybody says it's good based on like around his camp. But every time we see him in there, it's ass. Triple Threat with the membership for 4 months. I appreciate you, Triple Threat, brother. I know, bro. 3 weeks is too long. Bro, it's too long to go without watch parties. I will figure it out. We will get something going where we're live at least once a week. And, yeah. But I appreciate you coming back for the 4 months. Get a fucking W, Triple Threat. Spam for the kid. Also got one of these stream decks. I've actually had it for ages, but I found it in my, wardrobe, like 2 weeks ago. So we're going to also start, using the stream deck. I think TJ loves fights of similar videos to you. Yeah, he does. Like, they're kind of like a similar vein of video. I like his shit too. His shit's pretty good. This women's MMA fight's low-key not bad. They're kind of like scrapping. Like, women's MMA fights are weird. Because 1 in 100 will just be like one of the greatest fights you've ever seen. And then the other 99 will also be absolutely dog shit. Why don't you stream a lot? Is it living with people? Most of the time it is, yeah. Because my sleep schedule, if I'm going to be honest with you, is pretty cooked, like, constantly. Like, my sleep schedule is pretty fucking ass. So if I could go live at, like, 1 a.m., shit, I'll happily go live at 1 a.m. But I'm just living with other people. Next pay-per-view isn't until October. I know, bro. It fucking sucks. Technically, like, the Crawford-Canelo thing should hold us over. And I think it's just because, the NFL's coming back. Like, the NFL's coming back. The NBA, I already have a bunch of sound effects loaded up onto it. Yeah, college football, too, is back in a week. Week 0 college football is on in Dublin. I'm not going to it, but I appreciate you, Tyson. Happy to see this channel grow. Don't know if you remember, we watched you back in the day, like a year ago. I do remember the name commenting on my videos. I do actually remember the name. I don't have to fucking, I'm so bad with names too. Like, in real life, I go to jiu-jitsu probably like 3-4 times a week, okay? There's a lot of guys in the room at jiu-jitsu, I could not name them. I roll with them every day. Every single day I roll with them. I have no idea what their names are. If you ask me right there on the spot, I'm going to be like, shit, bro, I don't know. Back take here, speaking of jiu-jitsu. Diana Barbosa has Natalia Silva's back, bro. It's crazy to think she was fighting for a title like fucking, like literally 3 fights ago. It's actually not the same Silva. Who's the most overrated fighter? Who's the most overrated fighter right now? That's actually a fucking good question. I've done videos doing overrated and underrated, so there's definitely one in my head that I can think of. Who's one that's like top 5 that doesn't deserve to be there? Armbar attempt, managed to get out of it. When can I submit 5 for 5? I need to sleep until Cannoneer fight. The 5 for 5 will be open as soon as it hits the main card, unless you're a member. If you're a member, you can put it in at any point. You can put it in right now. You can put it in last week. You can put it in fucking. You can't put it in next week. But to be fair, the UFC just signs boring chicks and makes boring matchups. Yeah, but also there's just not that much talent. Like, think about it. How many girls do you know right now that do MMA? I roll. I do jiu-jitsu 3-4 times a week. I only know like 3 that do MMA. So yeah, it's just not that popular. You roll gi or no gi? I'm pretty much exclusively no gi now. Which is gonna, like, a lot of the MMA people would be like, yeah, no gi's way better. And a lot of the jiu-jitsu people would be like, what the fuck do you mean? You only roll no gi? What are you, a pussy? But yeah, bro, I just don't like the gi, man. Especially when it's hot outside. Like, in the summer in Dublin, you got no air conditioning. You're rolling in there, it's already sweaty as fuck. And you're making me carry a duvet too. It's like, fuck off. Albazi, I feel like people don't rate Albazi, though. Like, Albazi was rated in the past. Like, when he beat Kai Kara France, and everybody kind of knew that was a robbery, but some people that didn't know it was a robbery sort of thing, that he was, like, really, really good. He's just not that good. Johnny Walker against Ming Yang Zhang? What the fuck? What time is that on at? Is that on at 1 p.m. for me? I don't mind doing watch parties for cards that are early. If a card's on at, like, 1 p.m. and I'm gonna be awake anyway, for sure. When is that on at? Main card 11 a.m.? That's just the shit you love to see. 11... Bro, wait. This fucking fight night's low-key kind of stacked. I have not seen this fight night. Kiefer Crosby, too. I was training with Kiefer Crosby. Like, maybe 3 weeks ago, I was training with Kiefer Crosby. Then we have... Who else is there? Waldo Cortez, like, that's a good fight. That's a great fight. That's a good fight. This fight's kind of mid. And then Kiefer Crosby. Who's he going up against? 24-year-old, 11-1. Bro, it's kind of crazy how many, like when people used to say that you meet UFC fighters, or you meet, like, good MMA fighters, some of them aren't in the UFC, just by, like, showing up to jiu-jitsu gyms, they're low-key not lying. Bro, I was training with Artem Lobov, like, 3 days ago. And he just shows up at the gym, and he's been at the gym for like the last 3 weeks. It's just the most random person ever. Walk in there, see Artem Lobov. I was just talking to him after training about, like, the guy's chill. The guy's just normal as fuck. Cool-ass guy. Impression of Unk MMA's wife impression of you. I appreciate the 2, Bobby. Get a fucking W Bobby spam for the kid. First ever super chat from Bobby. Bobbledino. Well, see, I can't do the impression because she didn't do one. She didn't do one. I could just hide here for 10 minutes and then come in front of the screen. Technically, her impression was just like someone way up north. It low-key wasn't a bad accent, but it was way up north. Guess who's back again? Rito's back. What's good, Rito? Did you talk to him about Conor? Yeah, I was talking about Conor. I've got lots of opinions about Conor because I think that Conor, I don't know, bro, it's weird. Like, Conor's got one of the weirdest situations in life ever. Because yes, he's a scumbag. Everybody knows that he's a scumbag now. But like, you have to look at like the past and how he grew up to figure out why he's a scumbag. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just like the easy thing of, oh yeah, that guy's a scumbag, that guy's a dickhead. Because if you think about it, okay, Conor McGregor grew up in one of the poorest places in Dublin, in Crumlin. It was like super poor, super like rough area. It's like the hood of Dublin if you're American. Conor McGregor essentially grew up in the hood. So then he went from like being a plumber to being super, super famous in like 2-3 years. And then if everybody loves you and you're super, super famous and you're a millionaire now and you have all this money, the place that you go to kind of try ground yourself and to still be yourself and not be like crazy because everybody says that they love you now is go back to the people that you knew when you were younger. But those people are all like fucking scumbags. So yeah, it's kind of tough. He was kind of set up to fail. But he is like still morally, he is a scumbag. What do I think of Aaron Pico? I'll be honest with you. I've watched Aaron Pico fight like maybe twice in my entire life, and he looks good, but I'm sick of saying Bellator, PFL, Karate Combat, fucking won championship. This guy looks really good. And then he comes into the UFC and he shits the bed. And then he comes into the UFC and he's just one of the worst fighters you've ever seen. I can't stop staring at the photos. Bro, that Chael Sonnen clip is a top clip of humanity all time. If the aliens beam down to Earth, okay, and we want to show them one clip, that Chael Sonnen clip where he's like, I just can't stop looking at it, is so fucking funny, bro. It's so funny. Who do you think looked bigger, Khamzat or DDP? When I first saw that original video of them like meeting up together, I was like, bro, Khamzat is like 6'6". What the fuck? This guy's huge. But then when you actually see them face off, I do think DDP's bigger. Because DDP's just like thick. You know what I mean? Like his whole like outside of his body, like he's not that big until he gets to, or he's not that big when you go from like the head down. And you see his torso and he's just like fucking jacked. You know what I mean? He's walking around like he's a Dagestani with that big ass neck. You know what I'm saying? My pound for pound status got taken away by €2. Nah, that's tough. Beat you out with €2 is crazy. Motherfuckers. Bro, also YouTube was calling everybody that watches me broke. I was talking to Unk MMA. I was in one of his live streams maybe 2 weeks ago or something. But we were talking about YouTube CPM. CPM is essentially like how much money YouTube gives you per 1,000 views. Tell me why his is like 2 times mine. His is like legit like 2 times better than mine is. And then we looked it up and we were like, what determines it? And they were like, oh yeah, it's based on your audience and like how high value your audience is. So it's like if you're in the finance sectors, it's probably a bunch of rich people watching finance YouTube videos. And so essentially YouTube just called all the boys poor. And I kind of took that to heart. I was like, that's pretty fucked up. Pico's getting fucked up. He's going to be like Patricio Pitbull. See, I think that Pico's actually going to win. Okay? And call me crazy here. They can't all be dog shit. Some of them have to be good. And I think with the fact that now we're seeing like the odds makers still have him as a favorite, which means that the odds makers must think that he's really, really good. So he has to come in and win. Like if everybody from Bellator and PFL, they all come in and are like legitimately dog shit, because Patricio Pitbull's dog shit. Kaya Sakura was not great when we saw him come in. Like, those other promotions are just going to die. Somebody's, like, the UFC gets their talent from these promotions. The UFC gets their talent from PFL, from Bellator, from ONE, from fucking CFFC. They can't all come in and be shit. Harry, could Prime Tony Ferguson beat Khamzat at welterweight? That's actually a super interesting question, and I don't think you understand how interesting that question is. Boys, what do you think? Prime Tony against Khamzat at welterweight. Tony is a weird enough guy that he's surviving that first round. And then once he starts to put the pressure on him, bro, Tony could beat Khamzat. Tony could dead-ass beat Khamzat. What are your thoughts on Pitbull versus Keita and Keita being signed to the UFC as a whole? He was one of the guys, I did a video maybe a year ago where I talked about the best prospects outside of the UFC, and he was in that video, Los and Keita. So I'm kind of hoping that he's good because it makes me look good, even though it wasn't really like my idea. It was more like all the boys that I know on Twitter that watch a shit ton of those promotions. But the people that watch those promotions a lot, like the boys Combat Sports Today, those guys on Twitter who watch all of those shitty promotions that I don't watch, they all love him. Like, they all think he's really, really good. So I'm going to say that he is really, really good. But I don't know him that much myself. The problem is they face too high-level competition too early. Lerone Murphy is no easy fight for your debut. He's not the worst fight for your debut, though. Because, like, Lerone Murphy is an archetype that he should have seen before. I think the Yair Rodriguez fight was a piss take. Like, Yair Rodriguez is a fucking piss take to give somebody as a new fight. It's like someone that's an unbelievable kickboxer, an archetype that's pretty much impossible to prepare for. And when you get in there with him, he's just going to do random spinning shit. He's going to throw up a kick from literally while you're, like, shoulder to shoulder with him. So I think that one's a worse matchup. I think this one's a little bit easier. Lerone Murphy is a guy that can wrestle a little bit, that can box a little bit. It's just kind of like a well-rounded MMA fighter. But I do agree that the way that they judge like PFL and Bellator prospects compared to Dana White and Energy Series prospects is completely different. Like, if you look at Sean O'Malley's first 10 fights inside the UFC, bro, like, all of those guys are currently working at fucking UPS. How should Anatoly Malikin and Usman Nurmagomedov and that creepy-looking German octagon fighter be signed in the UFC? I actually met that fucking creepy-looking guy. I met him maybe 6 months ago, and I had no idea who he was. Once again, another guy that just showed up. But yeah, he's fucking huge in person. Like, I know that you think that he's big in those videos, bro. The guy is fucking unbelievably big in person. Like, I don't know how he ever makes 185. Never mind fucking 170. At least I think he fights at 170. He might fight at 85. But I think that Usman and Nurmagomedov, they will get. They're going to get Usman and Nurmagomedov. It's just a case of when. Anatoly Malikin, I'd like him at heavyweight just because heavyweight needs depth, but I don't think that they're going to get him. And then the creepy-looking guy, I forget what his name is. He's got like a weird normal-ass name too, but he'll probably have to win a few fights before the UFC had him. You think Yair's the MVP of featherweight? Yeah, pretty much. Where like he's very similar in terms of just an awful matchup. What's good, Cal? I'm picking Murphy any day of the week. PFL Bellator guys are shit until proven otherwise. And I don't hate that from you, brother. I really don't hate that pick. Why isn't Usman in the UFC? The lightweight division is open now that Islam isn't champ. I think that Bellator are probably just paying him a fucking shit ton. And also, he probably doesn't want to leave Bellator without fighting Paul Hughes again. Because that second Paul Hughes fight, I think he'll probably do better than him just because he's going to train a lot. I'd love to see Paul Hughes win. I will be rooting for Paul Hughes 1,000%. Yeah, the German guy that's like the 185 Paddy the Baddy. I forget his name. He's got a weird name. Let me take this fan down really quick so it's not standing up here. Because it's currently not hitting me at all. And I need it. Because the room's going to be warm tonight, boys. Yeah, I did hear about Porzingis wanting to go into MMA. Like, he's just not going to be able to do shit in MMA. He's too big for MMA. He's too tall. He probably could make 265 just because he is I don't even know how the fuck you describe him. He's a skinny 265. He's like a super skinny, like Volkov type 265. Not much I got off today. I want to see this DDP fight though. I low-key want Khamzat Chimaev to win. I think Khamzat winning would be cool. But I think DDP for like legacy and for UFC will be better. I want to see Khamzat at 205 low-key. So I think they will eventually get Vadim Nemkov. Those like superstars in Bellator and PFL and that. Unless those guys truly think that they are the best in the world. And truly think that if they come into the UFC, they'd be able to beat people inside the UFC. No. I just don't think so. Because you get paid so much money in those organizations. You're getting pay-per-view bonus and you're getting easy-ass fights. Like 1 in 5 fights for those guys in PFL and Bellator will actually be difficult. The other fights will all be pretty much walkover guys. Paddy will fail the first drug test he takes. Yeah, I don't know if that guy's on juice or not, but fuck me, he's huge, bro. Like, he's the type of guy that you'd see in your nightmares. Like, he's a nightmare human being. Don't know who that is, but by the name, I can absolutely guess that she's similar to Jordan Love. Is this fight over? Okay, thank God. Women's MMA fight 1 completed. Didn't fall asleep. Big W. Big W. I do need to look at the odds for some of these fights, which I'm kind of tempted to look at the odds and just see what's going on with the boys. Just see, is there anyone that's completely... I do think that the Dricus odds for this shit are crazy. Like, the fact that Dricus du Plessis is that big of an underdog is insane, bro. It's absolutely insane. Here we go.
Like, if we're just going through the odds right now. Chase Super Alexander Hernandez, this one's kind of understandable. Let's go to the main card. Fuck all this other bullshit. I'm not getting roped into this prelims and early prelims betting anymore. It's let me down too many times. That's an absolute lock. Kaya Sakura is going to beat the dog shit out of Tim Elliott. Don't love betting on this fight. Don't love betting on this fight. Although I think MVP probably will win it. I like Jeff Neal. I like the Peakinator. And then I like Trikas. Bro, Khamzat is such a big favorite in this fight, bro. What the fuck do they know that I don't know? Khamzat is an unbelievably big favorite in this fight. Like, that shit's insane. Is Khamzat Chimaev not, like, way bigger of a, like, favorite than you thought he was going to be? Like, he's almost at, like, a -3 or 400 favorite. I think he's nearly -400. -400 is disgusting. Which county are you from? I'm from Dublin. From Rathmines. I presume you're from Tipperary, just by the look. Kai O'Brien in the crowd. Shout out fucking Kai O'Brien. I suppose he's probably there for the fighting. He's probably there for Carlos Prados. Oh yeah, he was the backup too. I'm fucking tweaking. I'm not sure if I love that decision. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I hate the decision to be the backup and cut weight 2 weeks before, like 2 weeks before he fights Nasruddin Imavov. I don't understand that. It's like some Tony shit. Like, why are you doing that, bro? Why? It doesn't make any sense. I'm pretty sure that fight's in Paris too. Wait, are the next 2 weeks of the UFC on at a good time for me? Hold on a minute. They wouldn't let the kid get hot like that. Have a Paris card after. So they have the 11 a.m. main event for me, yeah, and then an 8 p.m. one. Don't let the UFC get hot. Bro, this run is going to be tough. I'll be the first one to say, boys, we might not make it through this run. This is insane. The pay-per-view is today, okay? It's August 17th for me. Technically, it's August 16th. Then we go 1 fight night, 2 fight nights, and that's 2 in 3 weeks. We have a week break. So that's 2 fight nights in 3 weeks. 3 fight nights, 4 fight nights in 6 weeks, and then eventually we get to that on the 7th week. There's a 7-week break between pay-per-views. 7 weeks. We nearly have 2 months without a pay-per-view. Is that not fucking insane? Holy shit. What's good, see Rizzle? I think Keanu Reeves and Robert Pattinson could do well in MMA. Keanu Reeves is getting fucking cooked. Robert Pattinson would only be able to win via aura. To be fair, if you throw Robert Pattinson at unranked 265, he's got the same chance as everyone else does. You know what I'm saying? Bro, that fucking Drake song is stuck in my head. There's always, I say this every time I hop on live, but there's always going to be one song that sticks in my head, and that fucking Drake song, I don't even know what it's called. It's super popular. But every 2 seconds on the song, he goes, you know what I'm saying? He's at the top, and he's at the top. You know what I'm saying? And now that's fucking stuck in my head, just that one little bit. Did you get a new camera? I feel like it's less clear than before. Less clear. It's the same camera. Maybe it's because if you're talking about the videos, these are in HD. The videos are in 4K because the camera overheats if it's in 4K for too long. Maybe I need to get a little wipe for it, though, or something. The only difference is that the light is a little bit further away. If I move the light a little bit closer, it'll probably be a little bit clearer. Because most time it's not actually camera, it's just the lights. Harry, play Clash of Clans with me. Clash of Clans, no. I feel like I need to see someone tier list those like shitty games, those like mobile games. But Clash of Clans is one of the bottom tier ones. I think Tapped Out, I'm a big Tapped Out guy. I'm a big tapped out guy. I'm a big one for that guy where you're on a motorbike or in different cars and you're going across different planets. I forget what it's called. I'm a big guy for that. Fuck, what is that game called? Everybody in here must have played that game. The best one is where like you have the motorbike and you're on the moon and you can get hella bread from it. Fuck, I forget what it's called. What are those behind you written? They're the members, channel members. That's the member rewards over here. And then that's the 5 for 5. 5 for 5 is before we go to the main card. I'll ask all the boys to predict the 5 fights on the main card. And if you go 5 from 5, obviously 5 for 5, you get your name written up on the wall. Traffic Rider, is that what it is? That game is a fucking banger. Have I been playing the new Battlefield? I haven't really, but I've watched it. I've seen people play it. I'll probably play it after when I get off. Patrick Willis would be a beast in MMA. He's got the fucking athletic build for it. He's got the athletic build for it. Much better for him that he was not in MMA, though, because he got paid a shit ton more being in the NFL. What type of music do I listen to? Pretty much exclusively rap. Like, every once in a while, there'll be someone that's in the playlist. There's like a little bit of SZA in the playlist, but it's pretty much exclusively rap. I listen to a lot of J. Cole right now. A lot of J. Cole, a lot of Kendrick Lamar, a lot of Drake. I'm as basic bitch as it gets with my music taste. Motorbike on Moon is OG childhood memory. Bro, that was so fucking good. That was so OP. There's so many metal singers who could be good fighters. I just don't believe that's true. Keanu Reeves has trained with the Machado brothers. I swear I've heard them before. You mean like Ian Machado Gary? Has he trained with him? Harry beats his to J. Cole and SZA on a daily basis. J. Cole and SZA. I, first of all, don't know if they have a song together. Second of all, if they do have a song together, link it to me. I'll probably like it. My brother's favorite rapper is J. Cole. He's got a picture with him. I feel like a picture with J. Cole is kind of cool because he's like one of those guys that you just won't see out in public that much. The game is Hill Climb Racing. That's what it was. I did think that the other one didn't sound right. Hill Climb Racing definitely sounds right. All mobile games beside pool suck. I think there's some good mobile games. Retro Bowl. Have any of the boys ever played fucking Retro Bowl? God, that game is good. You strike me as a guy that exclusively listens to Russ. I don't know who that is. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Zero idea who that is. J. Cole kind of buns. We're just tweaking. Harry beats DDP by fan swarming. How many human beings do you think it takes to beat DDP? I think it probably takes 11 average humans to beat DDP. Or actually, that's thinking of them all at once. If they go like one after the other, it's probably like fucking 30. Actually, it's got to be harder than that. He beat a full team of Gracies. It's got to be like 45. Harry, be honest, can you beat every washed up unk in the UFC? Fuck no. They're probably all slapping the dog shit out of me still. There's very few UFC fighters that I think I could beat. You give me a 115-pound woman, yeah, I'm beating her. What the fuck are they showing right now, by the way? They're showing some, like, it's like an ad for some game. Some fighter game. It's kind of fucking dope, though. I'm not going to lie. This graphic is low-key sick. They're going through, like, all of Dricus du Plessis' fights, but doing it in, like, an arcade fighter style. I need one of those graphics. Those graphics are low-key kind of fucking hard. I like the fact that they're flying around to where he's fighting, too. Beats Strickland up in Canada. Beats Adesanya over in Australia. Thoughts on Fluffy Hernandez? I love Fluffy. I love him. I think he's incredible. I've loved him for like 3 years. I think he was on my original prospects list, like the 2023 prospect list. I think he's on that list. So I've been on that Fluffy train for a long, long, long time. What's all know about GNX by Kendrick? It's the greatest song ever. I thought that was an album. Have you never played the OG Street Fighter? I've never played the OG Street Fighter. I don't really play fighting games. Like, the only fighting games I've really played, I played a lot of, like, Mortal Kombat 10. That's pretty much, like, the only one that I've played actually a lot of. Apart from that, fighting games were never, like... Actually, I did play a lot of Injustice. The real ones know about Injustice. Injustice was fucking fire. You versus Kayla Harrison, how long do I think I can survive? I could probably last 5 minutes against Kayla Harrison. I legit think I could probably last 5 minutes. Like, if I just sit there and guard and get to, like, close guard or something, I could definitely survive 5 minutes. Play Mortal Kombat 1. I'd never played it as good. I used to play Street Fighter on the Sega. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played a Street Fighter. I did do that, like, Mario Party shit where, like, just fighting into that. Wii Boxing too. God, I was a dog at Wii Boxing. I think Khamzat's first takedown of the round, fighters can't defend because it's that fast and unpredictable. What do I think? I think it's like you've got to be predicting it now, though. The problem with Khamzat Chimaev's takedown is how fast he shoots. Like, Khamzat Chimaev legit shoots at fucking light speed. Why is there so much of a break, by the way? Like, why are we just waiting ages for the next fight? Do they have no more early prelims? Fuck it, we're hopping in the sports connections early. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do the UFC one first. Final. I haven't done a final in so long. I haven't done a final in fucking ages. Guess the fighter from the... Fuck it, we'll roll through all of these. Who is that? Is that Li Jing Liang? Is that the Leech? They do not have him in there. The Korean zombie? Chang. It's definitely him. They need to fucking blur these a little bit more, bro. Like, that one's just bullshit. That one you can get immediately all the time. Because it's literally not blurred. Okay, quotes. Give me a quote here. Pretty sure this is the same quote that we got last time. Have they just not updated this since the last time I did it? Emoji. Shamrock, I know this one's... It's probably going to be Connor. Okay, so we're literally running this. Holy fuck. I literally am yet to miss on one. Throw one of these in here. I'm going to throw Michael Venom Page. You know what? Bryce Mitchell's sitting right there. Let's go Bryce. Not Bryce. Is a male. Debut year above 2018. Not at featherweight. Less fights, less wins. Older than Bryce Mitchell, though. So really late debutant inside the UFC. Which means he's probably at like fucking 85 or something. If it was going to be Michael Venom Page, I'm going to be fucking livid. Is that how he spells it? Page. Michael Page. If it's actually going to be him, I'm going to be... No, it's not. Thank God. Older than 1987? He must be retired. No, because his debut year was 2019. How fucking old is that? Oh, no. It's up from that. Okay, I'm tweaking. So it's in between 1987 and 1994. Let me pull this tab over here really quick so I can at least fucking see what the boys think. Where did that just go? I just dragged the tab somewhere and it just went to the fucking nether realm. Okay, that one's gone. Lost it, apparently. Let's go over here. Okay, so at welterweight or middleweight is correct, which means that he could have either fought at welterweight or middleweight, and that could be like anything, or it could be middleweight and light heavyweight or something like that. Who do I think it could be here? Not that many fights is a big thing for me. What I think about what Brandon Schaub said on the Rampage podcast. What did he say? DDP by summoning the Looney Tunes is crazy. Also, not from England. I feel like we go with a Brazilian. Caio Bravo is... I think he's actually 29. No, I got it correct. Okay. So 18 fights is correct and middleweight is correct. Debut year above 2022. In between 1987 and 1993. So Caio is what? Caio is 32. Bryce Mitchell's 30. So he's older than 32. With 18 fights at middleweight. It's not Khamzat. It's not going to be Khamzat, yeah. It has to be, well, it could be middleweight in one other place now. My UFC stream is bugging, bro. We got to get you on the real shit. Next year, bro. Next year, nobody's going to have to worry about their UFC streams apart from me. For me, I'm going to have to do it. He said Dana needs to do actual journalist podcasts, not just the Nelk boys throwing softball questions at him. I agree, but shit. It's like, Dana's not going to do that because he just wants to do what he wants to do. Like, Dana can go into a bunch of interviews where the guys are dick riding him and he's getting actually good promotion for the UFC, or Dana can go into a bunch of people who don't give a fuck about the UFC. Who's a middleweight that's new? Brian Battle? No. Barbosa just pulled out, did he? They're about to show him fighting. See, now I've got to look this shit up. If you're fucking trolling me, I'm going to be pissed. Barbosa. Barbosa's actually a place. Edson Barbosa. Betting on Khamzat. Okay, so you've just fucking trolled me. You're telling me that he has not pulled out. Coming up next. Why have you just said that to me? You've just spammed that twice for no reason. Just to troll me. The guy's fucking standing there. Dracker close to, who's out of Tim Welch's shit. Trains with Tim Welch at Red Hawk Academy, so he should be pretty good. Bro, block we want pics on Twitter. Fuck we want pics on Twitter. The guy's standing in the cage. Okay, who else? Bro, who else is a middleweight? Who else is a middleweight? Muslim Sally Call. That's not a bad guess. He's not going to be here. They also need to be like somewhat well known. Did Bo Nickel debut 2023? No. When did he debut? Bro, this guy debuted in 2024. Who are middleweights? No, it's up. So the up arrow means it's 2024. So this guy is born in between 1987 and 1993. He's not from the USA, England, or Brazil. And he debuted in 2024. So just think of middleweights that debuted last year. That's weird. I literally can't think of any. Like, no one's coming to my mind. This Edson Barbosa fight has started, by the way. We're gonna flip over this Edson Barbosa fight really quickly. I'll think about it in the back of my head. If I'm launching any guesses in, I'll say what there. I need to also get the timer and shit ready. Let me get my timer up. Let me get everything ready. So at least later on in the card, we know what's good. I think Muslim Salikov is the answer. It's just not there, so it's not going to be. They don't have some fighters, because this is obviously just ran by like some random ass guy. Azamat Bekoev, it could be. See, I just don't think that they're going to have people like that in there, though. Renata Ritter, it could be Renata Ritter. Renata Ritter is actually low-key a great fucking guess. That's low-key a good guess. I'm gonna throw in Renata Ritter. I'll fucking this tab up here. You go. Where is it? Okay, we're good. Okay, let's try Renata Ritter. I feel like he was 2023 debut too. No, not Renata Ritter. So he did debut in 2024. He has 18 fights. Less than 17 wins. Bro, this could literally be fucking, like, who is this? Style clue. I guess we'll take it. Sambo. 2024 middleweight debut. Sharabullah. So he is Russian. 18 fights, 16 wins. 16-2 middleweight from Russia that's born in between the years of 1990 and 1993. I literally know everything about this guy apart from his fucking name, bro. I know that he's what? 20... He's like a 23... No, 30... He's like a 32-year-old or something. 31-year-old. Dracker close up against the fence, by the way, in the clinch with Edson Barbosa. Edson Barbosa kind of launched into the body a little bit. I wonder if Edson Barbosa is going to retire if he loses this fight. There's probably a good chance he does. Probably a good chance Edson Barbosa loses this fight. Or if he loses this fight, retires. I kind of want to see Dracker close wins too, because I see him on that Tim Welch podcast a lot. Just talking fucking shit with the boys. Muslim Salikov makes a ton of sense, but he's not in here. He's not in here. Look, if I go Salikov, he's just not going to be there. So who's a Dagestani fighter? A Dagestani fighter that legit just got into the UFC. That's 16-2. Russian, middleweight. I can't think of anybody. 16-2. Let me just go through all of the middleweight rankings. It's not Brendan. Oh, I know who it is. I'm not sure if he's Russian. What is that guy's name? Is that Muslim Salikov? Let me look up Muslim Salikov. Because I think I know who it is. It would have been, yeah, this is who I was thinking of. How long has he been in the UFC for? No, he was in the UFC at 296. Damn, he's been in the UFC for fucking ages. This might not be who I'm thinking of. No, I'm thinking of a guy that got into the UFC like last year, bro. What's the guy's name that had that draw with Rinat Fakhretdinov that shouldn't have been a draw? What is that guy's fucking name? And then like the guy that has that fucking juice head steroid back. He came in short notice to fight Rinat. No, I don't want to look it up. Fuck, what is his name? Bro, what is that guy's fucking name? Oh my god, bro, I'm literally folding. Rinat Fakhretdinov versus... Why do I feel like his name is Muslim something? But Muhammad's the only thing that comes up. Okay, fuck it. Let me look at fucking Rinat. Bro, just pop up with Rinat Fakhretdinov, bro. Like, there's not going to be that many more people. Carlos Leal. I don't think he's going to be in here. I also think he's not. Is he in here? No, he's not going to in. Bro, who the fuck could this shit be? This literally has to be, like, does this guy fucking exist? Yeah, Leal's Brazilian. A 16-2 Russian who's a middleweight. Sambo is the fighting style. I feel like we just got to start throwing guesses out there. 185-pound Russians. Maybe there's something else we could get. We could go like light heavyweight to see if he's actually been at light heavyweight. Let's just throw a fucking light heavyweight out there. Let's see if it can give me something. A Russian light heavyweight. What's that guy's name? Azamat Bakoev? No. Not Bakoev. What the fuck is that guy's name? Salikov is another one. Who's the 205-pound one? Bro, I don't know. Like, I literally have no idea who the fuck this could be. Like, this is blowing my mind. They clearly don't need to be popular for 2024 debut guys on here. Yeah, no, they don't need to be popular, but, like, the guys just aren't here. Like, if I go through the fighter list, like, there's just not that many. Like, there's just not a ton of fighters that are on here. Like, look, that's the entire roster, and that includes women. That's not the entire actual roster. It's easy to be sticking out to me. Like, I just can't see them adding somebody who's debuting in 2024 that's Russian. Unless the guy like, 2024 debut. I'm fucking mind blown. Roman Kopylov did not debut in 2024 though. Mirzakhanov? I'll try. I'll see if his name's in here. It's not going to be in here though. Yeah. Like Kopylov. I'll try Kopylov just because fuck it. He's not even in here. The debut is wrong. Why do you think the debu's wrong? I feel like the stats are probably correct. Fuck it, let's just start there like Khamzat Chiamev, bro. Fuck knows. Middleweight, welterweight. Okay, let's just try a light heavyweight just to see if the guys also fought at light heavyweight. No, because this is going to also pop up middleweight. Let's try Rakic, fuck it. I literally have the exact year of this guy's birth. The debut is wrong. I got it right. Why? Who'd you say? This guy's born in 1992. We're looking for a 33-year-old Russian that is 16-2, fights at 185, and was born and had his debut in 2024. That Russian dude that Costa fought, I don't know his name, Paolo? At this point, I'm giving up. I need to see if this guy fucking exists. What do you mean? Roman Kopylov? Roman Kopylov is who he fought, but it's not Roman Kopylov. We tried Roman Kopylov. I'm better fucking just plug this into AI and have the AI solve this shit. It's not Ikram. Ikram's been in the UFC for like 3 or 4 years. Last appearance was on Ian Gary against Carlos Prados. Bro, Ikram's been in the UFC for time. Ikram's on my prospect list. Okay, this is just bullshit. Ikram did not debut in 2024. I don't care what they say. Ikram was on my prospect list last year. When did he debut inside the UFC? May 6, 2023. They're lying to me. So I have been deceived, lied to. They've just lied to me. He did not debut in 2024. He fought. I can't believe I've literally just been lied to. That's disgusting. I'm tempted to never play this shit again. Fidel might have just lost a customer. Because they just like what is that? How do you, you have one job. How do you get said one job incorrect? Next fighter is available in 2 minutes. I'm not doing this shit in 2 minutes again. Fuck you, Fidel. We're watching the fights now. We're watching the real fights, not your dumbass game. 1 minute 30 left in the second round of this Drakkar Klose and Edson Barbosa fight. I haven't been locked in, boys. Who's winning this fight so far? Who's winning this fight? I can't fucking believe it, bro. Yeah, who said that the debut was wrong? You are absolutely correct. Francois, you are absolutely correct, brother. The debut is incorrect. I got fucking bamboozled. I don't know how you literally have one job and you can't do said one job. Especially because they don't have an unlimited mode. If they had an unlimited mode, I'd be like, okay, it's fair enough. You know what I mean? Like, it can mess up every once in a while. You have to do one fighter a day. You're telling me you can't fucking do it right? Drakkar Klose is winning? Shout out fucking Drakkar Klose. We'll do some fucking sports connections and shit after when the next big break is in the fight. I don't know why they took so long, because this is going to lead us right into the prelims. Harry, DDP versus Renata Ritter result is a split draw. DDP by whatever works and Renata Ritter spamming the same two moves every round. I would, like, if you're betting on any fight to be a draw, I'd bet on that one to be a draw. I think that's a fight that just sounds like it's going to be a draw. Use a window shopper. 20 seconds left in round 2 of this Edson Barbosa Drakkar Klose fight. Every time I've looked at this fight, I'm going to be completely honest with you boys. Every time I've looked at this fight, it's literally just been Drakkar Klose up against the fence, getting held up against the fence, and like, you will not fucking, like, you're under arrest pose. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Second round is over. And like, that's legitimately the worst place to be with Edson Barbosa. If you're fighting Edson Barbosa, the one place that you cannot be is in the clinch. The clinch is where the guy literally thrives, eats, lives. Edson Barbosa is just one of those guys that I feel like should, like, he should, I don't know, bro. Like, he should have been way better. He should have been way, way, way better. Anatoly should be a middleweight. He would mop DDP. Fuck, no, he'd get smoked by DDP. Did you ever make a Goofy Goober video? I don't even know what that is, and I'm kind of afraid to ask what that is. Anatoly is big at middleweight. I want to see if the game is just fully broken now. Like, they should all be refreshed now. This picture one is dog shit. They've got to fix this. This picture one is literally dog shit. Carlos Pradas, you could see immediately. The quotes, you can't teach heart. I have no idea who the fuck that is. You can't teach heart. Some fucking, like, 90s movie ass shit. They don't have Robert Whittaker in this game is insane. This game is fucking bullshit. Tony. So I don't get anything closer. Fuck this game, man. Fidel, we might deadass have to retire Fidel. They just pissed me the fuck off. There's 5 minutes left in round 3. We have begun. 5 minutes left in this entire fight. Drakkar Klose comes out. See, if Drakkar Klose can beat Edson Barbosa on the feet, that's actually like a huge win for your resume. Because although Edson Barbosa is not the biggest name, it's like choking out a grappler, you know what I mean? Like, if you just straight up outstrike Edson Barbosa, that's like your striking's as legit as it gets. Whereas if you wrestle him and take him down and beat him that way, it's like, yeah, but... He made Renata Ritter give up at middleweight. He still has cardio, power, and strength. Yeah, but Renata Ritter's not that good. Like, I think Renata Ritter's gonna get smoked by all those like top 5 185ers. I know you like muscular / fit women. I just can't prove it. Knowing you, Diddy, you probably got fucking video footage of it. You bum. Kasparov beat Karpov in every match that they had. I don't know who either of those people are. Gary Kasparov, like the chess guy? I've never heard of a UFC fighter or an MMA fighter called Kasparov. They definitely fucking exist, though. And we know what region. See, like, if you're Drakkar Klose, you have to be able to turn and spin. That girl in the back is bad as fuck. Who is that girl sitting cage side? Holy shit, she's bad. I would like her ticket, though, because she has zero idea what's happening right now. What's the current state of your Johnson? I'd say we're at maybe like 30%. You know when like you're originally saying that, or when like you originally give it like 2-3 little flicks just to make sure that the guy's still there? We're kind of there. Like we're not getting close to anything. By the time we get into the main card, though, we should be at half job. Gary Kasparov was the go to chess before Magnus Carlsen. Yeah. You call me that, but I can buy your house. Well, you can't buy my house because it's not for sale. How about that, P. Diddy? 2 minutes 35 left inside round 3, halfway through. Draco close right now. Looks like he's losing this round. He looks tired too. He looks really, really fucking tired. The over-under for 2.5 rounds was minus 180 for the over. That right hand looks so open for Draco close. If he just throws that over the top, God, he's going to fucking clip him immediately. And Edson Barbosa does the exact same thing to him. Or does the exact opposite of that to him. Live odds have Edson Barbosa as like a slight favourite, minus 180. I just don't understand why Draco Close hasn't shot one takedown in this fight. Like, shoot a takedown. How many of the boys in here actually watch chess? Like, do you boys watch chess a lot? You expect me to listen to it? No, fool. Would be like you did, stir. I put my friend in a twister, bro. Was hurting. My coach put me in a twister like 2-3 weeks ago. Nasty. Du Plessis versus Chiamev live now. Like, Draco Close just hasn't really done enough in this third round to make me think, oh yeah, like to make a judge think I have to give him this round. Edson Barbosa hasn't done a lot either, but at least he's been active. At least he's like throwing a jab. At least he's throwing a calf kick. 2 calf kicks from Draco Close. That second one hurt him. Now he's starting to walk him down a little bit. 1 minute left in the third. 60 seconds for Draco Close. Does anybody know, is Tim Welch in his corner or no? I'm so happy pay-per-view is dying. Yeah, bro. Like, pay-per-view dying is the best thing that could have ever happened for the UFC. Now the fact that everybody can watch UFC events for $14 or whatever, or $13 a month, at least everyone in the US, is unbelievably good for the UFC. I kind of want Paramount Plus to have that in Europe too, to have the same deal, just because I want more pay-per-views on at a good time in Europe. 1v1 me in chess. There was people in my house playing chess downstairs earlier. I took a look across at it just to see, like, did they know what they're doing? And I was like, no, these guys definitely don't know what they're doing. 20 seconds left in the third round. Dracker, push the pace now. Push the pace, Dracker. I got outside to work, but I'm gonna tune back in at the MVP fight. That's all good. The MVP fight should actually be pretty interesting. This is the card of like interesting fights. There's not a whole bunch of like huge fights, obviously, apart from du Plessis against Khamzat. That might be the biggest fight of the entire year. But there is a lot of just interesting fights. There's a lot of fights where you're like, I want to watch that fight. MVP Jeff Neal, or Jeff Neal going up against Carlos Pradas. I want to watch that fight. MVP fighting. I want to watch that fight. Do I play chess, Harry? Not really. I used to play it a lot from... I used to, like, grind chess. I used to play it, like, 6 or 7 hours a day. But then I found poker. And poker, to me, is just, like, a more entertaining version of chess. Because you've got bread involved. And I feel like people's changing things completely as soon as you put money on the line. Like, people just start to break. As soon as you put any amount of money on the line, people are breaking. People's thinking just pretty much completely changes. My bad, I had to mute the shit while I had to slurp that. Paramount hopefully might just solve some of the UFC problems, like making super fights happen. I hope so, but I think Paramount are going to be a pretty silent partner. I think that they're going to be a pretty silent partner. I just hope that the events go off without a hitch, because one of the reasons why I like the idea of going to Netflix is that Netflix have done big events live now. Because it's like, it's a completely different thing to having South Park there and having 20 people wanting to watch or having 1 million people watch a South Park episode in 24 hours. Having like 10 million, 15 million, 20 million people wanting to watch a fight live, like, your servers have to be top tier. Your servers have to be fucking elite. By the way, Edson was my roommate's neighbor. That's pretty sick. Dracker Close, 44 significant head strikes. What weight class is that? Was that a 55? Dracker Close is fucking huge for 55. He's fighting a 55. I think he is a 55er too. Or is he a 45er? He looks like Dracker Close has the build of a 170 pounder. Who do they give it to? Dracker Close gets it done. I'm happy for Dracker. I'm happy for Dracker. Edson Barbosa, I feel like just off watching that round 3, I thought I did think that Edson Barbosa won that round 3 though. I thought Edson Barbosa won that round 3. Dracker closed by UD. Murphy or Pico? I'm going Aaron Pico. I'm seeing a lot of Aaron Pico hate, and I'm seeing a lot of Aaron Pico slander on the timeline. I think that Aaron Pico gets it done. Yeah. Chicago. I kind of want to go to Chicago. It seems like kind of vibey place to go. Chicago seems like a cool place to live. Like, it seems like a pretty cool place to live, Chicago. Visiting's probably okay, too. Weight bully gone right? Yeah, it is. That us. Like, he must walk around fucking huge. I remember he said it on Tim Walsh's podcast. He said what he walks around at, and I think he walks around high, man. Like, I think he walks around maybe close to 180, 185. I think he said that he. I think he said he walks around at. Brian Urlacher behind the bar. Bro, what are these fucking random ass ads that they're showing? Like, they're just showing all of these random ads. We had the DDP Street Fighter thing there. And now we have this Bears linebacker, all-time great, but behind the bar. For what? Is he, like, introducing Chicago? He's talking about the Cubs? Fuck the Cubs. The Cubs are pussies. I do want to try one of those fucking Chicago-style hot dogs and the deep dish. I need to get some deep dish. Harry, MVP or Jared Cannonier? Give me Michael Venom Page. Like, in any striking encounter, I'm going MVP. Let's jump into sports connections. This has been my boogeyman for I don't know how long. We're going to do it. Today, we're going to best it. I don't think I've ever got one of these correct. Fuck your timer. I don't need an extra challenge. Okay. Edge, I know, has to be. I thought it was going to be positions. Sabrina Ionescu. Know that, WNBA. Peyton Pritchard, I think, has a sister in the WNBA. We're not starting off like that. But then you have Bo Nix. Bro, like, these fucking names are throwing me off. Ron, Give, Flame is NHL. Canadian sports teams, Raptor, Canuck. Is one more you? Whitecap? Yeah, Canadian teams minus the S. Stupid fucking thing, but whatever. I don't give a fuck. I got it right. Herbert Nix. Ron River? NFL QBs? No. And it didn't even say one away. Justin Herbert, Bo Nix. Edge. There's no QB that has a second name Edge. Pass, no. Well, you could go give, pass, dish, distribute. Words for passing. Deliver the ball to a teammate. Like, I'm cooking, but this is the dumbest shit ever. Bo Nix. There's no way Bo Nix and Justin Herbert is not a thing here. No way Bo Nix and Justin Herbert is not a thing. Edson hit my under. That's a dub. Halfway to 400. I hope you hit, brother. Ron. Like, this is just throwing me off. Edge. There's no QB called Edge. Sabrina Ionescu. Who does she play for? Like, you're asking me who women's NBA players play for. I don't know. Does she play on the same team that Caitlin Clark does? What cities even have a WNBA team? Herbert, Pritchard, Ionescu. I have 3 mistakes. I've got to just start firing out guesses. Other. One away, though. One away. Hold on a minute. We're cooking here. River. One away. Shit. Bro, I'm completely lost. I really don't know. Bro, this shit is not easy. Like, people talk like this shit's easy. This shit is not easy at all. Ionescu, Pritchard, Herbert. You say Herbert, Nix, Ionescu, Pritchard, sports names? Sports names does make sense. I only have one mistake. Holy fuck. Oregon alumni. Holy fuck. Okay, what do these have in common? There is nothing you could give me that these have in common. I should have got this. I did not know the Peyton Pritchard. I should have got the Bo Nix. I do know that they both went to Oregon. See, but Bo Nix wasn't good at Oregon, though. Was he? No, he was good at fucking... Neither was Justin Herbert. Neither of those were good at Oregon when they played there. Okay, what the fuck do these have in common? Because this is unbelievable. Golf clubs minus the first letter. Edge. Okay. No. Hold on. We're not getting away with this. Others. Oh. Putters. Drivers. Wedge. What is this? Cron? Prawn? Tron? What the fuck does that even mean? What does that mean? Bro, what golf club has a letter before this? No idea. Let me look up these four and see what they did at Oregon. Bo Nix, Oregon. I swear he was not good when he played there. Was he good when he played there? He was good when he played there, fair enough. Pretty sure Justin Herbert was good when he played at Oregon too. Did he finish at Oregon though? Like, did he finish his college career at Oregon? Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I'm just fucking dumb. I'll take that one on the chin that I'm just dumb. That one's fair enough. That was the first actually fair sports connections I feel like we've had. You've had 6 games of chess this year? You got to open up the store? What the fuck? They've got you on store opening shit? A normal 5-minute chess game? See, chess I feel like takes ages too. Like you can't just sit there and grind chess over and over and over and over again. Whereas like poker, every hand is like a minute. You're in and you're out. And every hand is like a new game. They're showing some fucking Chase Hooper highlights right now. I feel like Chase Hooper does beat the dog shit out of Alexander Hernandez. I feel like Alexander Hernandez gives me the vibes of someone who's going to be in the UFC in 10 years and is going to have just about a 50% win rate. Someone that just sticks around in the UFC and you have no idea how. Counting cards is easy. Counting cards doesn't really matter in poker. It can help you, I guess, a tiny bit, but like knowing what other people have is not that big of a thing. Well, like it is obviously big if you know exactly what they have, but knowing that they could have a 10 or that they could have a king or that the deck is pretty stacked with high cards right now, it's not insanely valuable. Matters if they don't shuffle. It matters if they don't shuffle often in blackjack. Yeah, but like any casino now, I suppose if you're playing with like your boys, they might not shuffle that often. But any casino that has blackjack will do like fucking 6 decks in it and shuffle pretty often. They also change the dealer pretty much 24/7. Bro, how many commercial breaks has the UFC had? Like, was that the first fight of the prelims? Like, I feel like we're at commercial break constantly. I'm honestly just excited to get away from ESPN because ESPN is fucking terrible. ESPN's legitimately terrible for like the UFC as a brand. We've got Chase Hoop. Yeah, okay, so this is the first fight of the prelims. We are at 15 past 1 now. 1:15. This is like 3 minutes fast. So we're probably at like 13 past 1. Why is the first prelim not started? Why is the first prelim not started? Like, if you're going to do this shit and you don't have 5 prelims, just literally start the card later. Start the card at midnight and bump this fight up onto the prelims. Because nobody wants to sit here and watch ads for 40 minutes. Bro, that's what I was thinking, Lightning. I was legit thinking the exact same shit, that there's just straight up no fights on this card. Like, every time I look over, we're at fucking commercial break. How many of the boys played FPL today? How many of the boys were playing FPL? This is probably like the first year in ages where I didn't even create a squad. Like, I didn't even think about creating a squad. Just because I never finish it. Like, I'll never finish it. It's just, it's 100 times worse than doing actual fantasy. Like, fancy NFL is pretty good. Fantasy Premier League kind of sucks. Not gonna lie, it's kind of shit. Chelsea Crystal Palace tomorrow, 2 p.m. That should be decent. And then obviously the United Arsenal game's gonna be pretty fucking good too. What's FPL? It's just Fantasy Premier League. I was top 1% last year, so I'm in the Special Cup. Really? Damn. Is there a thing for people that are top 1%? My FPL's cooked. I used to have an FPL league. When I used to stream on Twitch a little bit, I used to have an FPL league. It never really worked though. It was okay, but it wasn't fantastic. Do they actually give you shit if you're like really good in FPL? There's a 1% cup and a 10% cup. I did not know that. I've never been within, like, I've probably been top 50% like 6 times. Maybe like, probably less, probably like 4 times. Bro, did someone fucking die in the venue? Why are we at nearly quarter past and we're still not even seeing walkouts? Like, am I bugging? I want to swap over to TNT's coverage because TNT, I don't like the way that ESPN at least show me the ads. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just sat here watching this same fucking. Okay, wait, never mind. We're back. Chase Hooper is 6'1". I did not know Chase Hooper was that big. You know what I'm saying? Stop ducking the chess match, bro. Chess is like not. I just can't get into it. I got into it for a while, but chess now I can't get into. She's at the top, and she's at the top, but nobody's staying. Chase Hooper does look ready though. Who's Chase Hooper beat in his last fights? Let's go through Chase Hooper's record really quick and see who he beat. Chase Hooper is beaten. He beat Jim Miller this year. Beat the shit out of Jim Miller. Hold on. Chase Hooper's on a bit of a fucking win streak. Chase Hooper's on a 6-fight win streak. I did not know how well he was doing inside the UFC at 25 too. Chase Hooper could be a future guy for the UFC. 8-3 in the UFC at 25. He's on a 6-fight win streak. Beat Vyacheslav Borshev. Beat Clay Guida. Beat Jordan Levitt. Via finish too. Those are legit fighters. Those are good fights too. And then Alexander Hernandez is just not that good. Alexander Hernandez looks like he'd be a freak in the UFC. Like, he's got a fucking top-tier physique. Yeah, Chase Hooper's a huge favorite for this fight, too. Nobody. Fighting out of, what's WA? Washington? It's not Wisconsin. Wichita? Wichita. Chase Hooper doesn't look 25 yet. He looks fucking 18. The guy, like Chase Hooper looks about my age or younger than me. The hair is kind of pissing me off. It's like the first day after a haircut, and I feel like your hair always looks terrible the first day after the haircut. Now it just looks dumb. Anytime I try to fix it, it never looks good after. Chase Hooper by gooning. Oh yeah, Chase Hooper was the one that said he beat this shit a lot. You know what? Honestly, Chase Hooper, that's just real, brother. That's just real. That's what, like that's what real motherfuckers do. Real motherfuckers are out there beating their shit. You know, don't hate the player, hate the game. Fight has begun. Let me get the timer ready for next, so that at least we can have it done for all these fights later. We can have it locked in for all the fights later. Fuck, didn't mean to do that. I think your hair looks bad because you're balding, not because of the cut. That's fair enough, Jimmy. That's honestly a pretty accurate and fair point. The hairstyles are pretty minimal that I can rock. We are at 4-1-7. Bang. I know you can't see it right now, don't worry. We're getting it ready. That is the one. Why is it not showing up? Fine. Bro, where's the fucking one I'm looking for? Here we go. We are too far up. We go over here. Harry, in my class, someone plays a video game that... What the fuck? I thought I just lost everything for a second. Bro, why is it this high up? Usually it's not that high up. Okay, there we go. Harry, in my class, if someone plays a video game that used to be trendy or 5 years old, like to play the game, we call it kids. What the fuck? Like old video games? Because, bro, I'll be real. If I like load up like a BO4 or BO3 or something, I'm running that shit. And that's like older, that's like way older than 5 years ago. Oh, in my class, if someone plays a video game that used to be trendy or a 5-year-old likes to play the game, like a fucking Fruit Ninja or some shit. Can you imagine having some Harry Juniors and Harriettes running around? Fuck no. Fuck no. If I had a kid right now, I'd probably like, I'd have to abandon him. I'm sorry, he's got to hold that. The crowd is quiet as fuck. It's probably because there's nobody there. To be fair, when I look in the background, it's not terrible. Like in terms of the front rows and shit, there's a lot of times where it's actually not great. Like in the front row, usually you'll see legitimately no one there until the main card is starting. Yeah, the entire thing's pretty much fucking empty, which just sucks. Like sell your tickets to other people. What's good, Alex? Halfway through round one, ooh, damn, Alexander Hernandez caught him pretty nicely there when he came in. Nice little 1-2, little left hook on the end of it. Oh, damn, Chase Hooper just took a big right hand, jumps onto a single leg. Trying to finish it up against the fence, could run the pipe here, no, gets away from it. Alexander Hernandez right now, being a big fucking underdog. Upset alert here. Alexander Hernandez looks fucking good here. Chase Hooper, I don't know why he's just trying to strike with him, though. Like, you don't need to strike. Go to your bag. Go to what you do well. I don't know what, like, why this happens to every good grappler at some point, but it never happens to good strikers, and I don't really understand why. If you're a good wrestler inside the UFC, there's going to be a 3-fight span of your career inside the UFC where you're just like, fuck it, I want to strike. Unexplainably, for no reason, probably when you're on a win streak, you get into this mode where you're like, I'm a boxer now. Every single wrestler has it. And yet it never happens with striker. Like, I've never seen a striker be really, really good at striking and then just randomly for a 3-fight streak be like, I want to become a wrestler now. I want to be really, really good at wrestling. I know that Harry beats his pay-per-view Johnson to Vanessa Kirby. Don't know who that is. Could guess. Internet stopped working. Gonna miss the Gooners fight. Damn. That's tough scenes for the kid. Well, he's getting the shit beat out of him right now, so... Bro, I still can't believe that the co-main for this shit is Lerone Murphy against Aaron Pico. What was the original co-main? What was the original co-main for this fight? Or for this card? Was it still Lerone Murphy? I forget who it was. No, it was originally meant to be who? Like Carlos Prades or someone like that. It's the actor in Fantastic Four. The one from the original one. The original Fantastic Four, the actor in it is so unbelievably bad. Don't even know who else she acted. Let me look up fucking Vanessa Kirby. Because if it's the OG one, my God. Literally one of the best looking people I've ever seen in my entire life. No, this is not who I'm thinking of. Bro, this fucking thing and the timer. Why is the sound on? Every single time it scares the absolute shit out of me. Are we fucking serious? I looked away for 2 seconds and I see the guy on the fucking cage. Are we fucking serious? I turn off the timer and this guy gets slapped. We're taking the fucking piss, man. We are taking the fucking piss. It must have legit just been one punch KO. Yep, hits him right hand. Chase Hooper tries to get on the single leg and then gets finished. I could see it coming. I'm not going to lie to you. I could see it coming. Chase Hooper came out there and for no reason... Shit, muted, my bad. My bad. How long have I been muted for? Probably fucking second now. How the fuck did I mute myself too? Whatever. The new Fantastic Four? Neither the underdog, it seems. I hope so with Dricus du Plessis. I hope so with Dricus du Plessis. Bro, like, now the card is going to take so fucking long. Like, are they just anticipating KOs in every single fight? I don't know why they didn't delay this card. This is something that I hope the UFC don't have to do on Paramount. Like, I hope that they're not getting I hope that they aren't assigned to have like a certain amount of hours. You know what I mean? Because obviously with the UFC ESPN contract, they have to be on for like from 11:30 at latest to whenever. You know what I mean? Because it's just annoying to watch. Like, there's 4 fights on the prelims, and they're taking ages to get through every single one. Like, you know that they're taking ages when Alexander Hernandez, the first fight went on the prelims. Joe Rogan's watch is nice as fuck, by the way. But they're giving a post-fight interview. Like, they never do that shit. They never do that shit. I don't like when this happens either. He's at the top, and he's at the top. Bro, what 2 fights does Khamzat Chimaev not have a finish in? I swear Khamzat Chimaev... Well, no, the Gilbert fight went to decision, and the Kamaru fight went to decision. Love the way I said that and just immediately proved it from myself. Let's check, though, just to make sure. I'm pretty sure those are the 2, though. Submits Robert Whittaker in 1. Decision with Kamaru Usman. Decision with Gilbert Burns, yeah. Bro, has he subbed everybody else in round 1? Yeah. Round 1 KO over Reese McKee, tough one. Tough one for the Irish. Round 1 KO over Gerald Mearshart. So, what's Arthur doing? Is Arthur also a... Bro, this guy looks like a fucking Don. Nitro Transport AB. I wonder what he's doing. Khamzat and his big brother. Bro, this guy looks like a UFC champion. This guy could probably walk in heavyweight right now and be a champ. And found the following. Arthur Chimaev, Khamzat Chimaev's older brother, is an accomplished freestyle wrestler and a key influence in Khamzat's journey to becoming Boars, known for his remarkable strength. He's even rumored to lift cars for fun. What the fuck? Yeah, don't let that guy start training. Holy shit. Is this guy training? Like, does this guy fight? Please don't tell me this guy fights. Arthur Chimaev, Khamzat Chimaev's brother. So, like, he is a freestyle wrestler, but is he... How his mother sacrificed everything for her children was his support system. Arthur was always thinking about me because I'm a guy who can stay one place, you know, fucking hell, bro. Like, trying to read this and not hearing him talk about it is insane to read. I'm a guy who can stay one place, you know, like work, and like you're gonna go some troubles and do some push things, and me. Bro, what in the fuck? 2 years I was there, and then he was tired. He said, let's go try to find MMA. Fucking hell, that was difficult, bro. That was a mouthful to get through. Bro, stop with the bots, please, man. We don't need the bots. I joined the stream and saw the Unk babbling while muted. Washed as fuck. Fuck. Who replaced Amir? The new mod squad's better, I'm going to be honest with you. Although Caesar did take a while to get that one. During the last main event, they were cooking. Caesar, Niffy, Triple Threat are the 3 mods now. You know what I want to do? I've seen a lot of other people do it, not like UFC watch party people, but the guys that I watch that do competitive COD, they all go through the COD Reddit, and I feel like going through the UFC Reddit would be a good thing to go through. The boys are there. Oh shit, that's way too zoomed in. Did not want to zoom in there either. Okay, be honest, boys. Would you rather watch the UFC at home or watch the UFC in arena, but you are in like nosebleeds? Like, this guy is in nosebleeds, if we're being real. He's super, super far away. But I feel like the atmosphere at this event will be good enough to the point where it's just worth it. So would you guys rather watch at home or sit like nosebleed somewhere like this? I think I'd probably still be there. You know what? Ooh, do not show me any copyright material. Bro, did Conor McGregor actually get removed? Or am I tweaking? Because I'm pretty sure it came out that this was fake, didn't it? Amir has actually disappeared after he got relegated. Yeah, I don't know about Amir. I thought that he was going to come around after a few months. He went on his little kind of like villain arc and he was going to come around, but he's just kind of weird. He's just kind of weird. Bro, stop showing copyright shit, please. Bro, Ben Askren, bro, it's crazy the Ben Askren shit, man. It's fucking insane. Especially the fact that he doesn't remember anything from like June 22nd to August 2nd. He just doesn't remember shit for like a 2-month span. At home, to be honest, I like to see the details in fights. Home with the boys unless Dana gives out those premium seats to me. Yeah, that's kind of the wave that I'm on. That's honestly the wave that I'm on. Bro, imagine he did that shit like 2 or 3 years ago. He would have got fucking tackled. Can we stop showing fight footage? Anthony Smith, bro. Anthony Smith's suit. How many buttons does this shit have? Holy fuck. This has like 10 buttons when you button it all up. What the fuck? Dana said he's not been removed. Okay. Bro, Anthony Smith just fucking... Oh shit, you can see... All of these people are in this one changing room. Morales, Barbosa, Andrade, Mearshart, Sursakayev, Asakura, Jeff Neal, and Khamzat chiamev. I would have thought that they would have, like, actually people in there. No way Theo Vaughn was already there. Social engineering program. We need to learn who his handler is. His dad being a 75-year-old Argentinian when he was born set off red flags in my head instantly. And I don't think Theo Vaughn ties into anything, bro. These guys are fucking tweaking. Our assets? Shit, bro. CIA, hit me up, bro. I could be an asset. Shame. It's a shame you don't do lives for Apex cards. Yeah, I just don't like the Apex cards. Just wasn't his night. Certified Gooner t-shirt is so fucking crazy. It's unbelievable. I'm hoping that tomorrow night after Drikas loses... Bro, Bilal says shit like this. Bilal would get the absolute dog shit beat out of him by Drikas du Plessis. Like, he would get fucking killed by Drikas du Plessis. This like little highlight thing that they're showing for Drikas du Plessis is pretty cool. The Drikas born, bred in Africa, that's pretty sick. Khamzat's going to get his visa taken. There's a good chance. Dustin Poirier working for ESPN. I'll be real. I do not like Dustin Poirier's fight coverage. I do not like Dustin Poirier's fight coverage. I think it's mid. I think that he's someone that's really good he's really good at fighting, obviously, but he doesn't break down fights very well. And I don't think he's that entertaining. That's just me on Dustin Poirier. Bilal is gonna call his gang on DDP. He owns Chicago. Bro, Bilal could fight literally anybody and get booed in Chicago. Although it did kind of blow my mind that Jamal Hill being a hometown Chicago guy, I feel like it's because he doesn't really represent Chicago. Like I had no idea that I had no idea that Jamal Hill was from Chicago until he said it. I feel like if he rapped Chicago a little bit more, they'd like him. Bro, Marvin Vettori just doesn't give a fuck. He's just ripping it. Battling cancer to join his gym. Improvised sparring sessions were held at the Abdulman Abner Magomedov School of Martial Arts. Bro, Islam Makhachev must literally walk around Dagestan like he's fucking Jesus, bro. Like, he must legitimately walk around Dagestan like he is that fucking guy. See all the boys training. Crowd started chanting "fuck John Jones" after Curtis Blades was asked about him. Bro, it's crazy because the people that go to UFC events are always so different than what I see online. Like, online, obviously people don't like John Jones, but like the people that go to these events and weigh-ins and shows like this, I feel like are just completely different how you see people online. Like, Drikas getting booed. I thought that Drikas was one of the biggest superstars inside the UFC. Bro, this was insane. How many people fucking saw this? Drikas du Plessis Khamzat chiamev just lifting up DC, who's probably like 220, 230. DDP's cardio isn't that good? No, bro. DDP's cardio is really good. It's been really good ever since that Strickland fight. Ever since the second Strickland fight, his cardio has been pretty much fucking elite. Like, he's literally just fucking ragdolling Daniel Cormier as a 185er. while cutting weight. How fucking strong is this guy? Holy shit. Like, bro, look at how easily he just picks up Daniel Cormier. Daniel Cormier is full on 2 feet flying off the ground. Dricus has sub 1 million followers, does he? Damn. Flyweight erasure. How the fuck do you say that word? Erasure? I think it's erasure. Isaiah Kane still pound for pound number 1. Here's the thing about Dricus Khamzat. Sean Strickland's opinions on fight just cannot be known. Just cannot be known. Who's giving Nina Drama a bag to stream on Kick? Like, I'd love to know who is watching Nina Drama's live stream. I would absolutely love to know that. If Nina Drama fires up a live stream and it's just her, who is watching that? It's like, I just don't get it. Who is this guy? Does anybody know who that is? I've never seen this guy before in my entire life. Probably because I don't actually watch the broadcast. Bro, we have a women's MMA fight next, dude. They give us a fucking 30-minute break and it's a women's MMA fight? That's insane. Bro, why does this fucking subreddit love Chase Hooper so much? Chase Hooper is one of those just random fighters that has a fan base. Daniel Cormier against Khamzat Chimaev if they're just a wrestle? Who do you think would win an actual wrestling match right now? DDP or Khamzat Chimaev? I think it's probably DDP. Sean was like 260 right now. I swear. Check some new images. Send them to me. Link them in the chat. Link them in the chat. I want to see. Because he does walk around heavy. Like, he's like 220. But 260 is fucking huge. Bro, this guy does look like he's got like all of the plastic surgery ever. Gianni's best bet. Khamzat. Like, I fucking hate when they bring people like this on. Like that one girl that they had on there that literally had zero idea what she was talking about with the UFC. She was talking into a teleprompter, and as soon as the teleprompter fucked up, she was like, and then just like could not keep it going, had zero idea. Until the fucking teleprompter came back on, and then she started talking again. Like, can we get boys that actually know about the fucking UFC? Can we get some of the boys on there? Tough 33 flyweight winner. Yeah, the tough finale being the first fight on the early prelims is such a fall from grace. Yeah, Brian Battle, this tweet does not look good for you, brother. I'll just be honest, Brian Battle, this tweet does not look good for you. And I like you. I'm a fan of Brian Battle. I like the guy. Make Sean versus Ngannou best offensive. Bro, you literally want to see Sean Strickland die. Like, Sean Strickland might never wake up from that fight. You can hear the ringing. It is not the woman from Weapons ringing her bell. By the way, I saw Weapons. I think Weapons is kind of slightly overrated. I'm not going to lie to you. I hate to be the one to say it. I hate to be the bearer of bad news to people if you haven't seen it. I think Weapons is overrated. I think it's okay. I don't think it's great. I don't think this is him. I think this is just him at another fight. I don't think he's already in there. People say that like the UFC say that he's already in there. I was this DC's fighter. How many of the boys actually watch Tough? Like, I have not watched Tough in I don't know how fucking long. Actually, the McGregor season I watched. Why were you on or/piracy recently? Brother, you don't need to worry about that. You really don't need to worry about that. Yeah? You don't need to worry at all about any of that. You should be asking why I was on or/streetwear. DDP might lose an Octagon, but won on mic. Somebody get my guys some eye drops. Bro, I feel like this fight, for being one that should have had really, really good shit talk, like, this fight should have had a better build-up. There should have been more press conferences. There should have been better press conferences for this fight if the UFC were actually trying. Damn, at least he knows who his father is. Yes, his older brother is crazy. Yeah, I feel like they also don't promote Tough. Like, they just don't promote the shit ever. Most of those can't differentiate between Joe and Dana by the reflective index of their bowl skull. The casuals, casuals make up like 90%. Bro, like, this setup is too much. This type of a setup is too much. I'm going to be real. This type of a setup is too much. You're doing too much. Tom Aspinall reveals why he chose to fight Cyril Gane in Abu Dhabi instead of Las Vegas. The problem with it is that it's so far away from the UK, that means you got to leave home at least 2 weeks before, plus American taxes on top of it. I would rather fight in Abu Dhabi, which is much closer, much less travel time. Yeah, to be fair, it makes a lot of sense for Tom Aspinall to want to fight in Abu Dhabi, and every European fighter. Like, the 3 hours time difference is way better. The taxes, they probably don't even get taxed over there. If I was a European fighter, every single one, I'd tell them to go fight over there. What's the best possible argument the UFC has to justify this? And having a record of 7-1 with the promotion, but he finished his contract in the UFC. Like, I wouldn't mind if the UFC just cut fucking all the heavyweights that they have right now and bring in like 23 more, honestly. I really would not mind. Me when Bruce is announcing the main event tonight. Those big ass gloves, god damn. That guy has to have on like fucking 50-ounce gloves. Jesus Christ. He's got the Usyk shorts right there. Shorts way up past his belly button. Bro, who are these? This is like the fucking This is a khamzat inbred crowd. What the fuck? Not one American in sight. God damn. This is me every time, bro. 2:45 a.m., bro. I literally have to change my entire sleep schedule because of this shit. Who the fuck is that? Okay, fight has started. This Godinez Jessica Andrade fight. We'll give it a chance, boys. We'll give it a chance. If it's dog shit, we'll leave it. But we will give it a chance. I feel bad not giving it a chance. You know what I'm saying? Dubai has like 1 to 3% tax. Might be different for the outsider. Not sure. Yeah, because that was that's one of the reasons why people move to Dubai, isn't it? Because there's no taxes over there because they're just so fucking rich anyway. Press conference questions are so dumb though. That's where controversy should happen. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, but they just get spastics to ask the questions. Like, I don't know whether people just get nervous or what the fuck happens. But at least once every single card, you're gonna get the, hey man, how are you liking Chicago? You like the city? What do you like about Chicago? It's like, bro, these guys are here to fight, bro. They don't give a fuck about Chicago, and they can't eat the food in Chicago anyway because they're all weight cutting. So, like, why are you asking them about how much they've liked Chicago? I'd almost rather just have set press conference questions at this point. Make them actually good ones, though. I'm hoping this is a good women's MMA fight. Lupi Godinez is at least a boxer. It's not just Andrade. Bro, I swear there's like 4 names that they have for women's fighters inside the UFC. How is this a different Andrade? Andrade, Nunes, like all of them. They're all the fucking same names. I want Khamzat to lose just despite the Dagestani fans. They're insufferable. It's just the bandwagon Dagestani fans that I hate, man. Bro, isn't that crazy to say, Aiden, that Bo Nickel might actually be the worst matchup for Khamzat Chimaev? Like, I know that sounds dumb, but that's low-key true. Like, I think one of the worst matchups you could give Khamzat Chimaev is Bo Nickel. I think that Bo Nickel is that good of a wrestler. Yeah, bro, it's fucking insane. What does this fight mean to you, man? What defines a casual, though? I think that's a good question, because by some people's definitions, everybody is a casual. I'd say a casual is somebody that watches sub 3 pay-per-views a year. Or like 3 or less pay-per-views a year, I'd say is a casual. Because like if you're watching, like it depends. Like the real term of casual would be people who don't understand what's going on. And that's 99% of people. Because 99% of people don't understand, like as soon as Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, as soon as they get to the ground, you don't understand it if you don't do it. Boxing's a little bit more intuitive. You can kind of understand it. But you don't know why they're throwing that when they're throwing it. You don't know what they're doing. I'm fully washed in chess from 1500 to 700. Damn. You got cooked. Yeah, that's like most people is everyone that disagrees with me as a casual. That is most people. Like I get called a casual legitimately every fucking day, bro. Nickel gets chinned. He quit against Renee de Ritter. Yeah, like I don't know. He could get hurt in the striking. To be fair, if Khamzat wanted to go out there and strike against him, but if Khamzat wanted to wrestle with them, like wrestling is a completely different ballgame. What is this Andrade's first name? Bro, that looks like Jessica Andrade, is it? No way she's unranked now. She was like the fucking 3rd ranked woman like a year ago. I gotta look this up. I've got no idea who the fuck that is fighting. Yeah, it is Jessica Andrade. Okay. Bro, how is she unranked now? Is she on like a fucking 5-fight loss streak? Lost to Jasmine Jasdovicius, lost to Natalia Silva, beat Marina Rodriguez. I don't think she should be unranked. I think this is harsh. Unless, is she fighting in a new weight class? She might be. This is at strawweight. No, she's fought at strawweight before. Yeah, I don't fucking know. Like, women's MMA, it's literally, first of all, impossible to predict. Actually, that's what we're going to do. We're going to get some bets on. We're going to get some bets on while we wait. Fuck it. Let's lock in. Boys, I need one good selection. All I need from the boys is one that's going to hit. You've got to give me one that's going to hit. That's all I need. Let me make sure I'm in a good spot here. That's all I need. Okay, one that's going to hit. You don't have to give me 10. You don't have to give me 15. Just give me one that's going to hit. Okay, so we have, I'm not betting on this fight, Gerald Mearshot, Michael Oleksiy Juzik, I don't love. Bro. Hold on. Let me do some investigation really quick. Oh, wait, the guy's a fucking pagan. Who was he beat in CFFC? He won a title in CFFC. Round 1 KO. Lost to Alonzo Turner. I can't. I thought about it. Just know I thought about betting on him, but I can't. All I need is one from the boys. Give me one that you think is a lock. Asakura is such a lock. Give me one apart from Guy Sakura. Okay, let me put together mine. Okay, I'm putting together my slot. Okay, and then I need a lock from the boys. That's all I need. I need one lock from the boys. Mikhail Oleksiy Juzik, I think gets it done via finish. Fight to go the distance, no. So they're almost sure this isn't going the distance. I just want Mikhail Oleksiy Juzik via like any KO. I just want him by finish. Where's by finish in this? Where's Mikhail Oleksiy Juzik via finish? Fuck it, I'll take KO. I don't give a fuck. If he submits him, he submits him. So I'm going Kai Sakura. I'm going Oleksiy Juzik via KO. I'm throwing it in here. I'm going Dricus du Plessis to beat Khamzat Chimaev. Lerone Murphy, Aaron Pico. What do they think? Do they think this one's going to the distance? They're pretty sure it is. I kind of wanted them to say no there. You know what? Hot take, this one. Damn. They think this one goes the distance too. I did not think they were going to think this one goes the distance. Boys, give me one. Give me something here. Okay? We have Kai Sakura. We have Mikhail Oleksiy Juzik by KO. Dricus du Plessis, and yes, all I need is one. All I need is one from the boys. What do we think? DDP round 5 sub. Pretty sure. I don't love Lerone Murphy. I don't love Lerone. Can you bet on the fight not going the distance on the main event or not? I only play gambling with my career. I can bet on the fight not to go the distance, but it's going to be. Wait, it's actually not insane. Bro, you know what's fucking insane about this? Okay, let me take out the Dricus du Plessis to win then. They think the Dricus du Plessis Khamzat Chimaev is as likely to go the distance as Dricus du Plessis is to lose. So they think Khamzat Chimaev to win is 1.33. The fight to go the distance is 1.27. That is insane, bro. That's fucking insane. Murphy by decision. My favorite Harry emote is the pointless ramble into the I don't fucking know. I do that fucking constantly. Maybe there's like a Sershashkev angle here. You know what I don't hate? How many times has he been KO'd? He's never been KO'd. Let the kid cook here. This fight's going the distance. He's getting the shit beat out of him, but this fight's going the distance. What's your predictions? Bro, we've got to get rid of the CP. We have got to get rid of the CP. And I'm going to say Jeff Neal, Carlos Prates. I need one from the boys. This is all I need. Give me one bet. Good shit, Caesar. I appreciate you, brother. One bet from somebody to turn you into a hero. To turn you into an icon. It's going to be on this Lerone Murphy, Aaron Pico thing. Anything from Lerone Murphy and Aaron Pico. Spread, total. I do like this, boys. What do you think about the over and under in rounds? What do you think about the over and under in rounds? I'm going 5 for 5 shit. What's up, Fucci? Lerone Murphy by decision. He's... So you think we go over one? If we're going with this, we might as well just say the fight's going to go the distance. Fuck it, I'll do it. 10 to return 800. I don't love Lerone Murphy via decision. I just don't love it. I really don't love it. We could get into like a significant strikes bag or something. We could get into like a significant strikes bag. Lerone Murphy via decision. What are the odds on Lerone Murphy via decision? See, he's already an underdog. No, I don't like Lerone Murphy. Okay, this is it. When are the 5-for-5s opening? As soon as the main card is done, or as soon as the prelims are done, the 5-for-5 opens. Unless you're a member, then you can put in your 5-for-5 whenever. Okay, we're rocking with this one, boys. We're rocking with this one. We're rocking with Kai Sakura, Mikhail Oleksiy Jusic by KO, TKO, or DQ. Yes, no, yes. Michael Venom Page, yes. Don't know what the yeses and the nos are. Not 100% sure. Bang. Oh. Nearly cooked myself. Didn't go. That would have been bad. Yeah, we're good. Imagine I leaked my shit. Well, to be fair, even if you tried to buy anything with it, it probably would not go through. You know what I'm saying? He's at the top, and he's at the top, but nobody's playing. Let me go over here. Bang. We're back. Stop the short forming Carlos Prates, bro. Yeah, like, that needs to go. The CP needs to go. That's fucking... Well, no, that is true. In both aspects of the words, that is true. Carlos Prates' nickname is not CP. Andrade is so ass, bro. Every women's MMA fighter ever is dog shit. Y'all are too quick to dismiss Pico. I'm telling people that, brother. I'm telling people that's after. I've said to people, listen, one of them has to be good. Like, all of these guys coming from Bellator, One, PFL, one of them is going to be good. They can't all be dog shit. Mr. Cigarettes. Yeah, see, that's better than CP. I'm telling you, that's way better than CP. GM3 gets it done. If Gerald Mearshart wins a fight in 2025, the UFC's cooked. Four minutes 55 left in the third round of this Jessica Andrade and Lupi Godinez fight. I'll be honest with you, boys. I could give less of a fuck about this fight. I think that this fight is shit. Has been shit. I kind of want to throw in one more bet. You know what we're gonna do? Since it was my prediction for the fight, I feel like I have to put some bread on it. Dricus du Plessis via round 4 KO. Dricus du Plessis round 4. We put 5 to return 155. This time I'm right on it. I am not leaking my account details this time. Okay, bang. Let's go back over this way. Listen, Bellator fighters are not good until proven otherwise. I just, like, one of them has to be good. Like, they can't all be shit. If all of them are shit, the UFC's got a real problem. I'm gonna just close down like fucking 15 tabs. Bro, where is the fucking tab that I'm looking for? Oh, it's over here. Just how good is Renee Ritter? Renee Ritter is mediocre, I'll be real. Renee Ritter's getting a lot of praise because of who Dricus du Plessis is. If Dricus du Plessis wasn't as good as he was, people would not think that Renee Ritter's that good. Remember, Khamzat promised that his cardio would be great coming into the Whitaker fight, and he's also training with Dillashaw's cardio coach. If he's training with Dillashaw's cardio coach, he's probably getting fucking pumped up with EPA, so yeah, he might be good, or EPO. How many of these fighters are training together? Pico and Khamzat, and there was another guy, that's Sasur Chiamev guy. He's training with them, right? I'm pretty sure he's training with them. See, we didn't get to see his cardio in that Robert Whitaker fight. We just straight up did not get to see his cardio. The only times we've seen his cardio's been dog shit. So I'm not trusting it until he shows me something different. The skill gap in between the UFC and Bellator is insane. It is. It is. Like, it's fucking insane, bro. How far do I think Bo Nickel goes in this division? I think Bo Nickel has the potential to become a champion. Like, Bo Nickel has the ceiling of becoming a champion 1,000,000%. Do I think he's actually going to get there? Probably not. Probably not. It depends. Like, Bo Nickel, I'm not sure if he has the toughness to become a UFC champion. He has the skill. But he's just kind of a bitch. Halfway through round 3, now Jessica Andrade's kind of starting to come into it a little bit. They're low-key starting to scrap halfway through round 3. This is the ideal outcome for a women's MMA fight, where a women's MMA fight is dog shit for the first 2.5 rounds, and then they both get really tired to the point where it's like a semi-entertaining bar fight. Can't say that she's disc, but I do agree. Maybe that's the best base for MMA. Is mental retardation the best base for MMA? Shipwreck during women's MMA, absolute facts. I agree, skill is good. I don't know about his heart. And also, like, the wrestling kind of surprised me against Renee Ritter. Although Renee Ritter is fucking huge, the wrestling did surprise me with how shit his wrestling was. Ortega or Aljamain Sterling, I'm going Alja. I think Alja gets it done. Bo Nickel showcased that championship level skill against Paul Craig. Bro, a lot of people hated the Paul Craig fight and hated how he approached that fight. I didn't hate it. I thought how he approached that Paul Craig fight was pretty good. But, like, apparently people did not fuck with that, bro. I'm not taking Khamzat's word on his cardio until he goes into the championship rounds. Yeah, until Khamzat sees a round 4 and is still good, I just don't see it. Women's MMA fight of the year, it's not much of a fucking bracket. Not much of a bracket. Damn. Andrade's striking is actually going a little bit better, though. She's kind of fucking striking. I'd love to know. Actually, this is a great question for little Grok to pull up. What percentage of women's MMA fighters? What percentage of UFC women's MMA fighters are lesbians? What percentage of women's MMA fighters in the UFC are lesbians? Because Andrade's got to be that's the most fucking. It's just absolutely a lesbian haircut. The UFC should track that. The UFC really should track fighters' sexual orientation. I think it would make for better fights. Imagine gay against no gay week. That would be great. No problem with people being gay before YouTube banned me. No problem with it. But I think it would be an interesting fight demographic. Dagestani up against homosexual person. It would be like, bro, the press conference would be fucking lit. Okay, so already AI's got one wrong. Raquel Pennington is not a current UFC champion. This women's MMA fight was actually really, really good. I'll be real, I was not watching it. 2023 Reddit posted 18%. Jeff Molina. Yeah, Jeff Molina is not on the roster anymore. Dana White heard about that and said, get this fool out of here, man. Khabib put in a call to the big man. I was like, no, we cannot have. Bro, it's crazy because like a certain percentage of those Dagestani guys have to be gay. Like they just got to hide it the entire time. Current fighters like Tisha Pennington and Molly McCann are also openly lesbian or bi. It's not 8 to 10. It's not 8 to 10. It's 8 to 10 per division. I'm telling you. Let's see this shit here. Jessica Andrade guessed correctly. That was a gimme. Amanda Lemos. Molly McCann, gimme. Tisha Pennington, gimme. Priscilla, gimme. Maribona Silva, gimme. Amanda Nunes, gimme. 18% of the women's ranked fighters is fucking insane. Speculative claims forum guesses of 30 to 50%. We could almost be hitting half. We're hitting record numbers. Yeah, because in Russia, isn't it illegal? Is it illegal to be gay in Russia? Talbot is not straight. There's zero chance Talbot is straight. Bro, the guy was butt naked on a Frank Ocean video. There's zero chance that guy's straight. John Jones, White House, he might come out. You never know. That's fucking insane. Really using the 15 billion parameter AI to incorrectly find out the number of lesbian fighters. Listen, Grok does some good work. Grok also does some shitty work. It's okay. Dagestan versus bisexuals. Bro, the UFC want to promote fights. I'm giving the UFC good ways to promote fights. I'm giving the UFC the right ways to promote fights. If you got Khabib up against, imagine a Dagestani fighter had to tap to a gay person. That would be fucking insane. That would be so fun. They get them like deep in a fucking rear naked choke, or they get them deep in like a heel hook or something. And it's like, what do you care more about? Your beliefs and your religion, or your knee and your career? God, the fucking storylines. Andrade is ranked number 5. Where do you see unranked? She was unranked right there. She was unranked like when they were fighting. She was unranked. But yeah, no, Talbot's one of the least straight people I've ever met in my entire life. He also does pole dancing. There's not a straight person ever that has done pole dancing. It's definitely against the Muslim religion to be gay. I'm pretty sure. There's no religion where it's not illegal to be gay. I don't think so, at least. Damn, she's kind of hitting a little move. She's kind of fucking hit that. Live events in August for the UFC. Road to the UFC semifinals, Fury FC, LFA, Cage Fury, Fury FC. Mid. What a women's fight break does to motherfuckers, that's dead ass. Dead ass. Is it a worse look to get choked unconscious or tapping to a gay guy as a Dagestani? I feel like tapping is the worst look. It's close though. Bro, you look at Peyton Talbot just on Google, and within 3 photos you can tell immediately. No questions. Look, speed run. It took 1 photo. It took 1 photo for me to immediately go, yeah. I don't think that guy's with it. Scroll through the Peyton Talbot photos. To be fair, most of them are just him in the UFC. Looks normal, and then all of a sudden, one pokes out at you, and you go, this guy's essentially wearing a jumper with the fucking pride flag on it. No problem with that, YouTube. No problem with that. No problem with that at all. Just that is what he is. Bro, Aiden, what the fuck did you just type? What did I don't even think I can read that out. Yes, they can. Large shits hurt. I didn't. F12, once again, you're moving crazy, brother. No problem. No problem with people like that. No problem at all. Friends with some of them. No 1 or 2 good people. No 1 or 2 not great people. No problemo. Only way for Talbot to climb the rankings is if he's fighting every June. That's wild, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I got no problem. I just, that is what it is. Bro, Khamzat Chimaev is a minus 270 favorite. He's a minus 270 fucking favorite. Bro, imagine Bryce Mitchell up against him. Bryce Mitchell walks into the cage up against him. Bang. Bible in hand for Bryce. going up there. He rebukes Peyton Talbot after he chokes him out. Or if I got mounted, bro, I couldn't handle it. Yeah, Peyton Talbot mounting you is tough. That's really tough. Bro, Peyton Talbot during Pride Month, though, was scary. That was unbelievable, bro. Like, he was fighting for his cause right there. He was fighting for something bigger than him. Bro, every June or July or whatever it is, Peyton Talbot is literally going to be unbeatable. Like, he's going to defend once a year. I think the odds should be a bit closer for DDP versus bro, I have no idea how they're not closer. Like, Khamzat chiamev is good. Don't get me wrong. Khamzat chiamev is good for sure. He's not that good. He's not fucking unbelievable. Like, he's not... Like, let's go through recent title fights. Let's ask once again. Grok. Let's see. Let's see. Give me the closing. The last 20 UFC fights. Give me the closing lines for the odds. Because I'm pretty sure, like, this is going to be as big as anyone gets. Obviously, you're going to have outlier ones where you have a... Is that the Irish Bible? It's just a normal Bible. It's not an Irish one. It is white, but... Bryce beats the dog shit out of Peyton Talbot. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see my boy Bryce. What's your pet peeve with the UFC? What do you mean with the UFC? I've got a lot of pet peeves. The biggest one is that I'm up at 2 a.m. watching it. So, like, bet MMA tips. Why are they telling me to go to a different site? Bro, just give me the fucking answer. Do your job. Who do you guys think wins? Bryce Mitchell or Peyton Talbot? I think it's Bryce Mitchell unless the fight happens in June. If the fight happens in June and you get Pride Month Peyton Talbot, I'm not... Like, it's difficult to see somebody beat him in June. It really is. It's difficult. Do I think that Morales beats JDM? No. Not for maybe, like, 4 years. In 4 years, maybe he does. How do I think Paul Hughes does inside the UFC? I think Paul Hughes is like a top 10 to 15 guy inside the UFC. I'm not sure he's a UFC champion. I'd love for him to be a UFC champion. I'm a huge fan of him. But I think that I just can't see it. Like, he's not one of those gotta have it guys from PFL or Bellator where you're like, holy fuck, this guy's smoking all of Bellator. Yes, I just don't trust him. I don't trust him to be great, to be honest with you. Bro, can fucking Grok answer a little bit quicker? Jesus Christ, bro. Like, this is insane. I'm asking for the last 20 and Grok's just fucking tweaking. Bryce would be the worst guy to beat him in June. Bad luck? Yeah, it would be. Like, that would set that rights movement back about 20 years. If Bryce Mitchell beats you in June, too. AJ Shabil versus Pedro Pascal will be... Who the fuck is AJ Shabil? Is that fucking SDS guy? AJ Shabil. The guy that's like the prototype. Yeah, it is. The guy that's like the... Damn, he's got 2 million subs. Maybe this isn't the guy that I'm thinking of. No, this isn't the guy that I'm thinking of, I don't think. But goddamn. Any guesses on where this guy's from, I will absolutely tell you. Jesus Christ, brother. There's zero chance. There's zero chance this guy's not Somali. I will tell you right now this guy's Somali. 100%. Is he from the Netherlands? You just don't miss. You just don't miss. The kid knows. Once again, nothing wrong with Somali people. Quite like the Somalis, in fact. Think they're underrated. Okay, let's go through here. Are these guys taking the fucking piss? NA for all of these. So what I've asked you to do, you just have not given me anything here. Okay, Grok is done. We're never using Grok ever again. Ever again. Odds for past UFC title fights. Just show me the odds, brother. Like, all I'm trying to see is somewhere where it shows me odds portal. Like, I'm just trying to see the last few ones. Like, the last 10 of the UFC. What the fuck is this shit, bro? Like, this is the most complicated shit I've ever seen. Bro, what is going on? Can I not just... Okay, well, the entire point of what I was trying to say. Can I see here UFC 318 and just go through them? Fucking hate having to do it this way, though. Holy fuck. Okay, no. Bro, this is insane. You can't just find a place. We need to get a big-ass Samoan guy and put him in heavyweight. Not racist. Definitely not racist. He's in that YouTube group. Yeah, he's not who I was thinking of. Mikhail Oleksiejusik out there, by the way, now. Caesar's cooking. Let Caesar cook, brother. If they get matched up in June, remember me, bro. That would be fucking elite tier marketing by the UFC. Mikhail by fighting nerds plot armor. Anyone with basic jiu-jitsu can get to top 5 at heavyweight? Yeah, pretty much. Even basic is a step. If you've ever wrestled before in your entire life, you could probably get to top 5. Lerone Murphy by teep or toe kick TKO. They're usually more attractive than usual. What, Somali people? Not sure that's the word I'd use. Who's the guy that I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of a guy that looks very like him. There's a guy that... Like, there's a guy that pretty much looks spot on, right, like, really, really close to him. Maybe he's not here. Maybe that is the guy that I'm thinking of. Who is the guy that I'm thinking of here? It's like, no, it's not that guy. Maybe it is that guy. Maybe I'm just fucking bugging. Because this guy's not in any thumbnails. It must just be that guy. God, I don't think he looked like that, though. Yoshi, I appreciate the 2, brother. Get a W Yoshi spam for the kid. A little something from my boy keeping us entertained. I appreciate you, Yoshi, brother. I appreciate you. Gerald Mirshot, Michael Oleksiejusik has started, by the way. Let's take a gander. I actually kind of forget what bet we put on. But we did have a bet on this. We did have some bread on this. So let's check for the boys really quick. What was the bet on this fight? It was... Mikhail Oleksiejusik by KO, TKO, or DQ. So let's see Mikhail come out here strong, and it looks like he's coming out here strong. Bro, can a bots fuck off, please, man? Appreciate you, Caesar. Appreciate you, brother. Don't know where triple threat and those guys are, but fuck it. Bye. Mirror shot round 1 KO. I fucking hope not. Come on, Michael. Come out here and fucking smoke this guy. He needs a win. Nice right hand. Nice little shot to the body, too. He's actually a left hand. Gerald Mearshart just looks like he's out of place. This looks like this one's going to land, boys. Unless he just survives. I've seen people that legit just, like, survive for the 15 minutes. You have no idea how. It looks like that left hand coming over the top is going to land. Bro, Michael Oleksiejusik just fainted a headbutt. That's fucking insane. He literally just went in there and went, ugh, as if he's about to headbutt him. Yeah, I don't know where triple threat is. Niffy, I don't know either, but like Niffy could be in the middle of a fucking fight camp. You just don't know with Niffy. With your main card picks, we're gonna do the 5 for 5. I think it's after the next fight. Yeah, after the next fight, we're doing the 5 for 5. So you'll see that. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left inside round 1, and I'm not gonna lie to you, Gerald Mearshart's already struggling, bro. What the fuck is he doing? He just shot for a single leg, didn't get it, and just went to his back and pulled guard. We can't be pulling guard in the UFC in 2025. In jiu-jitsu matches, for sure. You're rolling, ever pull guard, I pull guard all the time. But like, Jesus, bro. He's the one that got his arm broke by Kevin Holland, right? Mikhail? I can't remember. Oh, Mikhail's hurt him. Oh, yeah, he's done. Yeah, this fight's over. Bro, Herb, at some point we gotta fucking tell this guy to stop dropping his back like a clown. Like, he's getting fucking pieced up on the feet, though. Jesus Christ. See, it's kind of annoying, though, because Mikhail's not hurting him enough to the point we can go ground and pound and finish him. But, like, he is hurting him. Like at some point, oh my god, bro. Like he's getting absolutely fucking railed on the feet. Stop it, Herb. Stop it, Herb. Stop it, Herb. Oh, Herb, he's done. Herb's thinking about it. He's thinking about, oh, Herb, he's done. He's done. He's done. He's done. Stop the fight. First leg comes through, boys. What did I say? What did I say? That was a late stoppage, too. That was a late stoppage. There was 10 seconds where he sat there like this. Bump, 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 bump. Just getting fucking smoked. First one comes through for the boys. Mikhail Oleksiejczuk has never let the kid down. Don't let the kid start to cook now. Don't let me get it right now. What's the next fight? Is it Bobby? Bobby's fight got cancelled. Bobby's fight got cancelled. He's not fighting anymore. The next fight is... it's Basanger Sursurkayev against Eric Nolan. That's the last fight. Then after that fight, we have 5 for 5. I'm gonna whack the 5 for 5s in the title. 5 for 5 day. Huge. Herb gets paid by the hour, so he was waiting, bro. Dead ass. Like, he was letting him get fucking smoked in there before he jumped in. Gerald Mearshardt's got to retire. Gerald Mearshardt's got to retire. That was one of the worst performances I've ever seen in my entire life, bro. Like, that was as bad as it gets. That's like when you see, like, random people go in there and fight a fighter, like some street fighter goes in there, and he's like, holy fuck, wait, this is a different level. The next fight, do I have a bet on it? Yes. The next fight's a big one that I have a bet on. It's the fight to go the distance. Basangur against Bro, I'm going to need to turn on the commentary just to even hear them fucking say it, bro. Sursurkayev? Like, that one is never going to roll off the tongue. Holy shit. Sursurkayev. So we have this one, and then we have Kai Segura to win the fight. If this one comes through, everything else is looking rosy. Everything else is looking rosy. As long as Eric Nolan, who has never been finished via KO, he has been choked out, but he's never been finished. I'm telling you, boys, jump on that. Herb, if he dies, Dean, yeah, that ass. Bro, is fucking Mikhail training with the fighting nerds now? When did he start training with them? He looked good in that performance. He's from Poland. How the fuck did he end up with the fighting nerds? It's kind of a cool one, though. Sursurkayev has 70 KO wins, bro. Yeah, but the guy he's going up against has never lost via KO. That's the thing. You've got to, like, we've got to think. We've got to take some risks here. If we just go through. I know. But I was told by a very, very close source. Okay, I was told by a very, very close source that Bayasanger... Bro, how does he spell it? He spelled it with a Y or with an I? Here it's with a Y, but when you click in, this is with an I. Fuck knows. Who cares? Anyway, I was told by a very, very close source that he's fighting bums. We're actually going to go to Topology because ESPN's not going to have it. That he was fighting absolute farmers. I was wrong. Who told me he was fighting farmers? Someone told me he was fighting farmers. To be fair, this guy's a farmer. This guy's currently working at UPS. Yeah, okay. What are we doing? How did he fucking end up fighting him? Was he the first one? No, he wasn't even the first. That guy's a legitimate UPS worker. Okay. Bro, this guy's also a UPS worker. Look where he's from. Where's he from? Bahrain? Bahrain through Dagestan, Russia? I was going to say he was in the UFC, was he not? Is this not the guy that's like cool with that fucking crown prince? Maybe he's not. But bomb. Irakli Kukaju. I'm not even going to try. Okay, so this guy's getting fucking fed bums. He beat Magomed Magomedov. Not the Magomed Magomedov. Has he beat any... Oh my fucking god, this is a name. Has he beat anybody even decent? Am I bugging? Bro, am I fucking dumb? Has he beat anyone even decent? Thoughts on the Cork-Limerick beef and which city is better? They're both kind of shitholes, if I'm being honest with you. I'd probably go Cork, maybe. It's like it's a tough choice there. Islam Sharapov, farmer. That guy's like, I'm not even sure this guy qualifies to be a farmer. I think saying this guy is a farmer is an insult to farmers. And look when he beat him. He beat him when he was fucking like on a 7-fight losing streak. Hold on a minute. Could we see a Hall of Fame fraud check here? Could we see a Hall of Fame fraud check? To be fair, this guy was legit undefeated. In the what? Hold on a minute. This guy's fighting in the Thunder People's Friendship Cup. Hold on a minute, bro. Could we see a Hall of Fame fraud check here? He's not even the main event in the People's Friendship Cup. This is a name too. Babayasar Bamet Geriev. Bro, this is fucking insane. Who has this guy fought? This guy, Old Sweat Bomb. Came into LFA, lost every fight. Oh no, hold on a minute. He was actually pretty good in these. Just went on a big losing streak. This guy's actually not a bum. He looks okay. Shane Sabnowski. But other than that, bro, this guy's fought absolute literal farmers. Eric Nolan, show me something. Show me that Eric Knowlton has fought only dogs. That's what I want to see. Then he's fought only dogs. Alonzo Turner. See, this guy's 7-2. He's lost 2 of his last fights, though. We could be in trouble. Blaine Richards. Blaine Richards is 9-3. And he just beat Blaine Richards. Wait, what the fuck? Am I bugging? Did I just click on the wrong person's shit? Yeah, okay. So he got that loss back anyway. Beat Alonzo Turner, and then Ty Miller's the other one. Split decision. Ty Miller's 6-0. Ty Miller just won on the Contender Series. Hold on a minute, bro. Hold on a minute. Is there a chance here that this Sir Chiamev guy gets fucking fraud checked? I didn't watch him on Dana White's Contender Series. How many of the boys actually watched that fight? Did he actually look really good in that fight? Did he look really good? How many rumors can Kaio spread? Why? What rumor did Kaio spread? We're 40 minutes out of the schedule. Bro, trust me, we're going to be waiting a long time. And apparently, according to the odds, at least Sir Chiamev should win this fight via KO. This guy fought second-grade teachers, brother. He legitimately has fought nobody. Compared to my guy, Eric Nighttime Nolan. What division is this at? 6'2", 74-inch reach. Welterweight. Is this at 85, though? Fuck, it's at 85. And he weighed in at 183. That's not good. What did Sir Chiamev... What does he usually fight at? 6'2", 79. Oh. Hold on a minute. We might have made a... Listen, he does have to cut weight twice, though. He does have to cut weight twice in a week. Maybe that takes away the power. He had to cut weight twice in 4 days. He had to cut weight. Unless he's just not cutting weight. Does he usually fight at 70? No, he usually fights at 85. Okay, so he had to cut weight twice, too. He might be a little bit sloppy. There's a surprising amount of can crushers inside the UFC. Oh, yeah, bro. Like, there's a fuck ton of them. This guy's 64K followers. I'd love to see how many of those are in the last 2 days. This is not the same person. Is that the same person? Are we fucking bugging? That's the same person? I'm not gonna lie, boys. I'm more confident in this bet than I was. They're showing the Khamzat Chimaev props right now. Over under 2.5 rounds. It's meant to be under. Bro, I'd love if there was a bet like if it goes over 2.5 rounds, Dricus du Plessis to win. I'd love to just hit the money line on that. Even if it gets out of the first round, Dricus du Plessis to win. Boys, what are the chances the Khamzat Chimaev retires? Because I've seen a lot of people talking about that. And apparently he has enough money anyway. So when he becomes a UFC champion, it would be a Khamzat Chimaev thing to do, to just retire on the fucking spot. God, they're showing the training footage of him. The Khamzat Chimaev edits, like his propaganda is fucking unbelievable, bro. Yeah, but this Basanger Sir Chiamev guy, like, he doesn't look fucking insane. Like, there's some guys where they're just beating all undefeated guys, and they're absolutely smoking undefeated guys, and you're like, okay, wait, this guy might actually be fucking legit. But he's not one of those guys. He's not one of the guys where you look at and you go, this guy's unbelievable. Or like, this guy's fucking unbeatable. God damn. Bro, I thought that, bro, Zion looks fucking fat as shit in this photo. Holy fuck. All the shit you see about Zion Williamson in the best shape of his life, not this year yet. I thought he was fucking big extra plug for a second. Big ass neck too. Bro, I love the way NBA players are so tall that anybody that isn't an NBA player just, bro, this is fucking comedy. He's gonna shoot, mate. Thanks, mate. I'm not even sure if that shit's real, but like, I feel like that's the type of DM that Trikas would respond to. This is outrageous. This is fucking outrageous. Who sees that and takes a photo of it? Who sees that and takes a photo of it? Lost Charles Oliveira shot. Flying oil check. No way that's real. Who is this? Flying oil check. Somebody in the UFC. Is this a fight that I just saw? It can't be, because Charles Oliveira shot's not 20-1. Charles Oliveira shot's definitely not. Wikipedia. No way there's a flying oil check here. Please tell me that there is. There definitely isn't. I got baited. No flying oil check. Wow. It's just really sad when people try to deceive you and fool you. Face crank. Face crank's got to be the worst submission inside the entire UFC. Like, there's no worse submission. Bang. Pull this shit up over here. My AP government teacher says chiamev by first round submission. The people in our school are all Daggy Glazers and chiamev Glazers. I just don't understand it. Like, I don't understand how Khamzat has that many fans now. Bro, no wonder fucking Khamzat's tired as fuck, bro. I just watched this warm-up. The guy's sweating his balls off in the warm-up. Like, you're meant to get a little bit of a sweat on. He's doing a fucking workout. I do love the way that Joe Rogan gets his own glasses for the fighting nerd shit. Let's go via new. Short by hot. Man's not hot, never hot. Me watching Khamzat subs DDP in the first round after commenting DDP via falling piano the entire month. I don't know why Dustin Poirier was the one that they chose to be like an analyst. I just don't really get it. I wonder what... Bro, this Conor McGregor clip is one of the fun... Bro, Conor McGregor's got to be like the OG greatest clip farmer of all time. Like, just even setting up the camera to do this is fucking insane. Bro, can we chill with the fucking, like, just fighter highlights? Like, I do not care about the highlights, please. This shit is facts, though. Mearshart looked like he legit did not want to be in there. No, stop showing me fights. Please stop showing me fights. Please. Please, brother. Bro, these are all the same shit, man. This Reddit is ass, bro. How can I watch the fights? Shit. ESPN++. DDP by accident, he could. Like that could dead ass happen. Sir Surskaev looked decent in the contender fight. Did he look like unbelievable though? Because he's got like crazy hype right now. DDP by breaking the fourth wall. My parlay is Murphy by decision and DDP money line at plus 954. That's honestly not bad. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. Are we getting a call in tomorrow? Most likely not. In fact, definitely not. I want to figure out some shit to do for streaming. I want to stream at least once a week, and like, I just need to figure out when. I think Friday night is probably the time to do it for me. Friday night, maybe at like 9, so that everybody's at least like out of school and shit. Let's load up the connections. We'll load up the connections. I'll see what it is here. At least until we actually get fight or walkouts. Like, fuck me, bro. I think Sir Surskev's about to walk out. Let's see, actually, his contender series highlights, let's see. They didn't even show the KO. They just showed a fucking question mark kick. These guys are bums. Press, close, welcome, stamp. Open speech handy address. Envelope. stamp, handy, address, push, accessible, name, exit. Bro, like, this shit fucking blows my mind, man. None of this makes sense. Address, envelope, stamp, close, welcome, open, handy, petition, push, name, nearby, assembly. Envelope, address, stamp, name. Shit that you need to send people stuff. Needs for sending a letter. Okay. Okay, let us cook. Speech, petition, there too. Press. Welcome, nearby, assembly. Bang. Oh my god, wait, we're actually locked. First Amendment freedoms. Did not know that at all. Open, close, push, exit. Welcome, nearby, handy, accessible. Yeah, bang. No, fuck. One of these is incorrect. Fuck. Push, close. Oh, no. No, handy does mean that, though. Open, close, exit, welcome has to be. What? No fucking way. We're bugging. Nearby, handy, accessible. No, push has got to be in here. Push has got to be in here. Open, close. Accessible, welcome, nearby, handy. What? Well, we tried this, didn't we? Close. I was thinking close, not close. Close, nearby, handy, accessible. Bang. Has to be. We're locked. Words on a door, fuck off. That's bullshit. But regardless, we got it. Okay, back to the UFC now. Back to the real shit. Bro, they showed the start of guys walking out and then just stopped showing it. What the fuck was that? Bro, why do they need to confirm it's really me? Let me make sure I'm not showing this. This would be a problem. I really hope Nolan dominates him, then sleeps him. That'll be funny, bro. Dana White would fucking die, bro. Dana White would literally die. He sees like one of Khamzat Chimaev's friends coming through and he's like, holy shit, I've got the next one. History made, bro. Especially me hitting on both of them is insane, bro. Me hitting on both of them is legit insane. Bro, you can subscribe to the New York Times for 50 cents a week. That's actually not bad. Outside with it, outside. I did it better than a bunch of people too. Most Gen Z fighters being kind of fruity for real. No, there's a lot of them that aren't, but like there's more per capita just because there's more fucking fruity people in general. Dragon sleeper / executioner choke is the most painful. I don't think I've ever felt. Executioner I have, but triple threat with the 2. I appreciate you, GOAT. I appreciate the GOAT fucking triple threat, bro. Get a fucking W triple threat spam for the kid. He's back. We're back. What's good, hooray? Hey, I'm doing pretty good. I'm just waiting for this fucking fight, man. Jesus Christ. The UFC scheduling is so bad. Yeah, I've already thrown some bread on DDP to win, brother. I've already thrown some bread on it. I've thrown some bread on DDP round 4 KO. And when the 5 for 5 comes, the boys all know. The boys that are here knows. When the 5 for 5 comes, it actually probably would have been a pretty good idea to open the 5 for 5. Should we? No, I'm not gonna open it. I thought about it, but it just means I'm gonna have to screenshot a bunch of shit. Joe man, them boys, there's something. Bro, I cannot see shit. All I'm getting is commercial break. Please, man. Show me at least the guys walking out. Like, bro, the analyst desk right now have got to be absolutely fucking tweaking. DDP's probably going to do the same thing this fight. Yeah, I'd get... Like, this fight is so hard to predict just because as soon as the first round ends, you pretty much know who's going to win. Like, if the first round ends and DDP doesn't get taken down all that much, or even if he does get taken down and manages to get back up, we know DDP's going to win. Also, the Executioner is the same thing as a Dragon Sleeper. That's what we used to call it when we were kids around here, knew about it before I even did Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Jiu-jitsu. Doing 5 for 5 on Discord. Now the 5 for 5s are all on the YouTube chat because it means I fucking I'll have the hiccups. Because it means I can track them all. Basanger Sirsurkayev. Finally, we're getting fucking ring walks. Undefeated UFC debut 9-0. Bro, why is it that Dana White Contender Series fights count to your professional record, but fucking whatchamacallit ones don't? But tough ones don't. That doesn't make sense to me. DDP will shoot in the first 5 seconds. Bro, that would be insane. DDP just tries to outshoot Khamzat Chimaev. That low-key might be the strategy here, hey. You shoot before Khamzat Chimaev can shoot. Because nobody's going to think to try to take down Khamzat. Nobody's going to think. God, Eric Nolan is a huge fucking underdog, bro. All I need him to do is survive, though. I don't need him to win. I just need him to survive, bro. Especially because Sirsurkayev has fucking cut weight twice in 4 days, bro. Twice in 4 days. Come on, Eric, brother. I just need you to survive. I absolutely fucking despise the fact he came in at 183. Coming in well below what you're meant to is one of the things that annoys me most in fighting. One of the things that annoys me most in fighting. Russian versus American LMAO. I'm not sure where Sirsurkayev is from because he represents Russia, but I feel like he's like a Chechnya or something, you know what I mean? He is pretty cool with Khamzat Chimaev, so I'd guess that he's from... I wonder, did he get a big pop from the crowd? Like, is he already one of those guys? It's like a birthplace. There's no way they have this down. Yeah, place of birth, Chechnya, Russia. So, yeah, another Chechnyan. DDP. If they're Russian or Brazilian, they're a shoo-in. Yeah, it's almost a lock. Undefeated Chechnyan coming into the UFC. I'm just praying we don't see a finish here. If we don't see a finish here, we could be good. We could be in the green. Round 1 has begun. Hope he just comes out late. Hope he's kind of tired. Bro, I can just smell a fucking head kick round 1 KO coming here. He's already backed him up. Nice job. Nice 1-2 there. Let's go, Nolan. Let's fucking hold ourselves here. I'm too young to bet, so I have to reduce to submitting my picks on UFC 5. No, that's fucking insane. Nice little calf kick by Sirsurkayev. The head kick, first one's blocked. Don't just get backed up against the cage. Get your respect, yeah? Get your respect. Look at him fucking emoting. Who does this guy think he is, bruh? This guy thinks he's a fucking superstar already. Listen, another 14 minutes like this, Nolan, and we're good. Another 14 minutes like this, and we're good. I'd like him to just start wrestling. You know what I mean? I'd love to see him shoot here, even though he's been submitted 3 times. I'd love to see him shoot here. I'm essentially counting on the fact that he has an incredible chin. I don't know if he has an incredible chin. I don't even know if he has a decent chin. But I want him to fucking... See, the annoying thing is, I can't even hope that Nolan KOs him, dude, because I did not bet on that. I just bet on the fight to go the distance. Don't get up against the cage. Stand your base, yeah? Stand your base, yeah? Stand your base. Sirsurkayev thinks he's John Silva? Yeah, he deadass does. That's what that fucking... Bro, Dana White thought he was good, and all of a sudden this guy thinks he's the shit. I really hope you have a good chin, Tom Nolan. Or whatever your fucking first name is. Yeah. This is what I love. Bit of clinch work. Bit of clinch work from the gentlemen, from the boys. 3 minutes 10 left in the first. First 2 minutes have been pretty good. Jeff trying to look entertaining. Like, he's trying to do his best. See, I don't want to see... Like, I'd love if we got a moment where Nolan was wrestling and Nolan just ended up on top. Clinch work I love. There's nothing more that I love than clinch work. In fights that I bet to go to decision, the clinch is everybody safe in the clinch. Sirsurkayev is buns. He's getting smoked. I think we're being kind of harsh on the guy. But then again, I don't think he's going to be like some people are fucking begging him to be a UFC champion already. It's like, whoa, let's calm down here. I cannot look away anymore because every time I look away, somebody gets fucking smoked. How is he a minus 1050? Because he's probably going to win the fight. Like, he's almost guaranteed to win the fight, but win the fight via KO, who knows? At least Nolan's starting to get his respect. Get your respect here. Get your respect early. Nice little calf kick by Sir Serkaev. Sir Serkaev shoots in. Nice double leg. He's going to pick him up. He's going to finish that. 2 minutes left for Sir Serkaev to work. If Sir Serkaev... I need a quick check. Has he ever submitted someone before? Sir Serkaev, Tapology. Has he submitted anyone? No submission wins. No wins via submission, so we should be okay here. We should be okay with him taking him down. Don't just give up your back, brother. What are you doing? What is he doing? This guy's a fucking moron. Bro, the bots have got to chill, bro. The bots have got to fucking go. One minute 20 left inside round 1. Bro, to be honest, this is fine. This position right here is absolutely fine. God, Sir Serkaev just fucking dumped him on the ground. Just chill in this position for the next minute. All I need you to do is survive. Survive. His name's actually Eric Nolan, I'm pretty sure. 1 minute left in round 1. Come on, Erickson. Whoa. Don't do too good now. Don't do too good. I do like him getting respect here, though. Get your respect here. Like, Eric Nolan, for a guy that's a fucking huge underdog, is kind of doing well here. You know what I mean? Oh. Shoot here if you need to. Shoot here if you need to. Aiden, I appreciate the 38 Hong Kong, brother. Get a fucking wait and spam for the kid in the chat. Get a wait and spam. I'm making fries. How's the fight doing? So Serkaev's looking pretty good, but he's not looking exceptional. He's not looking like a guy that should have been a 1050 favorite walking in on 4 days' notice. His wrestling looks pretty good, and his striking looks okay on the feet, but he doesn't look like a fucking world beater. Shout out big fucking Aiden, though. I think that the expectations were too high for this Sir Serkaev. Oh my god, he got hurt bad. Sir Serkaev's hurt. 1 second left. Round just ended. Holy fuck, referee. Hop in, man. Sir Serkaev got rocked bad at the end of that round, bro. He got rocked really, really bad. Like, his legs are shaky. He just fell down in the corner. Hold on a minute. I might have bet on this. Now I've got to hope that Sir Serkaev can fucking survive. I did not think walking into this I would be like, holy shit, the minus 1050 favorite has to survive here. Eric Nolan might be one of those fucking guys. Is the bet 2.5? No, the bet is the fight to go to decision. The bet is the fight needs to go to decision. I think with the end of that round, I think Nolan won that round. I really do think that Nolan won that round. Nolan the GOAT 1-0 Nolan. Fuck the Chechens, it's all a part of the DDP plan. He loses, then Khamzat gets depressed and retires before the fight even happens. Yeah, I'm giving that as 10-9 Nolan. I'm giving that as 10-9 Nolan. I think he looked good there. I walked right in front of the TV right as he got rocked, bro. Holy fuck. Like, he was rocked pretty bad there too. Like, his legs were gone. You know what? That could be a good thing, bro. That could be a good thing. He could come out here and just want to wrestle now. I'm begging that's the plan, man. I'm begging the plan is come out here and wrestle. Please, bro. Harry, either DDP knees Khamzat when he shoots, or DDP rolls out from Khamzat's control, or DDP goes for an Imanari roll when Khamzat shoots. I mean, whatever works. DDP's going to get it done. Sir Serkaev is not emoting now. He doesn't look as happy right now. But see, this is the problem. Now Nolan gets overconfident and gets fucking chinned. I do like how Nolan's looking, though. I do like you, Nolan. What the fuck happened to his knee? I'm not like, oh my god, he fucking rolled into like a heel hook. Nolan, that knee is okay, brother. You're fighting in the UFC now. This is where the grit and grind has to come into it, bro. Please stop giving up your back. I'm begging you to stop giving up your fucking back. He's trying to roll into fucking heel hooks and shit. Does he have any submissions? Yeah, bro, this guy's definitely not the next Chiamev. 1,000% not the next Chiamev. He is in side control here, though. Or is that half guard? But, like, can the UFC please, like, the legs... Yeah, okay, he's in half guard. The legs are... Oh, no, he's progressed. Oh, he's in mount. Roll, Nolan, roll. Get to turtle. He's back in Turtle. 2 hooks in from Turtle, though. He's not in a good spot here, especially with the ground and pound. He's super close to a back take here. He needs to try, like... oh, ref, do not call that. Do not call that from there. He was in a bad spot there, but he got flattened out. Holy fuck. Did my shit just crash? No, he's not in a good spot here. React, Eric. React. Eric is fine, ref. Eric is fine. Do not fucking jump in here. Oh, shit, he's got one hand under the neck. Don't tap to that. You're good to that. You're good. Oh, fuck. Eric Nolan gets choked out by Sir Chiamev. Bro, fuck's sake. My shit just crashed, too. Are we good? Did my shit crash? Are we good or did my shit crash? Oh, no, we're back. Oh, bro. That fucking bum, Eric Nolan, man. What was it, his knee? He literally kicked him right on the fucking kneecap. Bro, this fucking bum, bro. Like, he just gave up his fucking back, too, for no reason. Like, who's teaching these guys jiu-jitsu, bro? Who is teaching these guys jiu-jitsu? Like, he didn't even fucking try to defend a rear naked choke. He tried the aura defense of this isn't working. This guy's a fucking bum, bro. Knee got dislocated? Did it really? Bro, I love the way that they're showing fight highlights of loads of people that aren't in the UFC when they're promoting the gambling. Shows you how many superstars are currently in the UFC. The leg was compromised. Make a new parlay. Well, now the 5-for-5s are open. Now the 5-for-5s are open, so the 5-for-5 is going to be the new parlay. 5-for-5s are open, boys. If you don't know how the 5-for-5 works, I'm going to pin it, but I'm going to say it to all the boys in here right now. The way that the 5-for-5 works, you pick the 5 fighters you think are going to win on the main card. If you get all 5 correct, you get on the wall behind me here, where Letouche is currently. I think we've had 4 people this year get it right. This is a difficult card to get it right on, but you pick 5. If you get all 5 correct, you get put on the wall, and you get 5 gifted subs for the boys. So everybody that hits on the 5-for-5 gets 5 gifted memberships for the boys. Also, right now, if you have any more suggestions for what we could do to make the 5-for-5s better, please do let me know. For, like, better shit for them. And UFC, bang. 5-for-5s are officially open. How would you compare Khamzat's fight IQ to DDP's fight IQ? Kai, MVP, how would I compare Khamzat's fight IQ to DDP? DDP's got elite fight IQ. Elite fight IQ. He's just not that athletic. Okay, let's go. Kai, MVP, CP. Bro, the CP's gotta fucking go. Pico, Khamzat. Asakura, MVP, Prates, Leon Murphy, Khamzat. Khamzat, MVP, Pico. Okay, so a lot of people are going Khamzat. Have not seen a lot of DDPs. A lot of Khamzat so far. A lot of Khamzat. For all you fans of this fucker, he's ass. He got bitched by Jeff Nolan, who I didn't even know, so fuck you, Khamzat fanboys. Jeff Nolan's the GOAT. Is it Jeff Nolan or is it Eric? I thought it was Eric Nolan. My 5-for-5. Kai Sakura, Cannonier, Prates, Murphy, DDP. Okay, boys, I'm going to start to get into my 5-for-5. I have not hit on a 5-for-5 so far this year. And I'll be real, boys, I'm sick of it. I'm absolutely sick of it not hitting on a 5-for-5. I want to hit on one, and I feel like I need to hit on one. It's borderline embarrassing at this point that I haven't hit on one. Today's going to be the day. We're going to get it done. I can promise you I'm going to get it done today. It's just hard to see Khamzat not win. I see what you mean, but like I need Khamzat. Like I need a DDP win. For the culture, I need a DDP win. Only 5-for-5 I hit this year was 316. Fuck. Bro, fuck off with your little fucking bot spam. Nobody's clicking on your shitty ass website. Nobody. Literally 0 people in history have clicked on your have clicked on your website. The 0 for 5, I have gotten very close to before. The 0 for 5, I have gotten very close on before. Okay, let's look. Let's take a gander at the 5 for 5 here. Like, I'm not even sure on the main event. At least the main event, most of the time, I'm pretty sure on, bro. Like, I just can't fucking get shit down. I can't fucking pick them right, bro. Tim Elliott, Kai Sakura, I'm sure. I'm sure Kai Sakura wins this fight. It just makes so much sense for Kai Sakura to win this. Beyond this, I don't know. Beyond this, I literally do not know. Jared Cannonier against MVP. I could see either winning this, bro. I could really and truly see either person winning this. Let me actually write out the pin chat for the 5-5 really quick, just so people know what it is. Okay, let me go over here. Bang. Bro, pull up the fucking tab, man. Okay, bang. 5-5. 5-5 rules. Pick 5 fighters. Bro, I'm so bad at typing. Let me just do this quickly. Who else in the crowd? Gilbert Burns in the crowd. Shout out fucking big Gilbert. Bro, they're all sitting beside each other too. Cheeto, Gilbert, all the boys sitting beside each other. Who the fuck is that? Brian Stan. I've never even heard that name before. Pick 5 fighters who win on the main card. Get your name on the wall. And for the boys. Bang, here we go. Okay, so 5 for 5. They're the rules. The rules are going to be pinned. So anybody who doesn't understand and doesn't know, look at the pin. The pin will get you. The pin will get you up to date. This is probably the hardest card of the year to get a 5 for 5 on, bro. Like, it's pretty much impossible. Like, a 5 for 5 is dead ass pretty much impossible to get correctly. A lot of the time, like, bro, and like the last 3 times we were doing 5 for 5s, most people, like, we had maybe like 5 or 6 people left with 2 fights left, with 3 fights left. Like, we were just hoping that somebody would get it. One person would get it. 99% of the time, nobody will get one. Legit. That's just that's pretty much just how it is. Yeah, and like if Tim Elliott wins, everybody's gone already. Like there might be one person that puts Tim Elliott in, but pretty much everybody is gone if you put in Tim Elliott. So over here. Bang. And like that just happens. Like it'll happen where Kai Sakura will just randomly get KO'd. Kai Sakura will randomly get KO'd by a Tim Elliott, and you'll be like, well, there's just nothing I can do about that. The boys don't have to do it, but the tradition for me is to put 5 on the 5 for 5. So we have to go to Bet365, take a look at the odds, take a look at what I'm getting back from my 5 for 5. I'm just donating at this point, honestly. I should just hit up fucking charity, bro. I'm donating. What the fuck is this? UFC Gold Blitz Extreme. Tim Elliott, Kai Sakura. Give me Kai. Forgot I have to fucking do this bullshit. The draw, no bets. Bro. Then we have Jared Cannonier against MVP. One of these, the underdog is winning. You need to pick correctly. One of these, the underdog wins. I don't love that. I don't, like, I'll be honest, boys, I don't love this. I really don't. Lerone Murphy, Aaron Pico, I'm going Lerone Murphy. DDP, Khamzat, chiamev, I'm going Drikas. Is that what I want? Kai, MVP, Jeff Neal, Aaron Pico, DDP? Did I put my 5 for 5 too early? If you put it in, if you didn't put it in within like the last 10 minutes, then yeah. Then yeah. We don't gotta wait much for the main card to start. We shouldn't. It should be like maybe 7-8 minutes, maybe. The problem with the main card and the prelims is that they're never going to start them early because they literally have to start them at 3. See, I just don't know if I love this, man. Do I do this? No, because, see, like this way, yeah, like this way I have nearly all favorites winning. I'm going with this. I don't love this, man. I really don't, man. I really don't love this. Like, I think this is okay. I've got no idea. I'm fucking stuck, boys. I'm stuck. Look at Brian Stan, a legend fighter on commentator. When did Brian Stan win his light heavyweight title? Like, I've been on that UFC all-time champions page probably fucking 100 times. Khamzat will smash your boy. Okay, let's go through. I think from here I have it. Who's the last one that I put in? Let me check. I will have your 5 for 5. Like, you don't need to put it in multiple times. There's a 99% chance that I have it. There might be like one every time that I miss, but there's like legit a 99% chance that I have your 5 for 5. I need to see when the last person that I took in was. It was the last person I got. Fucking pull up. Was Messi. Bang. Okay, so we're good. Let me go from here. Caesar. I don't think I got Caesar's. I have Caesar's now. Caesar, you don't need to put yours in now. I definitely have it. Messi, I like, if you put it in once, there's a 99% chance that I have it. I got 5 for 5 once during Volk versus Lopez, and I get no membership. It's because YouTube don't have a way to gift memberships, bro. Like, I really wish that they did, because like it's just super annoying for me. If you put the 5 for 5 in, I have it. Bang. Kai Sakura goes for a flying knee, slips when he lands, and Tim Elliott jumps straight on a Gillian round one and gets it. I could fucking. Did you get my new one? Change. Okay. I can change it. Bang. The time to put the 5 for 5s in, just because it makes it easier to track, is as soon as the prelims end, that's when you can put in a 5 for 5. That's when you can put in a 5 for 5. And you can put them in all the way up until the first fight on the main card starts. So as soon as the first fight on the main card starts, that's where it stops. Pico kind of looks hot. We're moving crazy. Asakura is going to have a just how good is Pantoja type performance and become a superstar. Nah. If Asakura became a superstar, that would be kind of fucking crazy. We're on to the third coffee already. Not because I'm tired, but because I'm just kind of thirsty, low-key. Pricello, I got your one. I'm actually going to check right now. I'm going to check really quickly. Does anybody have Kai Sakura not winning? Let me just go through the screenshots really quickly, because it kind of makes it so that everybody can see what the 5 for 5s are anyway. So here we have Kai. Also, try put them in order too, because if you put them in order, it's just easier. Kai. Bro, literally, I have not seen anybody. Okay, Ray Zhang said Tim Elliott. If we go through the first fight and one person comes through, I'm going to be fucking pissed. I'm going to legit be pissed. Kai. Oh my God, bro. Like, we're fucked here. My 5 for 5. Kai. Oh my Jesus Christ. Change to Tim. Okay, so Aiden changes to Tim Elliott. Kai. Jesus Christ, bro. Kai. Oh my God. So we have 2 people. If Kai Asakura, who is someone that traditionally has not been very good, okay? If Kai Asakura, who lost in his first fight inside the UFC at Pantoja and didn't look incredible in that fight, if he loses, you're telling me that we have 2 people that are going to survive. That is fucking insane. And that's including me, because I'm going to be honest with you, boys. I'm going to be completely honest with you, boys. Wait, can I no longer bet on Kai Sakura Tim Elliott? No way they fucking locked it, these scumbags. No way they locked it. I'm waiting for them to unlock it. I'm waiting for them to unlock it. Fuck, man, I'm so 50-50 on my 5 for 5. I want to hit on one so badly, boys. I want to hit on one so fucking badly. It's unbelievable. So yeah, I have MVP right now. MVP, I technically have Kai Sakura. I'm just waiting for them to open it back up. But I have MVP, Aaron Pico, Chicas du Plessis. Yeah, okay, I'm locking this in. I'm locking in my 5 for 5 as Kai Sakura, MVP, Jeff Neal, Aaron Pico, and DDP. I think that this is legitimately the hardest one because 4 of these I think are pick 'em. Like this is a fight. This could go either way. This could go either way. This could go either way. Like all of them could go either way. I wonder is there any like big trends for that? Like is there any crazy trends where a lot of people have like? No, it's pretty 50. Ooh, actually a lot of people have MVP. A lot of people have MVP. Yeah, MVP could fucking take a lot of people out too. MVP could really take a lot of people out. We do have some cannoneers though. Yeah, we do have some cannoneers. We have a decent amount of them. Bro, and like it's always so 50-50 when you have a favorite coming in that has not fought inside the UFC before. Like that Aaron Pico fight is crazy. Because like the guy's never fought inside the UFC before. We have no idea how good he's going to be. He could be legitimately dog shit and we would have no idea. Lightning, you have got to chill, brother. This is the most nervous I've been for a title fight since I don't even know yet, bro. It's going to be crazy. Like, it's going to be a sick title fight. Looking at some of the odds for the further fight nights later on, Jean Silva's a big favorite against Diego Lopez. Bro, I'm going to put a lot of money on Diego Lopez. I'm telling you that shit right now. I'm going to put a lot of money on Diego Lopez. Yeah, hit the likes, boys. Hit the likes. Push that to 100 more people. And like, a lot of people ask you to like shit. Bro, I'm telling you, it helps me out a ton. If you like the stream, 100 more people, almost guaranteed, will see the stream because you liked it. We're at 40. We're at 40 viewers right now. Let's get up to 40 likes. Hit the like button. It helps me out a ton. Make sure you got Diddy screenshot. He knows how to hide evidence. That's very fucking true. That's very true. Didn't know Cannonier was fucking 41. Bro, yeah, but see, the thing is, Cannonier only started training like 10 years ago. So, like, you're good. You're pretty good. Cannonier going to get sparked to a decision worse than Shower Bullet. And Cannonier doesn't really get knocked out either. I like people like that. I like people who don't get KO'd. Can they reopen up this fucking Tim Elliott Kai Sakura line? Like, what the fuck? This is insane. Reopen it up. They're going to make me put in my 5 for 5 without it. Oh, here we go. Why can I not bet, bro? Like, you just refuse to let me bet 365. Your entire thing, bro. I feel like a fucking addict. Look at this guy Caesar, bro. This guy Caesar's so locked in against the bots today. He's so fucking unbelievably locked in. They found the oil. I can't hide anything. Caesar's absolutely locked. That's what you love to see. Okay, but taking a look at some of the other odds for fights later on in the year, I think that they have a lot of these wrong. Like, Diego Lopez should not be that big of an underdog, bro. Diego Lopez should not be that big of an underdog. God, Brian Ortega's a huge underdog. Kiefer Crosby, bro. I might have to put some money on Kiefer. The Keefster. W. Caesar, bro. Caesar's been cooking. Caesar's been absolutely cooking. And then over here, Cyril Gane. It's not a terrible bet. Ankalaev, a big favorite. Merab, like, bro, the fact that they think that Corey Sandhagen is as likely to beat Merab as Cyril is to beat Tom Aspinall is crazy. Like, I think Corey Sandhagen's at least a little bit more likely. To beat Merab. I'd take Khalil here, too. I like Khalil's odds. Who do you guys think are winning this fight? Is winning this fight? Khalil or Yuri? I think Khalil gets that. Finally, I can bet on him again. So what was mine? Mine was, I think it was this. Jeff Neal, then Aaron Pico, then Dricus du Plessis. All right, boys, throw 5 on the 5 for 5. Let's hope we can hit. Let's hope and pray that we can hit. There's a good chance I don't, but fuck it, bro. Gotta play the game. My 5 for 5 is officially locked in. I have never hit on a 5 for 5. This year, last year, any year. There's no 5 for 5 that I've ever hit on. This could be the day. This could be the time. We got Kaya Sakura to beat Tim Elliott. Michael Venom Page to beat Jared Cannonier. Jeff Neal to upset Carlos Pradas. I think the ciggies are getting to him. I think the cigarettes are getting to him. DDP walking in. He looks pretty good. Walking in. Shout out DDP, looks in shape too, looks big. Who the fuck is the guy walking behind him? The guy walking behind him must be like 6'10". Fucking hell. Then you have Aaron Pico to beat Ryan Murphy. And Dricus du Plessis via upset. Holy fuck, Khamzat's walking in with aura. Khamzat's low-key got fucking aura walking in. Jesus Christ, bro. He could be a problem. Khamzat could be a significant problem. He just looks so fucking locked, bro. Like, he just looks so locked in. Bro, it's crazy because DDP's girl is his coach's daughter, which is insane. Yo, white boy, get mine is fucking insane. Bro, if you put them in, I'll get them. If you put them in, I'll get them. You don't have to know that I've gotten it. You do not have to know that. But, like, I do get it. I'll get them every time. I never miss on the 5v5. Harry, thoughts on people saying MVP is a decision machine inside the UFC? MVP is a decision machine that we don't hate, though. Like, I don't hate that. You know what I mean? Like, because he puts all of his decisions are at least entertaining. I swear, Cannonier has been finished more times, but he's only been finished by Imavov. Crazy. Picking Diego against Jan is crazy. I've been on the Jan hype train since Jourdain. Bro, I love Jan Silva, but I don't think he's a champion. Bro, the craziest thing about Khamzat too is the lip. Like, the lip just makes me think that he's fucking unbelievable at fighting. Tell me you got R's. The fuck is P. Diddy talking to like I won't go blow up his car? Bro, you see, yeah, like, the problem is everybody's picks are, like, 90% of these fights are 50-50. 90% of these fights are 50-50. Gotta make sure I've got them all. After talking my shit, I have to make sure I actually have them all. Yeah, we hate boring fighters. We do not hate decision merchants. Like, there's some super entertaining decision merchants. 11 Jeff Neal against 12 Carlos Pradas. I just think Jeff Neal outboxes him, man. I just think Jeff Neal can outbox him. Khamzat looks intimidated. I didn't see that shit. I'll bring you to a freak-off. I'll out-freak you, Diddy. Don't bring me to a freak-off. I'll show you up, brother. I'll show you up at that freak-off. You got that 30% buff from the ears and 30% buff from the scar on the face, deadass. Holloway versus DC at 145? You mean Daniel Cormier? If Daniel Cormier could ever make 145, he'd probably fucking die doing it. He does look good in that suit, though. Bro, DC must get hot as fuck in those suits. Like, he must be unbelievably warm in those suits. He just looks happy to be there, bro. DC just looks happy to be there. Want to bet? I'd be willing to bet. What you want to put on it, P. Diddy? Your life? Yeah, like Petr Yan. Petr Yan has a ton of decisions, but bro, you can't call Petr Yan a boring fighter. Like, there's no way. Bro, DDP just crumbling people. That right hand too, right off it is insane. Bro, DDP's low-key got like DDP's low-key a really good finisher now. He's low-key a really, really good finisher now. Jeff Neal has said that he's preparing for a one-round scrap, though. Bet I'll be there tomorrow. I'll see it. I'll see it when I see it, P. Diddy. DC would have to cut off all of his lumps and still use the towel magic to make that weight? Yeah. Like, I wonder what DDP, if he was incredibly skinny, would have fought at. Probably, like, 55. If he was, like, not fat at all, he probably would have fought at 55. But even, like, his body shape is just, like, so, like... You know what I mean? Like, he's not a small guy even by his body shape. We're only, like, 2.5 hours away from DDP against Khamzat. In probably 3 hours' time, all our questions about DDP and Khamzat will be answered, boys. Dominic Cruz got decisions all the time and he's hell entertaining, yeah. Even like Cody Garbrandt, ton of decisions, super entertaining. Damn, who's that girl standing in the background with DDP there? With DDP and Khamzat, the weigh-in. That girl's bad as fuck. It's definitely Khamzat because she looks Russian. Bro, can we fucking start the main card, bro? We're at 3:10. These fucking bums on the UFC broadcast just refusing to actually let us watch fights, bro. Like, Jesus Christ. It's already 3 o'clock in the morning and these fucking pagans. New Amsterdam vodka. Official vodka of the UFC. DDP has always been a good finisher. He has like 20 finishes in 23 wins. Yeah, but like I don't count finishes until you get into the UFC. You know what I mean? Because like Khabib's finishing record, well, Khabib's a bad example because he's actually good at finishing inside the UFC. But like you see a ton of people that come into the UFC and have unbelievable finishing streaks and never get finishes inside the UFC just because it's a different level. My 5 for 5. DDP, Lerone Murphy, Carlos Prades, MVP Kai. I'm afraid the Pico and Murphy fight is gonna make or break it. It will. Like, bro, those like the close fights are where you see the real dogs come out. The close fights are where you see the real dogs come out and you're like, is he who he says he is? If Elliott beats Asakura and breaks everyone's parlay, I'm going to crash out. Oh, yeah. Like, bro, you just know that you weren't meant to hit if Tim Elliott beats him. If Tim Elliott wins that fight, you just know that you weren't meant to do it. Bro, these drone pilots, I'd love to see one of these drones just come through and smoke somebody in the back of the head. Flyweight rankings. It's insane that Tim Elliott is ranked above Kai Sakura. That's insane. Ramazan Temirov there too. I fucking like Ramazan. All the ring girls and shit just standing there, bro. Those UFC ring girls are so bad. What do you say about Khabib? You guys will hold on. Don't jump me, bro. Don't jump me. The only fighters TDP has not finished are Tavares and Strickland. 5 for 5. Asakura, MVP, Prades, Murphy, and Khamzat. Live had DDP since it was announced, but I just have a feeling. About Khamzat. Fuck, man. I think Khamzat. Like, bro, I've thought for probably the last 6 months. I've thought to myself, DDP absolutely wins this fight. People are overrating Khamzat. And now, as we've gotten closer and closer and closer, I think that Khamzat wins the fight. My head is telling me Khamzat. My heart is telling me Dricus du Plessis. Dana hates starting shit on time. Like, this is insane, bro. Like, we've got to fucking start it. Harry's actually Shamil Gaziev's son. Fuck Shamil Gaziev. Shamil Gaziev is a pussy. Shamil Gaziev is one of the people I think I could beat in a fight. All you have to do is outlast the guy. Literally, all you have to do is outlast the guy. Moment of truth, will old Grizzly Timmy win and fuck us up? You see, I don't love the fact that he's looking kind of primal. You know what I mean? With that new haircut, he's looking very primal, and I don't love it. And Bro, I'm meant to get alerts from shit like when people subscribe in this, but I just don't know how the fuck they work. My D is letting me get ready to oil for this main event is insane. Ochoa, Kavna, Maxim, Lima, Esteban dos Santos, flyweight is so good for the future. I think flyweight's gonna be one of the best divisions in the future. Because you think about Joshua Van too. Like, Joshua Van is gonna be the guy at flyweight in the future. You got Joshua Van, Jose Ochoa, Loner Kavna. I'm not as high on as at Maxim. I'm not as high on, but I like Felipe Lima and I like Felipe Esteban too. Bro, Shamil Gaziev is a fucking bomb. I'll say it here. I'd smack the dog shit out of Shamil Gaziev. Fuck Shamil Gaziev. One of 8 active Japanese fighters, Kai Sakura. My head is saying 50-50. My heart says DDP. Yeah, to be fair, my head is not like sure that Khamzat's going to win. My head is just confused. You know what I mean? My head's just like, I really don't know. I really don't know what happens. Harry, your videos recently have been super impressive. Love seeing you hit those bigger view numbers. You deserve it. I appreciate that, Charmaine. I appreciate that. I'm putting a little bit more effort into the edits and into, you know, like into the videos, into the ideas and the planning and shit. So I'm happy that the view count is reflecting that, because there's nothing worse when you put more effort into a video and YouTube's like, you think people give a fuck? People don't give a fuck, bro. People hate your shit anyway. So yeah, I appreciate all the boys who have been tuning in, liking the videos, watching the videos. Yeah, it means a lot. It is literally what I do. More confused than Dricus du Plessis. I think that Dricus du Plessis is going into this fight, and like Dricus du Plessis, I'm not even sure if he's going in with a game plan. He probably has no idea. He's going to go with the flow. Honestly, only the heavyweight division is in shambles. The others are great or going towards good. Yeah, like the heavyweight division is fucked, bro. The heavyweight division is fucked. I think if the heavyweight division was like, the heavyweight division right now is in a worse place than 125 ever was. Like, 125 was never in a position as bad as heavyweight division is in right now. Asakura, Prates, Carlos, MVP, Pico, chiamev. Is that the 5 for 5? If Harry 101 hits 20 subs, I'll twerk and goon Harry for a year. Let me not hit 20k then. I'm hoping to hit 20k in the next month. I said it, bruh. I said it. I want to hit 20k in the next month. And I'm going to do whatever I can to make sure that happens. I'm going to try to put out a video every day. Every single day. We can watch the walkouts, bro. I didn't even fucking get the walkouts, bro. This place is bumping. Barely any seats open and pay-per-view hasn't started. It's because Chicago's a good fight city. Flyweights don't want either to lose. Bro, this cream thing, by the way. This cream thing, I got this cream thing when I had when I had this cut that got infected. I didn't realize that it's the stupidest mechanic ever. It opens via up here. It's dumb as fuck. Did you see Elijah Smith slam KO last weekend? Yeah, that was nasty. The nastier thing was the follow-up punch, to be honest. The follow-up punch was way worse than anything else. When does college football start? Was week 0 this week? Or is week 0 next week? Week 0 is this week, right? Am I bugging? Or is week 0 next week? Week 0 might be next week. Yeah, next Saturday. Yeah, next Saturday. No. Yeah, next Saturday is week 1. Next Saturday is week 1 for sure. Okay, so next week is week 0 of college football. Bro, that's sick. Kansas State, Iowa State, UNLV, Idaho State. There's low-key not dog shit games. It's not great games, though. Boise State. It's kind of mid. My dog got me distracted. Don't worry, you're good. Like, you triple threat Niffy, you boys are the stars. You know what I mean? I'm just a role player. I just chime in when needed. I'll hit a 3 down the stretch. Game time. If the subs go up as fast as they did in a week, you'll hit it in a month. I'm here for it. When I subbed, which I think was just for Leon versus Bilal, your goal was 10k. Yeah, shit, you know, we're always trying to improve. I was trying to get better. I want to make an NFL channel too. I think after this year, I think when this NFL season ends, I'm gonna have an NFL channel too. I want multiple channels, to be honest with you. That's the goal. The goal in the future is to have a channel for like every sport. To have a channel for every sport. Because I watch so many sports where it's like, there's no point in me just not talking about them. The NFL, the NBA, the Premier League. I want a channel for everything. Wait, who's this guy? Yeah, bro, did he fucking cut his hair? Oh, no, he's getting smoked. He's lost all aura. He's lost all aura. I saw him coming in and I was like, this guy looks like the fucking Unabomber. He might actually win this fight. He might have gone full on Primal. We're good, boys. We're good. The 5 for 5 boys that picked against Tim Elliott, you're good. By the way, for the 5 for 5s, 5 for 5, you literally have about 30 seconds to get in your 5 for 5. You literally have about 5 seconds. I'm not even bullshitting. This fight's about to start. So, like, if you want to put in a 5 for 5, you can hit it. See, Pen Enjoyer, I did get yours. You legit have like 5 seconds to put it through. Myron, I just got yours. Fuck me, I didn't even see it. Let me scroll back up and just make sure. Charmaine, I know I got yours. I'll screenshot it again just in case I can always delete it. Camly, I'm pretty sure I got yours. Once again, I can just delete them if I didn't get them. But I don't want to miss out on anybody, yeah. And then I've got all the other ones. So yeah, you legit have 5 seconds. What about a conspiracy channel? Another one that could come. That's kind of down the pipeline. But I'd love to do a channel. Because the boys that know me, the boys that have been in the watch parties for a while, bro, I fucking love conspiracy theories. There's nothing more than I love than a good conspiracy theory. Yeah, no, the NBA, the NFL, all of that shit, bro. I want to make channels for pretty much everything. Everything that I watch, I want to make channels for. I'm not a huge football guy, and I don't keep up with college ball. I'm from WNC, and everyone likes football around here. Where's WNC? North Carolina? West? I have no idea. I have no idea what WNC is. He loves watching conspiracy theories at 3 a.m. I'll watch conspiracy theories at any time, to be honest with you. I just fucking love a good conspiracy theory. Or not even good conspiracy theories, but just like mystery shit, you know what I mean? Like this guy died, like the Unabomber, or fucking the Zodiac Killer, you know what I mean? Like that shit where it's like, holy fuck. Lightning, I'm not sure if you put yours in. You did, because you just put in fucking Ankle Live Marrow. You legit have, like, I don't know how long these fucking intros are. These intros have been fucking ages, but I wonder if Tim Elliott getting booed or not. 5 for 5's about to be closed, boys. Legit right about to be closed. We're also on 39 likes. Somebody fucking hit the like button. Somebody hit the like button right now. Bang. Been a Harry since 5 to some months ago. Rito on another account though. Shit. I appreciate all the boys. Can you show us how to pirate? 5 for 5 is officially closed. Message retracted, unpin. Now they're all locked in. If you didn't get it in, you didn't get it in. There's always somebody that comes through and says that they didn't get it in too. The ring girl is so hot, I gotta see her. Tim Elliott, Kai Sakura has started. The entire chat, all of the boys need Kai Sakura to win this fight. Legit everybody. We're looking at 4, 2, 5. Bang. A Japanese body? Holy fuck, we gotta see it. Kai Sakura's girl just walking in the ring. They needed a fucking fill-in. She stepped up to the plate. Did you get mine I did ages ago? Yeah, definitely. I definitely got yours. Bro, I want to see a Kai Sakura KO here. I want to see a Kai Sakura thing where it's like he announces himself onto the 125 stage. Because he hasn't fought in, what, like 9 months? He fought Pantoja in December and hasn't fought since then. I suppose he's probably used to not fighting a lot. All of the boys need Kai Sakura. Legit, all of the boys need Kai Sakura, including me. Kai Sakura was the gimme. Like if we're losing on the Kai Sakura one, it's literally just not for us. It's legit just not for us. If Kai loses, I'm gonna go crazy like Bryce Mitchell. But I think that Kai Sakura's getting in there swarming now. Nice little left hook. Kai Sakura ripping to the body. This is what I want to see. This is what I want to see. Folks start to run him down a little bit, Kai. Let's really start to see get after him here. Oh my god, bro. He fucking swung that right hand. I want to see Kai Sakura announce himself onto the UFC scene. Remember when everyone had Patchy Mix and all lost except 2, bro? That was fucking insane, bro. Bro, it's happened like the last 3 5 for 5s, bro. Legit like the last 3 5 for 5s. In a limousine. Well, Tim Elliott does like this weird switch stance style where like he's not actually really doing anything when he swaps stance. He's just swapping stance for the vibes. Kai Sakura's striking's looking good, bro. He's looking sharp. Nice little 1-2. I love fighters that go to the body too. And Kai Sakura, bro, like Tim Elliott's just getting backed up constantly. If Kai Sakura has any parry, you should finish him here. Yeah, see, like there's some things we have to know before going into this. We should have checked the ring girls. To see a Japanese ring girl and then you have Kai Sakura fighting, like it was a lock. It was an absolute lock that Kai Sakura was going to win this. Thank God we picked him. Thank God the boys picked him. Because I'm trying to see some 5 for 5s. Letusha's been up here for about 2 months. Because the last pay-per-view I missed because obviously that flight got delayed. Why does Asakura look like he throws with 0 technique? They're the guys you got to watch out for. The guys that look like they have no idea what the fuck they're doing are legit like the most terrifying guys. Nice little 1-2. Bro, I'm not sure if Tim Elliott has fucking landed a strike yet. He swapped stances probably 30 times. Not sure if he's landed a strike. Nice little fucking kick to the body from Kai Sakura. Kai Sakura is looking really sharp, man. Also, I do have to encounter that Tim Elliott's just shit. Rampage's got more Japanese DNA in him than Asakura. Bro, fucking dead ass. 1 minute 10 left in the first. That was a nice little counter right hand from Tim Elliott. He just put 0 power on it. That was like a punch that Tim Elliott didn't think was going to land. When he started to throw that, he was like, I have zero confidence that this is going to land. Caesar's on it, man. Caesar's fucking on it. I was trying to count there just to see what the squad was like. Tim Elliott managed to get a takedown though. Ends up in side control. Interesting to see Kai Sakura's wrestling from here. He needs to try dig for underhooks early. He needs to like undo that elbow that he has. He needs to undo it, like swivel it in and start to push him off a little bit. Still remember I fucking folded with the Felipe Lima pick and I was devastated when Charles got knocked out, bro. Don't even bring that shit back up. The Charles KO. God, it was horrendous. dig for the underhooks. See, this is the thing. Like, Kai Sakura is never going to be able to make it far at 125 if you can't wrestle. Because 125 is one of the only divisions where you legit have to be able to do everything. Like, you have to be able to do everything. I don't think I've ever seen him. I've just seen clips of it, though. Bro, you just know that Asakura is a good chef. Like, you just know that there's zero doubt in my head that Asakura can fucking whip up some food. They should have let Kai fight one guy before the trial strat. Yeah, I think so too. It's just the 125 didn't have any contenders. Like, Kai Sakura 1000% would have not fought for a title if we were in the same situation we are right now. Like, if Joshua Van was there was no way that they would have given Kai Sakura a title shot. But they just legit had nobody else. Like, they had nobody else. We need Rampage to be a commentator on UFC Japan. That would be kind of fun. Rampage being an analyst would be kind of fun for the UFC. Does Rampage make YouTube videos about the UFC? I know he's on that Jackson podcast, but he doesn't actually make like predictions or anything, does he? The kid needs a rice cake. I'm yarning for a rice cake. How the fuck are these wet? Bro, this rice cake is legit soggy. Can you see this shit? How is this fucking rice cake soggy? Are they all soggy? Yeah, these are all just hitting the bin immediately. How the fuck are these rice cakes soggy? These ones are not. 10-9 Kaya Sakura. Second round has begun. Let me mute. Rice cakes are such a god tier fucking... My bad. I knew as soon as I was opening that, I was like, this is definitely loud as fuck. This one feels kind of fucking soggy too. Rice cakes are legitimately like a top tier snack. Top tier. I got you with a timer. Three. Bang. Timer should be good. It's like a second behind. Of course you want to see that lightning. That does not surprise me. I actually hate bananas. Bananas are one of the only foods I won't eat. Bananas, oranges, and mushrooms are like my three. I will never eat one of those. My bad. Forgot to unmute. That one's on me, boys. That one's on me. Mushrooms are absolutely disgusting. Like, they're one of the worst foods ever to exist. Bro. Everybody's calling me washed. Everybody's telling me that I'm muted and washed and that I'm fucking dog shit. But yeah, Tim Elliott's striking is just bad. Like, Tim Elliott is just purely not that good of a UFC fighter. And that's his problem. Mushrooms are fucking disgusting. Voice of Dean Thomas, coach analyst. What about the magic ones? Never had the magic ones. So they could be. They could be elite. Who the fuck knows? Oh, Tim Elliott jumps on the back, though. No, he fell off. I was about to say, holy fuck, like, there was a chance. Like, Tim Elliott's one right that I think that he could win is via submission. Tim Elliott could absolutely win via submission. Tim Elliott kind of dancing around, bouncing back and forth. Like, he does this weird, like, Dominic Cruz-y style, but Dominic Cruz actually used to throw strikes with it, too. That was a beautiful takedown attempt from Tim Elliott, though. That was, like, that was a perfectly timed shot. That camera angle that they went to right there is the only time you can ever see your name on the UFC broadcast, and they show it maybe once a fight. Like, they use that camera angle maybe once a fight. If Tim Elliott wants to win, though, wrestling is the way for him to do it. Like, wrestling is for sure the way for him to do it. Tim fighting Fent Demons. Oh, shit, he rolled into that. That's kind of tight. That's kind of tight. That looks tight. That's under the chin. 40 seconds. Oh, that's tight as fuck. That's really tight. He might go to sleep. He might go to sleep. Oh, he's going to tap. Oh, he's going to tap. He's going to tap. I think that's on. I think that's on. Oh, yeah, it's done. Tim Elliott wins. Oh, my God. Tim Elliott gets it done against Kaya Segura. I can't fucking believe it. I cannot fucking believe it. Boys, it couldn't happen again. It couldn't happen again. Holy fucking shit. It couldn't happen again. How? Boys, I'm going to be honest, we might have 3 people left. We might have 3 people left. I can't fucking believe it. I can't fucking believe it. I literally can't believe it. Rolls into a fucking mounted guillotine. Why did the ref stop it too? Was he out? I didn't think he was out. Oh, he tapped. I love the UFC giving us the only angle where we can't see the guy tapping. I can't fucking believe it. I legit cannot fucking believe it. Boys, I really hate to do this. I really hate to do this. First of all, the first person to go. Unfortunately. And I feel like I haven't made it past one with like the last 5. But Tim Elliott against Kaya Segura knocks me out of the 5 for 5 immediately. Immediately knocks me out of the 5 for 5. But I've lost on this shit too. Yeah, so in both bets I was gone. And not only does it knock me out, boys, I'm going to tell you right now, this is going to be really ugly. This is going to be really, really ugly. We might have 2 left. We might have 2 left. Let's go through. Let's see what the damage is. Safter, gone. Horehe, gone. Khamzat, F12, gone. Tyson, gone. John Doe, gone. Irar, gone. Caesar, gone. Harrison, fucking hell, gone. Stickman, gone. Dana himself, gone. Holy shit. Triple threat, gone, bro. Like, this is already nobody surviving. Abstracts goes. Ray Zhang. Ray Zhang has survived. The chosen one. There's only one left. Button, gone. Caesar, gone. Fucking hell. Fluffy, gone. Holy shit, man. Like, this is fucking insane. This is actually insane. Caesar goes. It's probably the hardest one to get a 5 for 5. Wasn't lying. Messi goes. I think we have 2 people. I think that's it. I think we have 2 people. Caesar just put his in fucking 40 times. Hold on. Aiden with the last minute changeup. Can I just inform you, the last person that went for a last minute changeup hit on their 5 for 5. That might be the meta. The last minute changeup might be the meta. Or did he lose? He either hit on his 5 for 5 or he lost at the very last or he lost at the very last one. The only hopes right now for a 5 for 5 hit are Aiden and Ray Zhang. Messi, of course, is gone. And then Pricello gone. Safter gone. So Aiden survives. We have 2 survivors currently. Vignac gone. Lightning gone. Cam gone. Charmaine gone. Do we only have 2 survivors? C-Pen gone. Myron gone. Oh my fucking god, man. These are ones that I was pretty sure that I got and that I did get. Bro, that might be the biggest wipeout we've ever had. There is 2 people left. There is 2 people left. That's it. The 2 people that we have left. Aiden. Aiden needs Carlos Prates, Cannonier, Lerone Murphy, Khamzat chiamev. So in this fight, he needs Jared Cannonier to win. Does he even have 5 people in here? Yeah, no, he does. He does. Yeah, okay, he does. So he has MVP losing. And then we have over here, where is he? Ray Zhang. Ray Zhang also has Cannonier winning. So every 5 for 5 gets wiped out if Cannonier doesn't win this fight. If Cannonier doesn't win this fight, every single 5 for 5 is gone. There must have been 45 for 5s that got put in. Every single one of them is gone. You can check my comments. Let me check P. Diddy. I can check you, P. Diddy. P. Diddy, you can't get me, brother. I know you put that in after he won. I know you put that in after he won. Don't make me expose you, brother. Don't make me expose you. I know for a fact he did it. I'll show you though, Diddy. I can go up through the chats to see where you are. You know what I'm saying? Actually, I can just do it this way. This is the easiest way to do it. Diddy. Can you show us how to pirate? And then just go, was it above or below this? Like, Diddy, you just can't get me, brother. You just can't get me, brother. I'm too good. I'm too fast. Wait, does that go from the bottom, actually, or from the top? Hold on a minute. I might be wrong. When did you put this in, though? I might be wrong, P. Diddy. I might be wrong. I've got to go all the way up here. We got to fact check the Didster. Can I just pull up the chat entirely as like a pop out? Yeah, here we go. This way I can scroll up faster. Can I not scroll up above this? Let me just see the other comments around it. The other comments around it is the easiest way. Because I'm not sure if you actually put it in regulation time. See, this looks like a while back that you put it in. So the question is, he didn't put it in after, okay? He didn't put it in after. He might be in. He didn't put it in after, but did he put it in too early? Did he put it in too early? To be fair, P. Diddy, I'm gonna give it you because you have Cannonier as well. I'm gonna take some time to fact check it though. I'm gonna take some time myself to fact check it. To go back up and just see where he's at. Why can I not go up further beyond this? Actually, to be fair, I can see from right here. I'm going to give it to you, P. Diddy. I'm going to give it to you, P. Diddy. I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to allow it. I'm going to allow it. I feel like that's fair. I feel like it's only fair to allow and bring in P. Diddy. So now we have 3 people. The problem is, all 3 have the same. Do all 3 have the exact same card? Let's check really quick. Because if all 3 have the exact same card, so P. Diddy has Cannonier, Carlos Prates, Murphy, DDP. Let's just go main event first and see this. No, well, we have Chiamev, Murphy. They have the same apart from the main event. And then go back to the start here. Ray Zhang. Okay, now he is Jeff Neal. Murphy and Chiamev. So there is still a chance. If Cannonier wins, we should see somebody. If Cannonier loses, we're fucked. We're fucked if Cannonier loses. And nobody has Pico. Nobody has Aaron Pico. Nobody believes in the Peakster. Why did Lightning say that he also picked him? I'm not sure Lightning did. Lightning, you did not. The last one that you put in, just to show all the boys, the last one that you put in was Asakura, Cannonier, CP, Pico, Chiamev. You did not change it from that. Yeah, that's the last message you sent in based on 5 for 5. This guy says, don't even check after I've already checked. This guy's forcing me to do shit. I did change it after the fight, don't even check. Oh, you did change it? You know the conditions are bad when Diddy is your last chance? Yeah, bro, like, we're fucked. We're fucked. If I'm being completely honest, there's absolutely 0 chance. There's 0 chance. There's 0 chance anybody gets it. Big bet. A bettor has placed $10,000 on Michael Venom Page at -205 versus Jared Cannonier. Holy fuck. 10,000 on MVP is insane. Like, of all of the fighters from this card, you better hope you believe in Cannonier, because he is the last hope. Legit, he is the last hope. You know what I'm saying? If anything, this just shows competition outside the UFC is garbage. Is it KSI? What the fuck? Bro, it took 1 fight to clear out 40 people. 1 fight. I'm going to have 3 people left. And if the favorite wins in this fight, we have nobody left. If the favorite wins in this fight, we have legitimately nobody. I'm trying to get through these rice cakes fast. Unk Harry journey goes on, brother. I'm not an unk. I'm not an unk. I'm 21. 21 is not unk status yet. Jared Cannonier does look locked the fuck in. Of anybody walking out so far, Jared Cannonier walking their hood up. Holy fuck, he looks locked in. Cut Tim Elliott, bro. I liked Kai Sakura. Brother, I'm telling you, 5 for 5 is the hardest thing to hit. There's a reason why 5 for 5 gets 5 gifted memberships to the boys and name on the wall. Letters has had his name on the wall for about 3 months. I might start doing it that if nobody hits, the person that hit on the last 5 for 5 stays on the wall. But we're not doing that from now. You know what I'm saying? Never mind. MVP is absolutely destroying Cannonier. If you were to ask me to bet right now, I'd probably bet on a... Yeah, I'd probably bet... I don't know, bro. How long do you stay on stream after the main event? Because I was going to watch it with my dad and then tune back in after, but I'm locked into the watch party till that fight. It kind of depends what happens. Like, usually not that long, because I like to record a video as soon as it's done. But, like, it depends. Like, if something crazy happens and, like, the boys just start talking for, like, 30 minutes, then, yeah, sometimes I stay on for, like, 15, 20 minutes, but usually not that long. But I'd watch it with your dad. Shit, fuck it, why not? Jared Cannonier looks like the crackhead box who won 50 in a row and who won 50 in a row, and MVP looks like a high school teacher and part-time wrestling coach. I can guarantee you one thing, the guy's not a wrestling coach because he can't wrestle for shit. If multiple people get 5-5 at the same time, there's a stack, yeah. There's 3 names on the wall and 15 gifted memberships. So it's an expensive day for me. But, bro, I want people to hit, like, I deadass want people to hit 5-5s. I deadass want people to hit them. Asakura versus Ochoa would be such a good fight. That would kind of be a banger. That would low-key... Like, there's a lot of fun fights you can make now at 125. Like, there's so many just good fighters there. Cannonier to win by KO plus 600. Cannonier to win by decision plus 330. I just think that Cannonier is going to really struggle with that style. I really do. I think Cannonier is struggling with that style. Now, there's only 5 that I can give out for free, so if multiple people hit it, it's just coming out of my bank account. Apparently, MVP has already Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu defense since his Gary fight, according to DJ. Yeah, but DJ's friends with the guy, so DJ's gonna fucking just start talking bullshit, you know what I mean? Cannonier's chest is larger than my girl's, and that's fucking crazy. Ray, you've got to hope that he comes through here. You've got to hope that he comes through here, Ray. Do you think UFC 324 will be stacked with mostly good strikers to excite new fans? I think so. Usually that's what they do. Usually when they start to get onto like a new, it'll probably be like an Ilia fight. Because when they went to ESPN Plus, they stacked the cards for a while. Like that was when Khabib Conor happened, DC against Stipe was on. Like they stacked the cards pretty heavy when they jumped onto ESPN. All the membership rewards are behind me right here. Fuck. Get out of the way. Fuck's sake. Essentially, you get your name on the wall, guaranteed call-ins, anytime the 5-for-5s. I forget what the last one is. Also, I want to start to do like 1 or 2 members-only videos. See, I don't really like the idea of members-only videos because I don't want people to have to pay just to watch videos. I'm not... If the pay-per-view model is dead for the UFC, it's dead for me as well. Which good Michael Tyson? God, that girl's bad as fuck. Bro, the one thing that the UFC don't miss on is ring girls. You do get the hairline reveal. As you can see, it's not looking great, bro. It's not looking good. One is Malay Arabic and Malay Chinese. Damn, you just fucking love the Malaysians. Farming them. And the badges too. Don't forget about the badges. I truly do think that I have the best badges in the game. I truly do think that the white belt, blue belt, black belt, or the white belt, blue belt, purple belt, brown belt, black belt, like that thing, I think that's the best in the game. Fight has begun. MVP's already fucking taunting the guy. Nice little right hand to the body by MVP. If I'm Jared Cannonier here, what I want to do is I want to wrestle. I just don't think standing up, like straight stand up for stand up, I don't think anybody in the UFC beats MVP. How much to get a toe reveal? You send me 99 cents right now. I'll give you a toe reveal. MVP, bro, MVP's just impossible to prepare for. Like, you can't get anybody that's going to replicate MVP style. You literally can't. Maybe if you brought in, like, world-class, top-tier karate guys. Throw a little spinning back kick here, Cannonier. Show me something. Bro, I need fucking... Oh, there we go. There we go. Cannonier in on a single leg. Good. That's actually pretty good takedown defense from MVP. MVP does a good job getting double underhooks. If you're Cannonier, you want to transition to something else here. Cannonier's actually doing a really good job of keeping that $1. I got you. There's the toe reveal. My toes are actually super fucked up on the other foot. On the other foot, I can't bend like 3 of them. Appreciate the $1 though. Get a whammy spam. But I gave the guy toes. God damn it. MVP's gonna win. He's so annoying. I'm essentially a fucking OnlyFans model now. Just showed some of my toes for $1. Of course P. Diddy loves it, bruh. I just made P. Diddy's fucking year. America, fuck yeah. Halfway through the first round. Listen, it's a hard round to judge right now. Oh, damn. Cannonier got dropped as I said it. Legit, as I said it, Cannonier got dropped. Caesar's so fucking on it, it's unbelievable, bro. Caesar's just fucking on it. Two minutes 15 left in the first. Like, bro, MVP is just fucking out here vibing, bro. Like, that uppercut that he just threw was fucking insane. So a little spinning back kick here, Jared. Show me something here, Jared. Jared, I'm gonna need to see you throw a fucking punch here, buddy. There we go, there we go. Nice little double leg. Bro, I need you to finish this one, Joe, Jared. I can't have all the 5-for-5s go. I can't have all the 5-for-5s go, bro. Bro, Caesar's fucking Hall of Fame, bro. Like, the guy's unbelievable, bro. Like, Caesar's legitimately a bot's worst fucking nightmare. I'd like to see Jared try throw him from here. It just looks open. There we go. Hook the back leg. That's actually not a bad strategy at all. You want to get him down on all fours, pause. Good knee to the body, Jared. Good knee to the leg, too. Like, this is control time. I'm not sure how they're counting it, like, because he did get knocked down, so you're probably giving this round to MVP. But this is good time for Jared Cannonier. Like, this is good, nice control time. Was that knockdown? Do you guys think that was a legit knockdown or like a fraudulent knockdown? It was probably fraudulent. Just doing my job. Well, I want you to know, fucking Caesar, you're doing it excellently. You're doing your job fucking well. MVP versus Silva would just be a dance battle. Yeah, that ass. Everybody start fucking pop blocking it. 20 seconds left inside round one. Ten seconds left inside round one. Like, yeah. Like, there's not much to talk about. Jared Cannonier probably had the more control time in that round, or like, but like the knockdown's the biggest moment. Jared Cannonier won more of that round. Oh, my dad's walking the dog. I just heard someone fucking whistling downstairs. Just shit myself. 1-0 Cannonier, really? I think it's 1-0 MVP. How are the boys scoring that round? 1-0 Cannonier or 1-0 MVP? MVP win by Cannonier crashing out. I'd like to see Cannonier go back to what he did there in like the clinch game. That goes to MVP. See, I'm not sure if that's a legit knockdown because he is like kicking him, you know what I mean? Like, that's like, I think that's more just like an off-balance knockdown. 10-9 dominant MVP. That was a slip. Yeah, I think that I thought that was more of a slip. But I think it is 10-9 MVP. Magnus Carlsen, new to MMA. Remember, Cannonier was losing the RoboCop fight? Damn, he just got fucking smacked with that right hand. MVP is currently a minus 810 in the live odds. Holy shit. I'm tempted to put some money on Cannonier just because of that, bro. Like, just shoot the single leg, bro. Just shoot the single leg. Like, it must get annoying fighting MVP. He's literally just taunting you every second. Like, MVP spends majority of the fight literally just telling you you're a bitch. Telling you you're a bitch and showing you that there's nothing you can do about it. Knockdown was the most significant part of the round, I agree. Why is your dad up at 4 a.m.? It's just in the genes, brother. It's just in the genes. Why don't they throw to the legs? What do you mean? Like throw punches to the legs? It's just not that effective. And if you think about it, if you're throwing like a right hand to the leg, like you're so open to uppercuts and knees for zero gain. For legit zero gain. At least if you're shooting, oh damn. MVP just legit like walked over to him, hit him with like a 1-2-1 and pushed him over. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, boys. The 5-for-5s are done. The 5-for-5s are done. And what's sad about this is that the pay-per-views are not for another 7 weeks. So we're gonna have no 5-for-5 hitters for 7 weeks. And if you go all the way back through 319, it's been nearly 3 months without a 5-for-5 hit. Or it will be. It'll be over 3 months without a 5-for-5 hit. Close to 4. That's insane. 4 months without someone hitting on a 5-for-5. This is one of the most insane streaks I've ever seen. I've never seen anything like this before. When is it over? What, the fight? The time? This one's over in 7.5 minutes. A little bit more than that. That actually does remind me. Put timer on. I feel MVP is not even washed, but Izzy is. MVP is definitely not washed. He's just not as good as Izzy was. Like, MVP ceiling is like what Izzy is now. MVP masterclass, yeah. Like, Jared Cannonier is just a terrible matchup for him. Jared Cannonier is just like a legit terrible matchup for him. That's why I think at least Jeff Neal is a good matchup for Carlos Prates. You know what I mean? Where it's or Carlos Prates is a good matchup for Jeff Neal. Where if I was going to pick on one, I'd be like, yeah, I think that I think an underdog's going to win one of these. Then again, the underdog winning was Tim Elliott. I just did not see the Tim Elliott win coming at all. And if we know anything, we know that the UFC judges love taunting. Merab's won multiple rounds just by the fact that he's fucking taunting. You know what I'm saying? See, there we go. Takedown. To be fair, boys, there is a path to salvation here. There is a path to salvation. If Jared Cannonier gets a submission, that's the only way he can win this fight. There is a chance Jared Cannonier submits him and wins this fight. But that's the only chance he has now. That's the only chance he has now. By the way, boys, I'm starting to get a lot of gray hairs, and I'm not a fan of it. You can't see them when I have like when I've got a little fresh cut. But as soon as the cut is not fresh, you can see a lot of gray hairs like all along here. And it's really worrying. Cut the rage bait, buddy. Yeah, Jared Cannonier is just not that good, I'll be honest. Jared Cannonier just kind of fucking sucks. MVP against Izzy would be sick, though. Like, just thinking about that fight. Harry Carlos Prates wins by smoking cigars at Jeff Neal's face, trust? He does not. Like, I just don't understand. Carlos Prates smoking cigarettes doesn't make sense to me. Because, like, there's very few careers in life where you can't smoke cigarettes and be fine. I'm 15, but I have more gray hair than you. That's just impossible. You can't be 15 and have gray hairs. I've got to look this up. Can you actually get gray hairs at 15? Can you get gray hairs? I do know one guy that had 15. Or I do know I do know some people that have had. In fact, I know one guy. Let's look up. Can I get gray hairs at 21? 85% of the population has gray hair at 21, according to Fox News statistics. Hold on a second. We might be okay. I thought I was full on cooked. We might be okay. I'm 14 and I'm balding. Brother, I'm worse than balding. Only fight that's clear is Prates for me. Really? That's the only fight you think is clear? To be fair, the fight that I thought was clear, I was wrong. The guy's just got a fucking, like, the guy's just getting through the caffeine 3 down already. That's all my caffeination used up. Tank Abbott is the greatest heavyweight in UFC history. Well, you're wrong. And you're wrong for a lot of reasons. Lock in Jared. 2018 MVP, 29 MVP. MVP won that round for sure. Like, for sure. Ankalaev Pereira too. Who do you boys think that fight? Who do you boys think wins that fight? Get an early prediction for Ankalaev against Pereira too. Harry, are you ready for the new Stranger Things season? I don't know. I'm not like super excited for the new Stranger Things season just because they take so long to like finish seasons. You know what I mean? Like it seems like the seasons are always years away. Let's get timer on. Going into round 3. I'm not going to lie. This has kind of been a boring MVP fight. I'd like to see a finish in this last round. You know what I'm saying? I just woke up now running on water and a pack of peach gummies. Bilal Muhammad says this is the MVP we've been waiting for. I don't think this is... Like, I'm not even sure if this is MVP's best performance. Hold on, Jared Cannonier gets to him. Now he ends up in half guard. There's a chance Jared Cannonier could... If he can pass this half guard, which he should be able to, I just don't know what he's doing there. How have you let him regain and relock his legs? He needs to free that knee line. If he can free that knee and pass him out, like, he can submit MVP. MVP is a guy whose submission defense just is not great. The episode's going to be movie length and there's 9 episodes. Yeah, like, that is kind of fucking insane. Especially, like, all the special effects and shit that they use. He's going to sell out for the submission. He fucking has to. He's going to lose a fight. He's got 3 minutes to do it, too. Bro, this is literally the passing that we were doing in my... exactly what he's doing right now in my Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu class. Legit, the pass he just hit was the pass I got taught. G-Kiss Duplessis getting his hands wrapped, getting ready. MVP's in a pretty bad spot here in mount. He needs to not do something stupid and get his back taken, and that's literally exactly what he just did. If you're Cannonier, man. Cannonier's grappling is just not good, bro. Like, Jared's grappling is just fucking really bad, bro. It's just really bad. He's going to try hit the same pass again. It's going to be difficult. What he needs to do to get that pass is get the underhook on the side that he's passing on and then, like, post up on his head across. Legit what he's doing right now. Big elbow from the top. He's trying to smother choke him. Has to free that knee once again. Has to free that knee. In a good spot to free it here, actually. In a good spot. Underhook, crossface. This is exactly what he's going to try to do. He's going to try push back on that leg now to free it. Hit the same pass again. He didn't fucking finish it, bro. This guy's just... Like, Jared Cannonier, bro. How do you not finish the pass from there? He literally did 90% of it and just didn't finish it. If he fucking finishes that submission, that's insane. He's not too far away. If he can free that knee, he has that. No, he lost it. Literally all about freeing the knee. As long as MVP can keep that knee, and he lost it. I just need to... Bro, Jared, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Holy shit. He's trying to get an arm triangle here. He needs to work on getting MVP's elbow up. Not able to do it. Trying to go to a Kimura now. Like, Jared Cannonier's grappling is so fucking bad. It's unbelievable. Like, both of them, to be honest, are pretty shit. For both who are, like, both are definitely black belts. Let me look it up. Bro, the black belts in MMA are not real black belts. I'm convinced. Cannonier. Jared Cannonier, is he a black belt? Oh no, he's only a brown belt. Even as a brown belt, it's insane, bro. Like, what's MVP? I have a feeling MVP's probably like a purple belt. That's what I'd guess. MVP's... He's got a black belt in Kung Fu. Does he have a... Michael Venom Page, Jiu-Jitsu. Jiu-Jitsu. 10 seconds left. As soon as I saw him not do anything with that second pass, I knew he wasn't going to be able to do shit. He's going to lose 29-28. That's fine. Like, it fucks all the 5-for-5s unless one judge just has a terrible... Unless two judges just see it terribly wrong. But, like, it's just not good. Can I see... Mixed martial arts career? Can I see his... bare knuckle boxing, professional grappling? He beat Carlos Condit in a professional grappling match. Surely one of these down here is going to say that... What belt is he in Jiu-Jitsu? He's not a fucking white belt. Boxing career. Bro, where is this shit, bro? I did not realize that he had a professional boxing and kickboxing record. It should say somewhere here, because it says he's a black belt in a Kung Fu right there. But like a Kung Fu black belt just doesn't really exist. Oh, here we go. Cross trains Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu at Gracie Barra. Okay, tell me what fucking belt the guy is. Let me take black belt away. He's got to be like a purple belt, right? Does it just not fucking show it? Like, does nobody know? Okay, fuck this, bro. I can't find it. I literally can't find it. Fuck this. Cannoneer robbery win trust. I can guarantee you it's not going to happen. If it's a draw, does the 5-for-5 still hit? I'm going to say if it's a draw, the 5-for-5 pushes. I'm going to say it's a push if the 5-for-5 doesn't hit. Michael Venom Page gets it done via decision. I knew as soon as Lightning started spamming Cannoneer win, I knew that he was fucking trolling. Bro, I went for submission instead of ground and pound, bro. Like, he's fucking, like Jared Cannonier's level of grappling is just terrible. It's just terrible. I hate to do it to the boys. I really hate to do it to the boys. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Ray Zhang. Done. The entire page. Done. Why can I not fucking... God, I cannot draw an X for my entire life. Holy shit. This one, done. Where is he here? P. Diddy, done. Then who's it? Is it Aiden? Was Aiden? Yeah. Aiden was here on this one. Done. So there's no 5-for-5 hits today. There's not a single one. And that's after 2 fights. After 2 fights, we don't have a single 5-for-5 hit. Or we can't have a single 5-for-5 hit. Boys, I'm not going to lie. I might have to fucking change it. We might have to make it like 3-for-5 or something. Like, that's how embarrassing this is getting. This is embarrassing. You're telling me nobody can hit on a 5-for-5? Nobody? I just don't know. I don't know what to say. I'm shocked. I'm mind-blowing. I'm never going to understand it. I'm looking to see what places are open, what food places are open. Because you never know. Like, the kid might be able to order something if there's something good that's open. There's only one thing that's open, and it's some pick and pay place. Sells vapes. And charging cables. Who's in the crowd? The Terminal List Dark Wolf. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a single fuck about any of those guys? Why are we showing them for 30 minutes? Alex Pereira in the crowd. Shout out Big Poet Dan. The big dog. He is looking big as fuck too. He looks huge, man. Like he usually looks big. He don't look that big. There he looks fucking massive. The kid is starting to look like Jorge. It's crazy. The only saving grace of Izzy's career is Pereira and Poetan was compromised. Fucking hell, I can say that. Shama 1 for 2. I'm 1 for 2 as well, but 1 for 2 doesn't count for shit. Honestly, I'd rather be 5 for 5 or 0 for 5. Bro, I did not tell anybody to pick Kaya Sakura. You all did that on your own. Poetan Loki dresses kind of gay. Bro, it is actually kind of a crazy card, though. Merab and Corey, bro, it shows you how little they believe in Merab's star power that they have Merab down there as a co-main. That they have Merab and Corey as the co-main. And they even had Merab and Umar as the co-main. Merab must sell legitimately 0 pay-per-views. I just woke up to Kai Sakura selling my parlay. Yeah, that's tough, bro. That's tough. Trust me, bro. Happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us. Really does. Never betting on an Asian again is insane. That's legit insane. UFC got to get this card hyped up. I wonder what other fights are announced for that card. Let's go check. Let's check what other fights are announced. What is it? 320? Yeah. Bro, this card low-key looks pretty stacked. Like, this card looks pretty stacked. This is a good fight. This is a good fight. This is a good fight. Ateba Gautier on it. Edmund Shabazian. Fareed Basharat, I guess, is okay. Bro, as soon as Fareed Basharat's brother lost, he just lost all aura. Like, everything that was cool about him, like, he just lost immediately. Let's check and see, is there any more? Patchy mix against Jakob Wicklach. Who is this, brother? Did he just get brought into the UFC? Who is this? Yeah, I was going to say, he's never fought in the UFC before. Who's he lost to? The losses are the big things nobody I've ever heard of. Okay, so he wasn't KSW, I guess. Yeah, he's pretty good in KSW. 3 defenses in KSW might actually be legit. I wonder what the odds are for this fight. Let's check really quick. Bro, Patchy Mix is not getting easy matchups. Jakob Wicks Lax, whatever. Versus Patchy. Just to see how good people think he is. No odds available for this. Like, bro, that fight's like fucking 6 weeks away. You're telling me nobody has odds out for it? Not a single person? Not even those fucking guys that put out odds like immediately? There's like Bet.io guys? I don't know. Kind of sucks. I want to see how good he was. I got a 5 for 5 on 311. Did you? Locked in. Shout out to Guy Caesar. Patchy Mix on UFC 320. Harry, if Merab wins against Corey, he will have 3 defenses 1 year, which is very rare. Yeah, actually, he will. Damn. 4 defenses in 1 year would be even crazier, and he could do it. There's a chance he could do it. 0 for 12. Bro, Cannonier does have crazy highlights. His highlights are essentially just him, like, fucking sleeping people. His highlights are just him, like, legit sending people to the nether realm. You know what I'm saying? I wonder what the 49ers score finished as. Let's check really quick. Did the 49ers win? They did. They won 22-19. Even though it's preseason, nobody gives a single fuck. I just want to see any of the rookies play. Brock Purdy took snaps. Did not see that Brock Purdy took snaps. 5 for 7, 67 yards. He's back. And 1 rush for 1 yard. Bro, Brock Purdy is the kid. Ricky Pearsall, 3 for 42. They didn't even give him a lot of fucking... They didn't give him a lot of burn. He still got in there, was cooking. Let's see, did anybody good play on the defensive side? Marquis Single. Did any starters play on the defensive side? Bryce Huff. Kalia Davis, he's like rotational though. D. Winters is going to start. Bro, I hope the 49ers are good this season, man. I really hope they are. Who do you go for in college football? Ohio State. OSU. Although I do have to say, after rebuilding a lot of teams in college football 25, there's certainly a lot of teams that I have a soft spot for. I love the Cincinnati Bearcats. I'm a huge fan of the Cincinnati Bearcats. Boston College Eagles, love Boston College. Love Boston College a lot. In fact, today, me and my boy have a dynasty that we do on college football where we play with different teams. Today was the first year we won a championship in 26. In 25, we won a fuck ton. Today was the first year we won a championship. We won it against... Who did we play in the final? Texas. We were Vandy. Took us up till 2033, which is just too long. It was a poor performance from me. I play quarterback. He's the receiver. It was poor from me. Damn, that was loud as fuck. No, Fluffy, it's going to be a 3-rounder. LSU is the best college football team. Fuck Louisiana State University. No, actually, I don't really hate LSU. The only team that I actually hate in college football is... I really don't like Michigan. I really do hate Michigan. Michigan are also a bum school too. Like, Michigan are just a terrible football team. And actually, that's not true. There's 3 teams I hate. I hate Michigan. I hate Pittsburgh. And I hate Syracuse. They're the 3. Michigan, Pittsburgh, Syracuse are the 3 teams that I absolutely despise. Like, I just think that they fucking suck. And they're also just terrible teams to watch. They're terrorists, really. Bro, we are behind schedule. It's 4:15 and they have 3 fights. And they're showing us 15 minutes of highlights before every single fucking fight. Can we move on, bro? Please. Can we move on a little bit? Like, holy fucking shit. This is insane. Showing us just 30 minutes of promo in between fights. Like, they're just not respecting my sleep schedule at all. Bro, this is legit insane. Like they've shown at least 10 minutes of footage in between these. At least 10 minutes of fight footage. I get to watch Ming Yang Walker. This shit's so goated. Bro, Zhang Ming Yang, I've been on the prop train for a while. And I hate to say this. I think that the Zhang Ming Yang prop has gone a little bit too far. I think people are a little bit too high on him now. They think he's going to become a champion. I think he is a top 5 guy, but he's not a champ in my eyes. He's not a champ. Bro, those seats where you're like right down where the fighters come out must suck because you've got to see over so many people to see the actual fight. Ohio State and Arkansas are overrated in college football. You're just wrong, but it's okay to be wrong. But you are just wrong. Charlie Arnhold, she looks bad as fuck, too. Carlos Patas, for someone who smokes 24/7, is in fucking pretty good shape. He's in, like, legit good shape. Carlos Patas is tied for the most knockouts since 2024 in the UFC with 4. He's got the 2nd highest knockdown rate in UFC welterweight history with 1.99 per 15 minutes. Well, he only got his contract in 2023. I did not realize that. He's actually had a pretty, like, fast come-up. You know what I'm saying? Daniel Cormier's keys to victory. Lots of kicks. Fight long and defend responsibly, bro. Like, never once in those keys to victories have they said anything that's actually insightful. The keys to victory are always dog shit. MVP did not officially knock Cannonier down. Really, damn. If that's how the judges judged it too, I'm surprised that it was as unanimous as it was. Yeah, I don't love CP with the nonce mustache. I really don't love that. I think that one's probably got to go. We need some fucking money tonight. I just want to see finishes, man. I feel like this card's had like no finishes. Yeah, everybody's out of the 5 for 5. The 5 for 5 is officially done. Or IP 5 for 5. Carlos Paras will get it done. I have a feeling Jeff Neal finishes him here. I have a feeling Jeff Neal KOs him. Jeff Neal just catches him. Or it could be a Jeff Neal via decision angle. And I need no dip. But yeah, I absolutely hate the nonce mustache for him. Johnny Walker's the perfect building block for Zhang Mingyang, a very chinny ranked big name. Yeah, like they're trying their best to build up anybody at that 205 pound division. Deadass. There's like just somebody at 205, please. Keys to victory be like, don't get hit and chin him. Yeah, it'll be like KO him will be the keys to victory. Okay, cheers for that one, Daniel. He did not think of that at all. He never thought that KOing him would be the plan. He actually was trying to not KO him. It's just the stupidest shit ever. That slow-ass walkout for Jeff Neal. The last time we saw a slow walkout, the guy fucking got shit on for 15 minutes, so. If you weren't outside with the get-backs, how are you trying to scream out gang? Zero idea where that's from. I nearly just turned off my PC. That would have been fucking horrendous. Let's see Daniel Cormier's keys to victory for this one. I guarantee you it's going to be like, box well. Yeah, remember who you are, bro. That's so fucking funny. Remember who you are was legitimate key to victory. Damn, 12 of Jeff Neal's 16 wins have come via finish. It's actually pretty impressive. I thought it was a lot less than that. I thought it was a lot less than that. Bro, at this stage, the kid might have to go downstairs to make himself another coffee. Fuck. Like, I got through 3 of them, but they didn't hit me at all. Joe Rogan's keys. Okay, Joe Rogan. Like, what are we fucking doing? Listen to these fucking keys to victories from Joe Rogan. Regain top form. Land combinations. Are you fucking serious, Joe? Are you serious? Regain top form. Regain top form. Like, I just can't believe it. I just can't believe that these are the guys that commentate for the UFC. These are the fucking guys. If these next 2 fights are finishes, I shouldn't need it. I need the fights to keep me awake, man. Yeah, it's like, bro, like Joe Rogan legitimately just said, become good again. Turn the clock back 5 years. Damn, Jeff Neal's only 34. Bro, why did I think Jeff Neal was way older than that? How long has Jeff Neal been inside the UFC for? Jeff Neal Jeff Neal's surely been inside the UFC for longer than that. Jeff Neal. Yeah, Jeff Neal, well, I suppose he's only been in the UFC for, what, 7 years now? So yeah, he's been in the UFC since he was 27. This is the fucking zestiest Jeff Neal photo ever. This one. Why is he showing like a... Why is he doing like a one eyebrow down? What? I can't even do what he's doing, bro. What the fuck? How do you do it? How does he have one eyebrow down and one eyebrow up? That's it right there. I got it. That's the same pose that he's doing. Lightning, you have got to chill. You're going to get me fucking banned, brother. You're legitimately going to get me banned. If you fucking keep spamming that. The FBI are going to fucking put it in my chat. Or the FBI are going to fucking join my chat, bro. UFC 325 in Miami, February, should be DDP/Khamzat versus Imavov versus Barrio. I don't know why I just thought of that. Is UFC 325 guaranteed to be Miami, February? He looks just like Aljamain Sterling in the photo. He deadass does. He's got that Aljamain Sterling fro. Bro, I wonder has the crowd been good in Chicago? For any of the boys who actually have audio on, how's the crowd been? 0 to 10, how's the crowd been? You know what I'm saying? Is that fucking Ari Shafir in the background, the owner of the UFC? Like, no way that guy's not ringside. Fight has begun. Timer has begun. Jeff Neal starts off nice little 1-1-2. I just want this to be a straight up good boxing / kickboxing match for 15 minutes. That's all. This is really all I want to see here. I'd like to see a finish to it. Feels like we haven't seen a finish in a while, man. Feels like this card for someone who would have had a bunch of for a card that should have had a bunch of finishes has had very few. They boo the second grapple / clinch starts, do they? I kind of don't like that. If you're a fighter, what would your base be? Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for sure. That's what I train. Blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, by the way. Nobody can call me a casual anymore. Officially a blue belt. Nobody can call me a casual. Three minutes 55 left inside round one. Started off kind of tentatively in this first minute. Thank God I got that word out all in one. I started saying that word and I was like, there's no way this is coming out. Jeff Neal grabs onto a leg and just starts fucking whacking him. Now they're starting to pick up the pace a little bit. It seems like the first minute in all of these like high-level kickboxing, boxing matches, they're just trying to feel each other out. And then eventually, as they start to set each other up, they start to just get after it. I shouldn't have bought this pay-per-view. It's so ass. I think this pay-per-view's actually been pretty good. No, it's not confirmed for 325 in Miami. I just randomly thought of it. It would be pretty fun. Jeff Neal, when he starts to close that distance, Carlos Pradas does not like it. Carlos Pradas does not like being on the back foot. See, like, that's a key to victory. That's not one of these bullshit regain your form. Like, key to victory, cut off the cage well, stop his movement. Carlos Pradas, when he gets to the inside, looks like shaky, man. For somebody who's like such a good striker and like a good, like he's got a Muay Thai base, when you get to the inside on Carlos Pradas, he just looks like he does not know what he's doing. Nice right hand by Jeff Neal. Jeff Neal throws something up the middle here, man. Every time Jeff Neal engages, Carlos Pradas is ducking. So if Jeff Neal just throws a knee, an uppercut, anything up the middle here, he should be good. Oof. Nice. Nice knee to the body from Carlos Pradas, followed by a nice left hand from Jeff Neal. Carlos Pradas is looking shaky. Carlos Pradas does not look great in this fight so far. Like, if you're Carlos Pradas, this is exactly what you want the fight to be. This is the range you want it to be at, too. Like, he's not getting to the inside all the time. A lot of this is done at kickboxing range, but he just can't land well. So you think Oliveira's going back too fast? For sure. For sure. I'm almost sure that he's going back too fast. It's going to hurt him. I really hope it doesn't, because I love Charles, but I just know for a fact it's going to kill him, bro. Coming back this early. Spinning back kick by Carlos Pradas. Throw that right hand to the body. Throw that right hand to the body. To be fair, Carlos Pradas is starting to come into this fight a little bit, but when they get to the inside, man, he looks so fucking... Like, he looks so shocked when he gets to the inside. Jeff Neal also, like, Jeff Neal can wrestle. Jeff Neal's not a dog shit wrestler, so I wouldn't hate to see him implement it a little bit here. This is one fight I did not think would go to decision. Maybe it will, but I did not think this fight was going to go to decision. Carlos Pradas now starting to let it rip a little bit on the inside. Jeff Neal finally shoots his first takedown, double leg. 30 seconds left. Got him up against the fence here. Probably looking for like trips here from this position. Loses the second underhook. I'd just fucking change into a double leg and just try fucking double leg him. See what that takedown defense is like. Oh, beautiful left hand by Carlos Pradas. That one looked like it should have rocked Jeff Neal, but it didn't. Jeff Neal's got a fucking chin. 5 seconds left in the first. Spinning elbow. Did he call it? Yeah, he called it. Fight's over. Literally with 1 second left in the round. Spinning elbow by Carlos Pradas puts Jeff Neal to sleep. He just slapped him with the spinning elbow. Holy shit. Bro, stop spamming that, Lightning. You're getting timed out for 60 seconds. Stop spamming that. Holy shit, I was asking for the KO, bruh. I was asking for the fucking KO. Holy shit. I'm surprised the referee stopped it, to be honest. I thought the round was just going to straight up end. Spinning elbow right to the dome. Just shuts his lights out. Holy fuck. Sends him right to sleep. That'll wake you up. That'll wake you up for sure. Bang. Bro, he was actually going for a spinning back fist. He wasn't even going for the spinning elbow, but the elbow just landed perfectly. Holy fuck. Carlos Pradas. By the way, can I just comment that I'm 0 for 3 right now in the 5 for 5? If Lerone Murphy and Khamzat Chiamev both lose, I hit on the 0 for 5. He was seeing stars. What do you mean you're surprised? Because there was 1 second left and he just walked off. He's still down too. He still hasn't got up. He's saying shit, but he's still laying there. I said that exactly. Round 1 KO for Carlos Pradas. Now we get to watch 40 minutes of fucking ads and shit because they're afraid this pay-per-view is going to end too early. Like, I'd love if they got the next fight out there for 4:45, 4:50, and then we were watching the main event at 5:30. Gaethje and Max was stopped. Yeah, I suppose, but like, yeah, that's actually a pretty good point. That's a pretty good point. It's not the same ref though, is it? Mark Goddard was doing the Gaethje Holloway fight, right? Pradas' JDM with KO power is insane. Like, Carlos Pradas is a great fighter. He's just unlucky that he's at 170. If he wasn't at 170, he'd be like a top 3 guy. But at 170, he's probably not a top 7 guy. Which is super, super annoying for him. Second time in a row, Joe Rogan's had the Fighting Nerds glasses on. Fighting Nerds 2-0 here. Can we just do 3 for 3 this time? Unfortunately not, brother. Unfortunately not. Oh, O'Reilly's Auto Parts. Bro, I thought... Is he pointing at Jeff Neal? No, he's pointing at somebody in the crowd. I thought in the post-fight interview... Oh, he's pointing at Dana White. That makes sense. In the post-fight interview, he has his hand around somebody. He has his hand around Joe Rogan. He's pointing at somebody. And I thought he was pointing at Jeff Neal's fucking lifeless body. I was about to say, Jesus Christ, bro. What did he say in that post-fight interview? What did he say? Oh, he said, sign my boy Marcos. Shout out fucking Carlos Pradas trying to put the whole team on. Shout out fucking Carlos Pradas. Pradas is very good. Gary's just well-read and had the perfect game plan. Pradas still has room to improve. Yeah, that's the problem, is that he's at the best division inside the entire UFC. If he wasn't at the best division inside the entire UFC, I could see him easily being a top 3 guy, even a championship guy. He said, present 50k bonus and sign my boy Marcos. I need to put these glasses together because they're making noise every time I hit the desk. And that's starting to annoy me. Fighting Nerds 3-0 this card. Why? Who is the other one? Michael Oleksiejczuk. Michael Oleksiejczuk. Who Who else was it? Who else was... Michael Alexis Jusic, obviously Prades. And then the last one. Who's the last one? Gary versus Prades was a banger. That was a banger, bro. Anytime Ian Gary fights, it's a banger. I wonder who he's going to fight next. Ian Gary's got to be pretty close to getting a fight. Now we have Lerone Murphy against Aaron and Pico, and then Khamzat Chimaev against Dricus du Plessis. We should be at most an hour away from Dricus du Plessis against Khamzat Chimaev. I'm hoping it's a little bit less than that. Who the fuck is Damon John, and what is Fubo? Joe Mazzulla in the crowd. Shout out fucking Big Joey. Joe Mazzulla. Kamaru Usman in the crowd. Shout out the Juice. Fuck Bilal Muhammad. This guy's a bitch, bro. I'd slap the fuck out of Bilal Muhammad. He's a little pussy, man. Who's he emoting at? Gilbert Burns? Gilbert would slap the shit out of you, Bilal. You fucking pussy. Mark Kerr in the crowd. Legends. Mark Kerr, Ryan Bader, Mark Coleman. Dogs. Legends in the crowd. Bro, where is that Ming Yang Zhang Johnny Walker fight? Is it in China? It must be in China. Ming Yang Zhang versus Johnny Walker. That is on, UFC Shanghai. There's going to be a bunch of fucking Chinese people at that event. He owns Chicago. Did Bilal get boos or cheers in Chicago? Did he get boos or cheers? Carlos Prades versus Leon Edwards. Actually a good call out. Did he call out Leon Edwards? That's a great fight. That's a great call out too. Like, that's a pretty good fight for Leon as well. I don't hate that fight for Leon at all. Carlos Prades or Lerone Murphy is the 6th highest takedown accuracy in UFC featherweight history. He called Leon on the Usman podcast. He was emoting at Kamaru Usman. I wouldn't mind I don't love the Kamaru Usman fight for him. I wonder who Kamaru Usman's going to fight next. Actually, you know what? We're going to the rankings to try and matchmake both of them. See where they both go after this. I feel like Jeff Neal. I don't know who Jeff Neal fights, boys. I don't know who Jeff Neal fights, if I'm being completely honest with you. I think that Jeff Neal might just be cooked. I think that Jeff Neal might deadass be cooked. Booze only cheers when he spoke about Khamzat. I love that. The more booze Bilal gets, the better. Dana White's Contender Series has fallen off. I feel like we haven't seen a star from Dana White's Contender Series in fucking ages. Or show me the rankings. Hello? Bro, UFC, show me the fucking rankings, you bums. God, this website is so shit. Are the rankings broken? Fine, I'll go to the real site, Ranking MMA. This is that real shit. They have the entire roster on this website, not just their top 15. So who do you boys like for Carlos Prades next? Where did they have him ranked? Holy fuck. Where the fuck do they have Carlos Prades ranked? Oh, 20? Damn. 20's fucking low. 20's really low. I'd say they're not going to do him against Michael Morales. They might do him against Joaquin Buckley. Him and Buckley they might do. Him and Leon they could easily do. No, he's already fought Ian Gary. Yeah, so I think the fights for him are either him and Joaquin Buckley or him and Leon Edwards. I think it's going to be one of those two. Ian Gary's next fight could be Kamaru. Ian Gary's next fight could be either Kamaru or Sean Brady. Or it could be like the loser of JDM Islam, really. They showed that the Smashing Machine crew twice. The rankings are just broken on the actual UFC page. It's kind of fucked. Love Carlos's call out. I still like Leon though and like to see him get a W again, but that would be a good fight. Yeah, that's a sick fight. It's a really, really, really good fight. Hopefully these guys are walking out and we're not going to have to watch 30 more minutes of promos. Like, I'm going to start timing, okay? The next pay-per-view, I'm going to time how much of the UFC broadcast is actual fighting and how much of it is promos. Because I think over half of it is promos. No bullshit. Way more than half of it is them just showing promos. Like, I'll be real, UFC, we do not need an Aaron Pico Lerone Murphy promo. This shouldn't even be a co-main. It's my second night at college. I've been watching the fights. Enjoy it, Micah. What are the results/highlights? Results/highlights. Tim Elliott submitted Kaya Sakura. MVP looked really, really good. Carlos Pradas just got a crazy KO against Jeff Neal. Trying to think of prelims. The Basangur kid looked okay. He didn't look great. The guy that the UFC signed just 4 days ago. Like, he looked decent. What other prelims had something interesting happening? I think that's kind of it. Like, this is, once again, a super main event heavy card. They want Pico to be a star. I just think that they didn't have a co-main. For this fight. Like, surely Zhang Weili could have fought somebody on this fucking card. Or Valentina could have fought somebody on this card. Bilal versus Usman, Brady versus Gary, Leon versus Morales, Buckley versus Pradas, Neal versus Brown. Bilal, Usman, I don't mind. It's a pretty good fight. Brady, Gary, don't mind. Leon Morales, don't mind. Buckley, Pradas. Like that fight. Yeah. I pretty much like all those fights, if I'm being honest with you. We don't care about 319 now that, bro, we definitely do. I'd appreciate it if they let these guys fucking fight, though, and I didn't have to watch a Lerone Murphy prop for 20 minutes. Like, showing this much Lerone Murphy prop is insane. Zhang Weili has become so inactive, it kind of pisses me off. Yeah, like, her last fight was UFC 300, bro. That was over a year ago. Wasn't it? Maybe I'm bugging. Let's go women's 115. No, she fought Tatiana Suarez. What was that? UFC 312? Yeah, 312. So yeah, she's not that inactive. She's fighting like once or twice a year. She'll probably fight by the end of the year. And like, there's no big challengers for her to fight. Like, her next fight should be against Valentina. Her next fight absolutely should be against Valentina. Aaron Pico walking out. To be fair to the UFC, they are showing a lot of promo, but they're not showing like a ridiculous amount of promo. Like, usually if they're this ahead of schedule, they'll just show 40 minutes of promo. Jamal, yeah, I can't believe that Jamal Hill did get booed at the UFC press conference. That was kind of insane. Like, that's Zhang Weili's last fights. Yeah, there is big gaps. Like, this is almost a year. This isn't really a year. That's like, what, 6-7 months? And then this is a year, pretty much. Yeah, so she's fighting pretty much once a year. Bro, Rose Namajunas is just her hard counter. Like, deadass Rose Namajunas is just her full-on hard counter. And then she's just way better than Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Prates moved Thailand 6 years and forgot. Bro, Prates has been fucking, like Prates is someone that you're looking at. God, I wish he was at another division. God, I wish he was at 205 or something, bro. Bro, if he was at 205 and we had a legit, like, good 205 prospect, God, it would be fun. Prates really doesn't have star potential, like people know. Like, people know he won't be a champ or anything, so I may as well give him good fights like Buckley. Yeah, I think I'd agree with you. I want to see Zhang Weili up against Valentina Shevchenko, and I want to see Amanda Nunes, Kayla Harrison. They're the two fights that I want to see. Pico is a bum. I think Pico's going to come out here. Pico could get a finish out here. Could legit get a finish out here. Carries the vlogs? What do you mean the vlogs? Like the embeddeds? Carlos Prates? He does low-key carry those embeddeds. Who hides cigarette in the bathroom for a smoke break? He did that shit? What the fuck? I watched episode 1 of Embedded. I didn't watch any beyond that, though. Yeah, it is interesting to see Aaron Pico's level here, though. Just how good is Aaron Pico is the question. Just how good is he? Khamzat by decision is a sleeper pick. That is not a sleeper pick. That is not going to happen, Jack. Why is the cage so short? Even Pico's taller than it? Pico's not taller than the cage. No way. Pico's not taller than the cage. Like, DDP is about the same size as the cage. Like, Lerone Murphy does look pretty locked in coming out there. Damn, there's 7 ranked English fighters. That's a lot. Coming out of Manchester, England. Pradas has had more than 100 Thai fights. Pure stand-up. It's very hard. Gary had to mix the grappling to disrupt his rhythm. That is an insane take, Fluffy. That is an insane take. Why is Pico famous again? Because he's an elite fighter. Really good in Bellator, really good in PFL. Let's take a gander at his topology really quickly. Aaron Pico. Let's do a little topology check before we get into it. Fuck it, we can do ESPN. Yeah, one in PFL by KO. By KO. Lost via TKO, but it's injury. I think that this 13-4 is kind of fraudulent. I think it's kind of fraudulent because he got one of these back anyway. And the other guy obviously wasn't good enough for him to get it back. Yeah, I don't know. We're going to have to see. It's like with all of these guys, like you have to just see if they're UFC level. I have no idea if he's UFC level. Legit zero. There's zero chance Pradas has 7 children. Does he actually have 7 fucking children? The problem for Pradas is that I think he's just a worse striker than all of the best strikers at 170. I think he's legit just a worse striker than all of them. Bro, so would I. So would I, Shaq. So would I, brother. Like a chicken burger. Bro, just like some McDonald's chicken nuggets, chips, and maybe a little McFlurry. Like, fuck, that would hit. That's what I'm going to eat as soon as I'm done streaming. Not McDonald's, but I'm probably going to go downstairs, find some chicken or something. I think most of the people in my family went out today, so maybe somebody brought home like a little kebab or something. That would be the ideal. I walk downstairs, somebody's had a little kebablo mori. Murphy taller than it too. It might be down to the angle, yeah. Like the cage is not that small. Although these guys like Lerone Murphy is 5'8", no, 5'8" and 5'9" are small. Like I think it's just because they're standing ahead of the cage. If they were like pressed up against it, yeah, like Lerone Murphy's not as tall as the cage. He might be. When he walks back, we'll see. They're pretty much in line with it. They're pretty much in line with it. Which I wonder, is there a certain height that the cage has to be? Because like Lerone Murphy is just about as tall as it. In fact, he might be a little bit taller. I think they might be a tiny bit taller. Yeah, maybe the cage is fucking super small. I've never noticed that. How is Lerone Murphy 34? Because I'm pretty sure he started MMA at like 23 or something. He started MMA very late, very late. Aaron Pico, minus 170 favorite. Fighting out of Whittier. I presume that's California. I'm so shocked Murphy is 34. He could pass for 24. Yeah, he is one of those ones where like you don't think he's as old as he is. Leon will win against Shavkat. Damn, fucking Caesar hit the wrong one. That's a tough one for Caesar. Or sorry, that's a tough one for Lightning. Did you time him out, Lightning? If you did, just take off the timeout. I can't remember how to do it. It's the 3rd time Lerone Murphy's closed as a dog in 9 UFC fights. Was good streaky? Is that streaker? Or is it just streaky? He wanted to play football but got screwed by injury or something. He probably wasn't that good at football either. Like if you're that good at football to where injury just like fucks you up, you're still trying to play football. Because UFC money and football money is completely different. Crazy that Lightning got out with a stray. Yeah, Streaker. I hope you're doing good, brother. We gotta talk again soon, my guy. We gotta talk again soon. I miss sitting in fucking Discord with Streaker. Anyway, this fight has started. Lerone Murphy, Aaron Pico, co-main. Oh my god, they're fucking scrapping early. Lerone Murphy got hurt. Lerone Murphy immediately going to grapple. I want to put the timer on, but I don't want to look away. Okay, they're funny in the clinch. That's how you start off a fucking fight. Both of them just started swinging early. Not anymore, Streaker. How do I unsuspend him? It's a good question. Lightning, we're trying to get this figured out. Lightning, whenever you can type, do type. If you Google it, Lightning, or if you Google it, Caesar, there's probably some command. It's probably like a / command and then his at. The ring girl bad. I need the at, bro. The UFC do not miss on ring girls, to be fair. Lerone Murphy trying to pass his guard. They kind of end up in like some weird like butterfly guard situation, but not a great butterfly guard for Lerone Murphy because he sat flat on his back. That position where he has two legs in between his legs would be really, really good if he was like stood up, if he was sat up. Because you can like get a bunch of sweeps and stuff, but if you're flat on your back, you can't get any leverage. This will be interesting. This will be interesting to see Aaron Pico's grappling here. Lightning's back. Okay, you're good, Lightning. Loki, another massive hot take. I think Orzobiev could be top 5 at middleweight. At middleweight? I don't know. Now they're back on the feet. Lerone Murphy, nice little teep to the gut. Aaron Pico once again shoots. Double leg for Aaron Pico, finishes it. Lerone Murphy's got a nice little whizzer though. Aaron Pico has impressed me with his wrestling so far. I told you boys, they can't all be dog shit. Some of them have got to come through and be legit. Pico's in trouble. He's not in any danger. Why? Did the commentary team say that, brother? Pico, like, the commentary team is so bad on these, if we're being real. I did that in training on, like, Thursday. This guy was trying to take me down, and I just kept on jumping over when he tried to sweep me. Oh, big knee by Lerone Murphy. That was a nice knee. I'm not sure where that landed. If that landed right on the chin, that could have easily KO'd him. Aaron Pico doing a good job of keeping him up against the cage, though. Pico's one of the best wrestlers in the UFC series. Do you not know his background? I know that he's a good wrestler, but, like, how many good wrestlers in Bellator and PFL, even, like, good wrestlers in, like, NCAA standard, have we seen come into the UFC and not be able to deal with top 10 guys who primarily wrestle? Like, it just seems like MMA wrestling is a completely different standard to normal wrestling. Even like Bo Nickel's one of the best NCAA wrestlers ever. And Renata Ritter, who's just big, out-wrestled him easily. Oh! Aaron Pico got slapped! Lerone Murphy slapped him! Holy shit, he is out! Lerone Murphy via KO. Nobody saw that shit coming. Nobody saw that shit coming. He slapped him. Holy fuck. Aaron Pico, Bellator's finished. He's still out. Holy shit, bro. They're trying to get the gum shield out. Holy fuck. Leon V2. Leon V2. He slapped his ass. Holy shit. Damn. He is out. Oh my god, bro. He's still out, bro. He still has no idea where the fuck he is. 145, you have a Leon Edwards. God damn. Let's see the build up to this once again. Aaron Pico, another spinning elbow. Back-to-back spinning elbow KOs. Flatlined, holy shit. Oh my God, bro. Like, he is dead asleep. He didn't even need to follow up. Spinning elbow lands as clean as you can get, right on the temple, sends him right to fucking sleep. Holy shit, bro. I am 0 for 4. I am 0 for 4. If Dricus loses, I've officially hit on the 0 for 5. 17-0, Lerone Murphy. That's a hell of a performance. Bro, the bonuses are going to be difficult to decide here. You've got to give it to the 2 spinning elbow KOs. And then I don't know who else gets one. Mikhail, maybe? Mikhail Alexei Juzik might get one. Back to the retirement home. Holy fuck, bro. That was nasty, that KO. He's still not up. He still doesn't look fucking right. Bro, is someone at their fucking wedding? The fuck did I just see? See someone with a wedding dress on at the event. That's actually typical as fuck. Yeah, they're not going to show this Dricus du Plessis fight. To tell you, like, to give you an idea, this Dricus du Plessis fight is meant to start, according to them, in 35 minutes. They're obviously not going to do that, but we are going to see a shit ton of promos. It'll probably start at like 5:20, which is 25 minutes from now. Lerone, they just showed the wrong scoreboard, but it's okay. Lerone Murphy gets it done. I wonder who he's going to call out. Lerone Murphy is an interesting wrinkle now at that 145-pound division. Let's take a gander at who Lerone Murphy could fight next. Because all of a sudden, 145 is looking a lot more interesting. If Lerone Murphy can finish people, 145 is interesting. Winner by KO. Hell of a performance. So you have Diego Lopez, Aljo, Movzar, obviously Volk, Holloway's a 55 right now. Lerone Murphy, Jean Silva. You've got like 5 legit guys. Volk's legit. Well, we'll go young. Diego Lopez, young, legit. Jean Silva, young, legit. Lerone Murphy, not really young, but new prospect and legit. Obviously, Movzar, young, legit. We might have some fucking guys at 145. Who do you give him? He's probably going to be like the 4th ranked guy in the division based off of that. Maybe he gets Movzar. Will they just straight up redo that Movzar fight? Or Movzar was meant to fight Aaron Pico. Maybe he gets a title shot. Who do the boys think he fights next? I knew Lerone would bring it to the bank. My boy's just a better Leon. Leon V2. I did not see that coming. That was the one thing I did not see coming. I did not see Lerone Murphy via KO. Who's he talking about now? Is that another guy he's trying to get signed inside the UFC? What the fuck? Harry Q, check my 5 for 5. I want to see if Kai was my only miss so far. I'll check it really quick. Channel on activity. Just because you sent in the $1 for toes, I'll do it for you. You said Asakura, MVP, Carlos Prades, Murphy, DDP. So yeah, Asakura I think is the only one that... But like Asakura, like a ton of people are going to have that. Over under 2.5 times Rogan saying, how did Khamzat make 170? Oh, bro, it's like he's going to say it 5 times. Bro, they have 25 minutes to fill. He's going to say that a disgusting amount of times. Yeah, dead-ass fucking deja vu. It really was Leon V2 who's low-key getting killed by Pico out there. Yeah, like he nearly got slapped inside 1 fucking minute by him. Shout out to Real G Lerone Murphy. Real G's move in silence like lasagna. Bellator fraud check yet again? Yeah, I'll be real, bro. The biggest losers today are Bellator. Renata Ritter in the crowd. Shout out Renata Ritter. Caio Borraio. Him against Nasruddin Imavov should be fucking super fun. And Anthony Hernandez behind him. Fluffy. The next up at 185. Here we have the main event. Dricus du Plessis plus 190, plus 195 to win, plus 190 to win by KO, TKO, or DQ. How is he more likely to win by KO than he is to win? How the fuck does that work? What? Am I fucking dumb? How is he more likely to win by KO than he is to win? Dricus getting warmed up in the back with some fat cunt. I'm sorry, that guy, he's not actually fat. Me and him are in like the exact same shape right now, so I cannot call his ass fat. Khamzat Chiamev, bro. Khamzat does look ready. Is that fucking Craig Jones? Is that Craig Jones in the background? Who the fuck is that? That guy looks like Craig Jones and Renee Ritter had a baby. We don't even care about the main event anymore. Oh, we do, brother. Oh, we do. We care about the main event. Canelo. Oh, yeah. You know that they're fishing for time when they start playing the Canelo Crawford promos. I actually can't wait for this fight. Loki, looking at the odds for that fight, I did not think that the odds were going to be as close as they were. Like, I thought that Canelo was going to be a huge favorite in true boxing fashion. But, like, it's not that crazy. It's really not that crazy. Like, Terence Crawford's like, this is pretty close. They think that the fight will go the distance. But, like, Terence Crawford is not a huge underdog in this fight. When I really thought he would be. Like, I thought he'd be a fucking huge underdog. Round group betting, fight to go the distance. Like, they think this one will go the distance. And they think Terence Crawford's got a good chance of winning this fight. What age is Canelo? Gotta get my teas from her. Bro, Canelo's younger than Terence Crawford? I did not know that shit. Holy fuck. Who would have known Canelo is younger than Terence Crawford? Wow. That makes no sense to me. We do care because Harry's going 0 for 5. The 0 for 5 would be crazy. If I hit on an 0 for 5, that would be crazy. They ruined Pico's brand. Yeah, he's fucked now. I'll be real. He's fucked. Khamzat Chiamev 14-0 against Dricus du Plessis 23-2, bro. I'm so fucking excited for this fight, man. I am so fucking excited for this fight. I can't wait. I legit can't wait. He wasn't even doing bad against Murphy. He was just too high level for Pico. He just got caught. People just get caught, and he got caught. Crawford had a close fight with Madrimov. He'll probably get smoked. Yeah, but Canelo's had close fights. Like Canelo's last fight was a close fight, and he was going up against a fucking bum. I can't even remember who the last guy he fought was, but it was close. It was some legit, like, walkover guy that he was a minus 1,400 favorite against. Now we're starting to see the fucking du Plessis highlights. I legit can't wait for this fight, boys. I'm so fucking excited to watch this. I've been excited for this fight for like the last fucking 6 months, bro. Ever since DDP beat the shit out of Sean Strickland, I wanted this fight bad. I'm just waiting. In like 30 minutes, we'll know the outcome of the fight. Probably less. Bro, this would be the type of fight where somebody like tears their ACL walking out. Imagine fucking Dricus du Plessis tears his ACL while he's walking out. Like, I just want to see the first round, bro. I want to see the first round. I want to see fucking how Khamzat does. Like, does Khamzat just go out there and fucking squeeze his jaw off? Like, seeing Khamzat Chiamev dislocate another man's jaw with his squeeze is just so concerning. Tease the ads so they finish faster. Shit, if the UFC are running ads, I'm about to run ads. Psych, you know I wouldn't do that to boys. You know I wouldn't do that to boys. You know that I don't do that shit. You know that I do not do that shit. We do not run ads around here. Khamzat Chiamev running out. But Khamzat just looks good, doesn't he? Khamzat just looks like he's fucking legit as fuck. Big right hand by Khamzat Chiamev. Like, seeing that fucking Gerald Mearshart KO. Nasty. People are forgetting. I need to blow my nose, bro. My nose is fucking clogged. This happens every time. I think it's when I talk for too long, my nose gets clogged. I legit think that's what it is. Where yes was that? Bro, I have no tissues. I don't know where my tissues are. Usually I have them. My nose is super blocked too. Usually there's just like tissues on the floor somewhere. Oh, fuck it. We can do without them. Chiamev ducked Leon twice. Islam ducked Leon. Bro, I'm loving the Leon propaganda that you're pushing. I'm going to be honest. I'm loving the Leon propaganda that you're pushing. Bro, over under 15 more minutes until the fight actually starts. I'm saying over 15 minutes. I'm saying the fight has not started by 5:20. Khamzat is going to tear his MCL running out, and Kaio jumps out the crowd and gets a round 4 sub. That would be sick. Imagine Kaio just jumps out the fucking just jumps out from the crowd and smokes him. Gets his fight gear on. To be fair, even if Khamzat did tear his ACL, I feel like he'd still fight. He's just that fucking guy. Like Khamzat Chiamev, I'd be more confident in Khamzat Chiamev winning if he tore his ACL coming out, just because Strikas would be like, holy fuck, this guy's final. Khamzat just dumping people. Leon Rokulach Edwards. Bro, I'm gonna have the best shit after this if DDP wins. Otherwise, it could be the worst shit of all time. Bro, there's nothing better than a good shit, honestly. Are we getting walkouts already? They're panning to the crowd. It's 5:06 though. Bro, people that woke up for this are gonna be so pissed off because they're gonna wake up and the fight's already gonna be over. Because most of the time, I feel like if you're trying to, like, if you're being conservative to wake up for the main event, you're probably starting, like, you're probably setting your alarm for like 5 a.m. But if you set your alarm for 5:30, bro, you're fucked. Like, this fight's over by 5:30. Easy. Khamzat Chiamev walking out with Armin Sarukian in his corner. I did not... Is Armin Sarukian usually in Khamzat's corner? I don't think so. DDP by spinning elbow KO. It would be fate. It's starting. We're not getting more minutes of ads, brother. Here we go, boys. This is the build-up. This is what we've been fucking waiting for. Khamzat Chiamev, he's got to run to the cage. If he doesn't run to the cage, all the aura is gone. He's jogging. He didn't sprint. Maybe he's trying to conserve the cardio. That kind of makes sense. Holy shit, boys. It's happening. This is the moment. Khamzat Chiamev, Dricus du Plessis. The most intriguing fight of the year. The fight that I'm most looking forward to this year. I can't fucking wait, boys. I can't fucking wait. The last big fight we have for the next 7 weeks. Enjoy it. Just enjoy this fight, yeah? No matter what happens, no matter what the outcome is, we need to remember we have no big fights really for 7 weeks. No title fights for 7 weeks. We need to fucking enjoy this one. Khamzat Chiamev, undefeated 14-0, 9 first-round finishes, finished 12 of his 14 wins, 6 KOs, 6 submissions. And the only 2 people to survive against him are Kamaru Usman at 185 and Gilbert Burns at 170. Fight of the year, like, this could be a fight. In my mind, this is the best fight we're seeing this year. Like, it might not be fight of the year in terms of how good it is, but the most hyped up I am for a fight is this fight right here. I've been looking forward to this fight for legitimately the entire year. Soon as DDP beat Strickland, I looked at this fight as like, this is the fight. Here we go. Khamzat towering over the cage. Yeah, ever since you said that, I can't unsee how small people are. Kelvin Gastelum just literally says the most fucking, like, generic shit ever. I'm so hyped for this. My confidence in Khamzat is increasing. Really, my confidence in DDP is increasing. I need to see how DDP looks when he comes out, but fuck, man. He needs to wet his feet. Like, even the first 30 seconds of this fight, bro, I'm so fucking excited. just to see what are the first 30 seconds like. When he shoots, if he can get him down, can DDP get back up? Let's see DDP walking out. I want to see how DDP looks when he walks out. Camera froze? Oh, shit. That's not good. That is not good. This is not the time to do this, camera. This is not the time to do this. Give me a sec, boys. I'll fix it. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this, man. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Come on now. Come on now. Come on, man. Come on, man. It says we're good. To start. Oh, fuck. Okay, give me 1 sec. I have to do this now. It's better this happening now than at the start of the fight, to be fair. This is also a good one to know happens. It low-key happened at a decent time. It low-key happened at a decent time. We're okay, boys. 1 sec, 1 sec, 1 sec. Why is Harry black is insane. We should be back. Wait. We're back. We're good. Are we good? We're back. We're back. Why am I more zoomed in than what I was? We're good. What did I miss? Harry Ngannou. Unkis washed as fuck. Mike mutes and then this. I might actually be washed. Dricus du Plessis, bro. He looks confident walking out too. He really does look confident walking out. Hugs his girlfriend. Hugs his brother. That's not his brother. That guy's about 500 pounds. Dricus does look kind of nervous. I hate to say it, but Dricus does look kind of nervous. Yeah, I want to see how big DDP looks compared to Khamzat. Because he looks fucking huge there. What's that strap he has on his arm? He's got a more full beard than he usually does. I know that's an insane comment, but... like, he still does look fucking jacked. But my God, is he big. He's huge. Bit of water with the gum shield. He looks ready. He looks ready to go. See, I can't tell if that smile is confidence or nervousness. I really can't. Like, he might just feel like he's absolutely ready, but I'm getting a little twinge of nervousness from him. Which is normal. Like, it's normal to be nervous before a big fight. Especially a big fight you're a big underdog in. DDP, 11 fight win streak overall, UFC middleweight champion, 4th highest strike rate in UFC middleweight history. Yeah, bro, you never know. That could be good. If Khamzat Chimaev tries to, like, straight ankle lock him or fucking heel hook him or something, you never know. That foot might just have zero feeling. Dricus looks hyped up, bro. He looks ready to go. Is Dricus getting booed? The South Africans in the crowd look like that they're coming through, that they're showing through. MMA Guru didn't do a stream with Aiden Ross because he wanted to be with his community during this pay-per-view. If Aiden Ross asked you to collab during the Bryce Mitchell-Jan Silva championship fight, would you? I don't fucking know. Maybe. I feel like that's not true. I feel like MMA Guru did not get asked by Aiden Ross to collab stream with him. Maybe he did, but I feel like it's not true. Like, Aiden Ross just does not like streaming. Or Aiden Ross just does not like streaming. And shit, if I was MMA Guru, I'd take that shit, bro. You could get a bag from Kick. If you start live streaming the cards on Kick, Aiden Ross will probably give you fucking 50K. Especially because he gets like 10K viewers without any... he gets like 10K viewers-ish for main events without any bots. But I suppose most of that is YouTube discoverability. If he doesn't have YouTube discoverability, he's probably cooked. If Khamzat gets it early, he wins, I think, the takedown. I just want to see this first minute, man. I want to see this first minute so bad. Judges, we shouldn't need them. Let me get the timer ready too. I want to literally just be hitting this and then look away. Because within 4 seconds, something could happen. Khamzat looks so ready, man. Khamzat looks like he's going to shoot fucking immediately. Dricus is locked in. They're both locked in. Khamzat looks really fucking locked in. Pushes the camera person away too. The camera person probably just fucking shit themselves. It's time. Khamzat Chimaev has 17-second average takedown. Khamzat is making faces because he's nervous. I think my body language is I think my body language reading is Asta. Khamzat looks ready. DDP also looks ready. Bro, this fight is gonna be fucking sick, man. This fight is gonna be fucking sick. Bro, how long is fucking Bruce Buffer doing to take his introductions? Jesus Christ. Did he not just say it's time like 3 fucking times? Brother thinks he's the main character. Do they not always introduce the champion second? I thought they did. Dricus du Plessis, Khamzat Chimaev, minus 270 favorite, bro. I still think that's insane. I still think minus 270 is insane. Weighing in at 183. His coach said that wasn't true, but if it is true, I hate that. I hate that for him. I absolutely hate that for him. Like, he does look so fucking locked in, though. He does look so unbelievably locked in. Khamzat's way more popular, so that's probably why. That is kind of true. But I feel like a lot of the odds aren't based on popularity. DDP wins forward. Last minute predictions. Legit last second predictions. I'm going DDP via KO round 4. DDP via round 4 KO. Dricus du Plessis, 23-2, 6'1", 185 pounds. First time closing as a dog in 10 UFC fights. 10 UFC fights, the first time Dricus du Plessis is going to close as a dog. This is it, boys. This is the moment we've all been fucking waiting for. Khamzat Chimaev tries to run at him as soon as he walks in. God, this is going to start fast, boys. This is going to start fast. This gives me the feeling that it's done in 1. This gives me the feeling that it's legit done in 1. Holy fuck, it's about to begin. It's about to be fucking gin. Face to face right at the thing. Khamzat Chimaev talking to him still. Man, DDP, bro, these guys both look ready to go. This is going to be a fucking sick fight. Holy fuck, we finally got here, boys. We're at this moment. DDP, Khamzat Chimaev. Here we go. DDP immediately shoots double leg. Finishes it. Oh, Dricus has a good bite on that guillotine. Khamzat manages to jump over it. Khamzat trying to pass his guard here. Khamzat gets his side control. DDP still keeping a hold of that. DDP now finally lets go of that guillotine. DDP trying to recover his guard, trying to trap that Khamzat Chimaev leg. Khamzat Chimaev gets the takedown within 30 seconds. This is a fucking big moment for DDP. This is a big moment for DDP. Khamzat Chimaev trying to pin that arm. DDP trying to regain control through that knee. He needs to get that knee back to the inside to try push away. This will be a big thing to see the strength. How does DDP strength factor in here with Khamzat Chimaev? No, don't get that arm trapped. If you're DDP with that arm trapped, you're in trouble. In a crucifix type position now. Khamzat Chimaev just throwing in ground and pound. Not really the worst position because he's not going to do a ton of damage. DDP tries to like kip out of it. These are just tiny punches. These are just mediocre. But for him to keep him here and control him here, I'm not sure how DDP escapes from here. This is a tough position for DDP to escape from. How long can he stay in that bridge motion for too? Needs to try free one of his arms. If you're Khamzat Chimaev, I don't know why he's not throwing elbows here. If he throws elbows, he could have finished them. Like, DDP's just... I really don't know how DDP escapes from this. Big thing to do is stay calm, though. Big thing to do is stay calm, because you're not taking damage here, really. Like, he's taking tiny pieces of damage. This is not how I expected this fight to go so far. He's trying to free that arm. Both the arms are just in such a compromised, shitty position. Khamzat Chimaev trying to progress. At least DDP gets that arm back. DDP gets that arm back. Khamzat Chimaev trying to walk him around side by side, trying to stay away from those knees. Khamzat Chimaev has his knee there, could progress the mount, loses it. DDP trying to get to the cage. If he can get to the cage, he's in a much better spot. Khamzat Chimaev looks like he's a little bit, like, cooler. And he's trying to progress a little bit slower with his grappling. Like, this is not the traditional Khamzat Chimaev grappling that we've seen, where he's going all out immediately. It'll be interesting to see the damage that those punches to DDP have done so far. DDP trying to get up against the cage. Does a good job of stopping Khamzat progressing to mount. One minute 12 left in the first. Khamzat Chimaev is just sat in side control for this entire round. He's got almost 3 minutes control time, surely now. Trying to progress to mount, not able to get it. DDP doing a good job with the underhooks. Of just keeping himself safe. Keeping himself safe. 52 seconds left in the first. See, the thing is here, is Khamzat Chimaev not doing as much in terms of, like, hunting for submissions because DDP's doing a great job with his defense, or because he doesn't want to gas? Has he changed the approach a little bit to not gas? 30 seconds left in the first for Dricus. Khamzat Chimaev hunting for the back. One hook in. Ends up in like a half mount position. Now DDP gets back up. DDP trying to stuff the next takedown. Has a decent bite on a guillotine. He's not going to get it though because his legs are in the wrong position. 10 seconds left in the first. Khamzat Chimaev definitely wins this round. It's not a 10-8. It's not a 10-8. But if you're Dricus du Plessis, the thing is, that's almost a win for Dricus du Plessis in the first. If you get out of the first with Khamzat Chimaev, I think you probably have to consider it to be a win. Because if Dricus du Plessis loses the first and loses the second, I don't think it matters. He's going to win the third, fourth, and the fifth. So I'd go 10-9 Khamzat Chimaev first round for sure. I don't think it's a 10-8. I want to see the damage. Didn't really take a lot of damage too. Tiny bit of swelling, but not really a lot of damage. Yeah, so I think that's fine from Dricus du Plessis. I think that's a fine round. The one thing I'd say for Dricus du Plessis is stop jumping the guillotines. The guillotines just aren't really going to work. Like, Khamzat Chimaev's going to have defended fucking 1,000 guillotines in his lifetime. Let's see the pressure, though, because Khamzat Chimaev also did not expend a lot. Like, neither of them expended a lot of energy in that first round. Second round has begun. How long does it take Khamzat to shoot in the second round? Not long at all. Deep in on a double leg. Good defense from Dricus du Plessis. They managed to get up against the fence. Khamzat Chimaev loves to throw one hook in from this position. Khamzat trying to get big knees to the body. If you're Dricus, you probably need to survive this takedown. This will be a big thing to see the strength. If Khamzat Chimaev can just drag him to the ground from this position. This is a big moment. Khamzat Chimaev is able to pick him up and kind of drag him down. Now he manages to get one hook in on the back. Dricus needs to free that leg, get away from that hook. Tries to Granby roll away, not able to. He's doing well. He's doing well escaping, gets to the cage. Thing is, Khamzat, once again, not expending a ton of energy. This isn't like, this is similar to the Khamzat grappling that we've seen in terms of he shoots a ton, but it's not similar in terms of how aggressive he is. He's not as aggressive right now in terms of hunting. And I think it's because he's getting the takedowns too easily. Dricus du Plessis needs to make him scramble a lot more. Like if you make him scramble 3, 4, 5, 6 times and chain, that's what's going to tire him out. Also, this whole Khamzat Chimaev trying to pick him up, that'll definitely tire you out. Dricus doing a good job of fighting those hooks. Three minutes left in the second round. You need to see Dricus do something from one of these positions. You need to see signs of life from Dricus. Because Khamzat's not wasting a lot of energy here. If you compare the Kamaru Usman fights and the Gilbert fights, they were getting up and forcing Khamzat to shoot again, and get up and force Khamzat to shoot again. Every time he gets to 2 feet, Khamzat Chimaev tries to drag him down. Khamzat tries to send in a rear naked choke, doesn't work. Doesn't get below the chin. He crucifixed him for half the round, makes sense, yeah. Seems like every time Dricus gets 1 foot up to try stand up or try Granby or anything, that's when like Khamzat Chimaev immediately throws the hook in, and then Dricus gives up on it to get rid of that hook. Dricus now has 1 hook in on the back. Khamzat doing a good job once again. Khamzat had 1 hook in on the back. Dricus is doing a really, really good job of freeing it. Total strikes, Khamzat Chimaev 171, Dricus du Plessis 12. No, round 1's not going to be a 10-8. At least it shouldn't be. Dricus gets to his feet. You need to see Dricus actually show some takedown defense here. Like, Dricus needs to stand up and get back up here. If he doesn't, I'm worried for him. Because, like, once again, Khamzat's not doing a lot. Like, this is just control time. But Dricus is doing nothing. It seems like Dricus just has the response of, I'm gonna stand up here. Or sorry, has the response of, as soon as he stands up, he gets scared as soon as Khamzat throws that hook in. Like, look, he goes back to 1 knee constantly. Khamzat Chimaev with 4 minutes and 46 seconds of control time in the first, and 4 minutes and 8 seconds of control time in the second. And this is not tiring for Khamzat. This right here is not tiring. You can do this constantly. Even like if he's trying to pick him up, that's tiring. If he's just trying to throw him down, that's that's not tiring at all. Second round's over. Another super dominant round for Khamzat Chimaev. If this goes to decision, Dricus needs 3. If this goes to decision, Dricus needs round 3, 4, and 5. Interesting. Obviously, 2-0 Khamzat. I wouldn't be surprised if a judge gives it 10-8 as one of those as a 10-8, but I wouldn't. I would not. I think that has to be Dricus down, what is it? 2018. But even then, like, I could see a draw if one of them gives as a 10-8. In my eyes, you have to be like concrete. If you're giving the first as a 10-8, you have to give the second as a 10-8. But like, Khamzat can't be that tired. Like, I don't know how Khamzat's cardio work, but Khamzat can't be that tired from that. And Dricus looks kind of tired. Let's see. These are the moments that we need to see from Khamzat Chimaev. What does he do from here? Round 3, double leg Dricus du Plessis. He picks him up right away, gets him down. Dricus du Plessis stands up. He's got to start to take a few more risks here when he stands up, because if he doesn't, he's fucked. We've seen, like, legitimately 2% of this fight has been actually stood up. Dricus manages to get back to his guard at the very least. Can't get past here, gets past. Ends up in side control. If you're Dricus, you're betting everything on Khamzat's cardio not being good. And I just don't love that game plan. Like, you're betting absolutely everything that Khamzat Chimaev's not going to be able to stand there in round 4 and round 5. Khamzat's obviously identified the crucifix as somewhere that he wants to get to, because he's trying to get there again. Like, DDP needs to be able to recover here. Needs to be able to recover his guard somehow. Timer, my bad. My bad. Gonna be real, though. For a fight that was super hyped up, it hasn't been as entertaining as I wanted it to be so far. DDP once again in that crucifix position. There's not much to say here. It's literally the same as round 1. Double leg, defends, finishes the double leg, passes, gets the crucifix. Now he's throwing the exact same strikes that are doing pretty much no damage. Who would have thought 2025 Khamzat Chimaev is a fucking decision merchant? I'll be real, boys. There ain't shit going on in this fight right now. This is how you see white belts get done. This is how you see white belts get done in the gym. You put them in crucifix and you just sit there and they don't know how to escape. Live odds, Khamzat Chimaev is a minus 1450. I think that's conservative. DDP legitimately cannot escape this position. There ain't much to say here, boys. There ain't much to say here. DDP is simply stuck in crucifix. He needs to be careful here, too. He could give up a submission. Are the crowd booing? They've got to be close. Like, fuck me, bro. This is like a UFC 5 simulation of what happened between Dricus du Plessis and Khamzat Chimaev. Khamzat eventually gets full mount. He could finish him from here. Dricus is trying to give up his back. Not the smartest decision. Like, Khamzat Chimaev with a body triangle is legitimately... Oh, he actually gave up the body triangle. Got one hook in, just ground and pounding him. If you don't give round 1 as a 10-8, you can't give this round as a 10-8. In my eyes. 10 seconds left in round 3. Yeah, Dricus du Plessis is getting fucking cooked, bro. Dricus du Plessis is getting fucking barbecue fried. Dricus looks pretty stunned, too, honestly. Dricus looks pretty stunned. Nearly had a Darce, yeah, but it's because there was 10 seconds left. He just gave him the Darce. Has DDP finally been nerfed? Like, if I'm DDP, I don't give a fuck about this striking. Bail out. Let him strike, bro. Let him strike. 30-26, Khamzat Chimaev. Dricus needs a finish. Dricus needs a finish, definitely. Well, I don't know, man. Khamzat looks fucking... Anthony Hernandez, Caio Bryo, they're already showing these guys in the crowd. Renata Ritter. They already think the fight's over, bro. Sell out. Sell out for the takedown defense. If he KOs you, he KOs you. Fuck it. Like, he doesn't even look that tired. It's the first takedown we've seen him defend, and then DDP shoots in and gets another one, and we're down once again. I'm not going to lie, boys. This fight's boring. This fight is boring. Never in a million years did I think I'd say that about Khamzat Chimaev and Dricus du Plessis. That Khamzat Chimaev, Dricus du Plessis is boring. But it is. It's like, it's not fun to watch right now. And I'm kind of afraid that Khamzat Chimaev might actually be the greatest ever. If Khamzat Chimaev has realized, I don't actually need to finish people, I just need to take people down and then I can hold them there, we might have created a literal demon. We might have created Satan himself in the form of a UFC fighter. Because if Khamzat Chimaev realizes he can just control time fuck people, because nobody can deal with his wrestling, we've got real problems, boys. Real problems. Khamzat did get back up for a second, or DDP got back up for a second, but he got thrown down. DDP's defense on the ground is too strong, but he's no way to escape, and Khamzat's takedowns are insane. I really don't think DDP's defense is that good. I think Khamzat Chimaev has realized to himself, wait, holy fuck, my cardio is the problem because I sell out for submission every single fight. Wait, I don't need to sell out for submission. Wait, I might be good. See, Anthony Hernandez, like, I just don't think Anthony Hernandez wrestling is good enough, though. Maybe it is. Like, with Khamzat Chimaev, you need someone that is a good enough defensive wrestler to tire him out. If you just give him takedowns and let him sit there and take you down 24/7, he's not going to get tired. But it's the fact that like Kamaru Usman and guys like that are so good at scrambling that they'll scramble and get back up. And Gilbert Burns will show him shit with jiu-jitsu that he won't know, that like he won't know how to deal with. DDP's not actually a good enough wrestler to like show anything to Khamzat Chimaev that he hasn't seen before. Oh my god, bro. They're in fucking Crucifix again. Holy shit, man. They're in Crucifix again. Khamzat Chimaev has realized Crucifix exists and the UFC might be fucked now. Like, he's done. He can't escape from here. At this point, Dricus, the points don't matter. Just grab onto the fence. Who gives a fuck? You need a finish anyway. Yeah, like, this is dominant. This is dominant. I'm pretty shocked, to be honest, boys. I did not think this fight was going to get out of the first. We're currently in the fourth. Khamzat Chimaev has nearly 16 minutes of control time. Finally, Mark Goddard separates them. Finally. It's a lifeline for Dricus, to be honest with you. Khamzat Chimaev shoots again. Once again, takes him down. Yeah, Dricus is done. Dricus is done. I'll be real with you, boys. Dricus is done. And we might be done as a fan base. Find Mark Goddard. You got to separate them again, bro. You got to separate them again. Like, Dricus is not doing anything to try escape either. I'll be real, boys. I'm bored. I'm bored. And I don't really know who beats Khamzat Chimaev. Like, we should have killed him while we had the chance, bro. We should have killed him while we had the chance. Because now he's realized he can just control fuck people. And now that he's realized that, we're finished, bro. Like, the UFC might be done. DDP just can't do anything, bro. He can't do anything. He's fucking unbelievably tired, too. Like, DDP's more tired than Khamzat is, for sure. How many strikes has DDP landed in this entire fight? What has he landed? Fucking 20? DDP, I appreciate you wanting to get the crowd pumped up here, bud, but I need to watch you actually try fight here. Khamzat does look kind of tired. I would put on the timer if I thought this fifth round was going to be close at all. But Khamzat's going to shoot here. DDP's going to fucking die. Hold on a second. That was a bad shot by DDP or by Khamzat. Khamzat shoots, double leg, gets to the body, takes him down, pulls him down, ends up in side control. This fight's over, boys. This fight's absolutely over. This fight's absolutely over. I want your awards, boys. I want your awards on the card. Who's fight of the night? Who's the most impressive fighter? Who's the least impressive fighter? I don't think anybody at 185 actually beats Khamzat for a while. Anthony Hernandez could be a difficult matchup. Anthony Hernandez could be difficult just because his cardio is so good. But if you think about what Khamzat is doing right now, Khamzat is essentially doing right now what DDP or what Anthony Hernandez does, just better. It might be Bo Nickel. We might need Bo Nickel. Your 0 from 5 is the most impressive. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that. See, that's your guys' fault, though. That's your guys' fault. Somebody could have hit on a 5 for 5 if you just faded me. If you just faded all of my picks, you could have hit on a 5 for 5. You could be up a shit ton of money. Boys, I'm fucking tired of shit. God. I did not think I was going to be yawning in a Dricus du Plessis Khamzat chiamev fight. Yawning. Didn't you pick Khamzat? No, I picked Dricus. Dricus finally gets him off him, ends up in like a half guard. If Khamzat really wanted to, he could probably just leave him in half guard for the rest of the fight. If Dricus du Plessis submits Khamzat chiamev with 2 minutes left in round 5, I'm going to fucking shit myself. He does throw up a guillotine. Khamzat gets his head out. Good card until Khamzat ruined it by touching a man for as long as he could. I said earlier in chat I didn't see a world where DDP wins. This was so predictable. Yeah, I don't know, boys. I don't know, boys. Khamzat chiamev, who beats him? Who knows? Who knows? I don't see Barayo beating him. I don't see I don't see Imavov even beating Barayo, never mind beating Khamzat. Fuck knows. Really fuck knows who beats him. 1 minute 25 left in the 5th. They're getting stood up again by Mark Goddard. He's doing God's work. He's trying to give the fans some kind of entertainment. The crazy thing is, Khamzat's beat him on the feet too. Like, Khamzat looks fresh. Khamzat looks fresh and he still looks pretty fast. The only thing DDP has left is a spinning elbow. Oh, nice little 1-2-1 there. Caught him at the end. Like, Khamzat is definitely not infallible on the feet, but it's just his fucking wrestling is so good. Yeah, at least DDP made a lot of money. At least he made a lot of money. A lot of people probably bought this pay-per-view too. Finally, we see takedown defense from DDP. Why would Khamzat do that? Why would Khamzat chiamev give up his back here? Hold on a second. DDP. Oh, he nearly had a fucking rear naked choke he nearly had a rear naked choke for a second. 20 seconds left. You gotta sell out for a finish here. Gotta sell out for a finish here. DDP does have Khamzat's back. 10 seconds. He's just not doing shit. Khamzat has his wrist. DDP just gassed. Khamzat chiamev is the new 185-pound champion of the world, and I don't know who beats him. Not 4-1, 5-0. 5-0, and it wasn't close. He smoked him. He absolutely smoked him. And I don't know who beats that guy. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't know who beats that guy. That guy is that good. And he's realized something we all hoped he would never realize. He doesn't need a finish. I need the dictator to step in and say that he's going to fucking put a hit out on him if he doesn't finish people. Like, legit, the only DDP highlight they can show is Khamzat chiamev escaping from a guillotine. And they can only show it because it looks cool to casual people. Are you going to do a call-in? No, we're not doing a call-in. Leon is the GOAT. Keep that in mind. Nice. 50-43. Is that actually the scorecard? 50-43? His takedown range is the entire octagon, bro. How's that balance? Yeah, I don't know how you stop that. Like, maybe it is Bo Nickel. Bo Nickel has the wrestling to keep up with him. But Bo Nickel just stinks. Khamzat Chimaev going around with the United Arab Emirates flag. You know he's getting a bag. You know he's getting a bag from them. Yeah, boys, that's it. Khamzat Chimaev, the new 185-pound champion of the world. There's really not that much to talk about after that. Khamzat Chimaev is that good. He's that guy. I'm just going to wait 100% to make it official. Maybe you need Craig Jones. I don't think Craig Jones could stop that. I really don't. He's just that fucking good. 50-44 by 3, yeah. All right, boys. Well, like, Khamzat Chimaev's not a bad champion too. I don't want to be down. It's just I thought the fight was going to be better. Like, that was my fight that I was most excited for this year, and it was super dominant. It was super just one way, and we didn't get to see a finish. So I'm a little bit disappointed by that. But Khamzat will be a good champion. He'll be a dominant champion. DDP reign done. But yeah, shout out Khamzat Chimaev, bro. Love all the boys. Appreciate all the love on the watch party. Obviously, I'll make a video about